Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Oops, I'm over here. Oh, I'm over here. Good on FF11 music. Good stuff. What's up, Night Vision? How you doing? Gims, Tayaki, hello. Where am I at? Genesis, by the way, thanks for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Ludar, good to see you guys. Welcome. Happy Reset Day, happy Tuesday, happy Lost Ark Day. Are any of you playing Lost Ark? It looks like it's pretty cool. It's not my game though. I have no intentions of playing that game. But it looks like people are having fun with it. I know the queues are starting to get a little bit bad, but oh, people have fun with it. Doing queue now for Lost Ark. How bad is it? I was hearing 2 to 3 to 4 hour waits, which, you know, that sounds like a lot, but I mean, we've had worse. Certainly I've heard worse before. Started the 5 point. How does the answer even work? If you need to do dance and no cloud to do it, just hit a striking dummy. Just smack the striking dummy here and there. You have dances, you do like partial DDR. Hello. Yeah, it's not gonna be too bad. I would take it into Palace. Like literally go from floor 1 and just start hitting the buttons little by little. You'll start to figure it out. It's really not that bad at all. Yeah, it's not too bad at all. I picked it up pretty fast on my end. What's up, Aurora? Exactly. Back on Scholar today, and we're probably going to be here all week. I mentioned this Sunday, that I'm probably going to do Palace all week this week. So like Friday, Sunday, we'll do setup into a clear, whether it's Scholar or Black Mage will be depending on how this run goes. But that's the plan for this week. What is next week? Oh, next week I'm not streaming Friday. So it'll probably be Palace on Tuesday, Thursday, and then Heaven on High on Sunday.
Here's to 3 more, then 3 more after that.
Gara. Oh, thanks, Gara. I really appreciate that. And thank you for continuing to support this stream. It means a lot. You're gonna pop off when I clear Scholar. Hey, man. Good thing you finished up on White Mage. We have Astra left, right? I can get the Scholar clear. It's just I should have had it last week. I just made a really bad mistake. I completely forgot about weakness. Just completely forgot about weakness, and that cost me the run. But it's alright. I would say more the weakness cost me the run versus me hitting the dragon, because I was looking over. I clipped out the death because that's gonna be a short from the future. And the dragon just caused it to be complicated because I was avoiding the gaze. So like, I had to run away from the dragon. Like, it wasn't going to really kill me, but the gaze was the problem, and then I couldn't get the 4th shot in, which it shouldn't be a 4th shot if I didn't have weakness. So it just pretty much was the weakness that caused the problem. Yeah. It was really unfortunate because I went downhill very fast. I greeted the Mimic, and I died to the Mimic. Lost my only raising, and then I died on the very next floor. Dragon is a lot harder to no, I was looking at the video, and like, you know what I did before? Is I would kind of like target the enemy and see what their radio box is. And I think I just, for some reason, thought it was not gonna hit it with my positioning. So that's all it is. I was probably like right on the edge. Yeah, it's just kind of a miscalculation. But if anything, it was more the weakness. Maybe even in my brain, I was thinking like, okay, even if I get this dragon, it's not gonna be that bad, because I can 3-shot the Gubu. That was like that was my whole thing in my hand. It's like, okay, I can like 3-shot the Gubu, and I would have 3-shot the Gubu. I literally 3-shot the Gubu, but it needed 4, and then I got hit by Beatdown and Stone, and I would have survived that encounter. More or less, I would have had the dragon and the bastion on me, but I would have survived. Oh well. I was doing some Lost. You're doing Lost Ark today, says Knight. Holy hell, that blew up on Twitch. Yeah. I think it helped because it seemed like it was a pretty successful launch. And not to mention, that's all the early access people, so like you're not even accounting for people who probably didn't get like the packs and stuff or the pre-order, which I'm sure is not that big of an amount, but I mean, you know, you have people like myself who have no clue. Not that I don't have a clue in the game, it's more like I had no intentions of playing the game. And then you have all these people playing the game, and maybe it gets you hyped up to maybe go for the official launch on the 11th. I actually got, I don't know how I got access. I don't know if someone can explain it to me. Because I was watching Ready Player Us, good friends of ours, good friends of mine. And they did not have drop access, so they wouldn't have been able to give you guys drops on their stream. Which is fine, I wasn't there for drops, I was just there to just understand what the game is. But like at some point, I got a notification from Twitch, it's like, hey, you got early access to Lost Ark. I'm like, wait, why? Why do I have early access to Lost Ark? What the fuck? I didn't activate it, but it was really weird. Hey, Midnight Rose, it's good to see you. You didn't expect to catch the start of the stream? Whoa! Double fisting the subs, and you started the hype train. Holy shit! Thanks, Todd, and thanks, Akonyan, for that tier 1. That is a first-time sub too. Akon, I really appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Todd? Thanks for 3 months. I appreciate that too. Midnight Rose, it's good to see you, and good to see you yesterday as well. That was fun. Hanging out on Celine's stream. I was playing a lot of Lost Ark. I got the names for my 2 characters claimed ASAP. Oh, well done. I heard that was a little tough. I saw Meiji posted a very angry Twitter post that she couldn't get her singular Meiji with an I, with a single I. She's very angry. What's up, Logan? How you do? How you do? How you do? I saw they had a gunner. The gunner sounds it. I was also alerted that there seems to be a deep dungeon in Lost Ark. Because when I was talking with Ready Player Us, they're like, or the chat, actually the guys in the community were like, hey, there's a deep dungeon in Lost Ark. I'm like, oh, okay, well, thank you for telling me. It's called a tower. Yeah, I heard it's called a tower. So what is it? What is it? Is it like randomly generated floors? Is it all the fun stuff? Mythic! I got the dark. You got the Dark Pegasus. Hey, at least there is a consolation prize. Let's go. Martial arts male and gunner female. What's funny? The ones I chose have 1 advance. Oh, will they release more? Is that a thing? One of my FC buddies told me that there's a deep dungeon. That and the class videos were enough to sell me on it. Yeah, it's just that time in that game. It's gonna be tough for me because I'd have to use a mouse. And I don't really excel in games that require me to use a mouse, so... Hey guys, thanks for the hype chain, I really appreciate it. Todd, I hope you're doing well, man. I saw you in Ready Player Us stream earlier. And I think you guys were playing... I think you were playing a little bit of Lost Ark, so I hope you were having fun. Has a DBZ light class with beams and stuff. Can you... How long does it take to use a beam? Like, are you still charging the beam? Oh, wait, no, that's different. Wallen, good to see you, my friend. Been logged in all day, haven't been doing much, just working. Gotcha. I respect it. 5 business days to activate the beam. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You need to collect all those, you know, energies for the spirit bomb 16 episodes later. Why the hell? Yeah, I was like almost curious to see if I could like, if it was a code that I got for the early access to Lost Ark, but I guess it's just attached to my Steam account and I didn't bother logging into Steam to find out. Because I was gonna like if it wasn't complicated, I was just gonna give it to someone, but oh well. Guess I'll use it. Yeah, I hope it goes well. I know a lot of people were super hyped about it. A lot of people were playing it today. I actually, you know who I saw streaming it, although I didn't go to their stream? I mean, aside from Asmund, who brought up his Twitch account for that one, because, you know, there's stuff related to Twitch. I saw Ninja streaming it. He was like down in like the middle pack of like most of the streamers. Like, oh shit, it's Ninja. Oh, he's top, dude. He's a top MMO streamer, so he's gonna crush it, you know. He's been practicing too. He's been streaming Path of Exile for a long ass time. Wrapped up something in my stream, went well, doing re-clears. Cool, how did the re-clears go? Did we re-clear? Hopefully we re-cleared. Hope we got all those clears done. Little Rocky? Uh-oh. Sorry to hear. So we got there. Good, all four? All four done? That's still not bad if you get all four done. It's like at least 2 hours, right? Miss Chayla, good morning. How you doing? You want to think about how fast chat could be moving? I've been very impressed about, like, cause I was watching him a few times, right? When he was doing some 14 and when he hopped into Deep Dungeon. Like, obviously he's used to it, but it still impresses me that he's able to pull out, like, a line of chat and still, like, talk about it. Like, that's pretty incredible to me. But that's just, like, that's a tough thing. Everyone's just talking everywhere. Even in sub only, it doesn't even matter. Just too busy. Of course, the ad revenue is ridiculous, so... Moolah. Pretty good. Hungry as fuck right now. I'm not bad. I'm not bad today. Thanks for asking. Am I? We're fogging PP, so gotcha. Oh, the bird. Everyone's favorite firebird. Well, yeah, because he only has, like... He doesn't have as many people in that thing. In that channel, so it's obviously a lot easier. But a lot of times in the main channel, a lot of people just like to troll too, so it gets a little annoying. To the streamer, and honestly to the viewer too, if you're looking at chat. Like a lot of times, especially when I watch, say, like GDQ, although GDQ I thought was pretty nice today. Nice last time. I usually just remove the chat and I just watch the stream. I just have the stream open. Just to enjoy the gameplay. But then GDQ is set up in such a way where it's like, honestly, you have, like, chat doesn't really matter. I mean, they're not interacting with chat. They're just like talking and commentating. So it's a different experience. A lot of intuition on this floor. Just gotta get to 46 and we're good to go. Is there revenue for something like that? I mean, if you have, like, you know, 200,000 people watching your stream, and then depending on how you set up your ads, it's good. Scholar hype? I should be done with this job already. That's alright. I didn't mind playing this job, at the very least. Like, aside from the lower levels, I'm okay with this job. Finally. That's why, like, on YouTube, like, I know ads are annoying on YouTube, but obviously I have to have them in the videos, otherwise I just don't make money. But I will say, like, because I know that, if I were to watch a video of my fellow content creator, I will sit through the ad, because I know that gives them money. Just out of respect. But I know ads are annoying. I know a lot of streamers now are turning on their hourly ads. I still don't do that. I do it in between floors though, but I am doing it a little bit more often now. But yeah, I know a lot of streamers are turning it on more. It's like becoming a thing. And I get it. And I'm not gonna, you know, it's not my business to say anything. I honestly should probably do more of it in between floors if I could, or if I want to. I should think of it more. But it is like, as the viewer perspective, it is set up where, like, you know, it's in the middle of them talking, and then boom, like a 2-minute ad shows up, and it's like, well, okay, I guess I won't listen to this conversation. But look, it's pennies add up, you know. The pennies do add up over a period of time. $1 per 1,000, that'd be $2.50 per that livable wage. That'd be $2.50 per. Yeah. Hey, the concept of ads kind of like old-fashioned to be shoving products we don't want down their throat, like consume, please. It's old school. Yeah, but what would be new school? Like, how would you then advertise your product? I mean, we advertise a little bit. You're gonna see probably more products here that are gonna get advertised. I mean, I've been pushing the desk mats. Might have some other things down the pipeline. Of course, I feel like I should do a better job of actually advertising it, but that's a different story altogether. I mean, the one, I don't know if it shows up on my channel. I know, like, most of you are subbed, though, at least listening in, so I'm not sure. But I know, you have, the one I like is, where you have the banner that collapses the stream a little bit, and you don't break from action, but you see the banner at the bottom. I like that one when I see that on a stream. You know, it's like, it's not intrusive. You still get to see the ad, but you don't lose the action of what's going on. It's just a little funky when the screen like shrinks a little bit, and then the ad shows up, and then boom, you continue in. You like branded Mimic plushie? It's hard. We have to find I have to find an artist who would be willing to sell their art. That's the hard part, because I'm no creative artist, so I would need an artist that can draw a Mimic and then be okay with selling said arts. Probably have to split the revenue. I mean, I'd like that too. If you watch TV, the show is like really quiet, so you turn it up ad break. The whole town hears the ad. Oh yeah, well that's a problem with the. I'm not sure who the problem with that one is. I remember there being an issue one time with my TV company, and they actually like filed a lawsuit about it. How like the ads were, in essence, essentially louder volume than the show, and they actually tried to take legal action against it, which was freaking annoying, by the way, because the ads would be way louder than the show itself. Also, what's up, Logan? How you doing, man? How did the raids go, Logan? Hopefully you had a good raid time. I think you were doing reclears today, yeah? I'll kill everything. I'll kill it all. Back to P3 Prog? Nice. Nice, so you're with Genesis. Genesis is also on P3 Prog. But nevertheless, ads. I mean, at least Twitch is being nice and like letting us control the ad experience. Aside from that one period of time when they forcibly put in mid-roll ads, which was horrible. So hopefully they don't do that again. But also think of it this way: like, aside from me potentially making cash out of it, which, you know, I do in penny wise, that's also their big chunk of their money too. That if the streamers have ads, then that's money for them. Hey Yambi, hey, thanks for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. Thanks for these resubs, guys. I really appreciate it.
Hi, Angelus, Mimic Heart.
I got a lot of things planned by the end of the month, and I'm slowly getting things squared away. Getting a little bit of details here and there, and I'm really excited to see how it goes. It could be the turning point for this channel, to see what happens with it, and yeah, I'm hoping for the best. But honestly, I'm also not worried about if it doesn't go as I hope. That's okay. Actually, I'm not even hoping for that much. It's a new adventure, and I still have the new deep dungeon sitting and waiting for us to consume. Depends on the ad. If it doesn't ad break, it's fine. Because they're selling at promote and appease. Hold on. Okay. Dude, that type stuff makes me a bit upset with them because earning money is one thing, with owning actual guard packs, money you kind of have no space. Well, yeah, but then at the same time, you as the viewer can just choose not to support them, which is all it comes down to, you know. Doesn't need to be too complicated. It's just you don't like it, then you're out. Oh, I wish I'd have lost. Yeah, Genesis is in the P3 Frog and Moat. What's up, Lake? Scholar level up from Frog. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm getting tones. Oh, that's right. You know what? I should spend my astronomy. I should probably spend my astronomy. I think I'll go get some black mage gear. Like, dude, I don't do anything, you know. I may as well just try to keep myself geared up. Okay, just unfollow. Yeah, it's just as simple as that. You can go French up in here with those frog legs. Gonna go French up in here? Have you ever had frog legs? I had them one time, a long time ago. But I need to have, like, real frog legs. Like, I had it at, like, a Chinese buffet. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I feel like you could have it a little bit better than that. How am I doing? I'm alright. What class do I have left? I have Scholar, Black Mage, Dancer, Dark Knight, Astro, in that order. We're going in that order. For the Omni clear. As far as I know, none of my scores have been kicked off Palace of the Dead either, so we should be good to go. Should be of no concern. Unlike last time when you guys kicked off my Gunbreaker score, which is really, really not nice of you guys. I didn't really appreciate that. I was very angry. I, like, punched the wall. You need to clear Scholar so I can learn from the Black Mage attempts. I'm really excited to do Black Mage. I really want to do Black Mage, you know? I am up for Black Mage. I'm ready for a job like that. I'm ready to get off of healer. Like, on it, like, doing Dragoon and Machinist last week in Heaven on High was very refreshing after the Scholar attempt, you know? It was very refreshing to get back on a DPS. So to get on a DPS again would be kind of nice, especially in Palace. Really. I Artivore in real life? Yes. I smashed the ground and shit came out. Had opportunity when I was in Shanghai, but no, I never tried. Also, chicken foot. It was odd. I don't like chicken feet. The only reason I don't like chicken feet is because I think it's just too bony. And there's not that much meat in it. I guess I would be. You know what? I don't really have to say that. I was about to say I might be in the department of, like, if I need to put so much effort into getting food, then it's not worth my effort. But then I eat like Maryland crabs, and there's a lot of effort that you need to do to take out the crab meat out of Maryland crabs, and I love that one, so can't really say that. But I just find it too ligamenty and too bony. It doesn't look appetizing. Well, I mean, it's a freaking foot, so it's fair. It's just the chicken foot. There's like nothing. There's nothing more descriptive than that. Gotcha, dude. Black Mage. The problem with Black Mage right now, Knight, is that my PV is 189, but I don't have Behemoth secured yet. Like, I got him down once, and I sacrificed so much Palminders to make it happen. And I also don't even think I saved a recording of me doing Black Mage, so I don't have a reference. I feel like I should have. I feel like Black Mage 180 should be somewhere, but... So I might have to just do that all from scratch. I have to rethink the plan, but I think it should be not too bad of a problem. I hope. It should be better. I mean, it's gonna be better with, like, the Super Potion. They buff Fire 4. It's easy now. That was the first floor? True. I mean, did you see? I mean, have you seen, like, the difference when they buffed Drill? Like, such a massive difference. Okay. Come here, Toad. Shanghai was pretty cool. I went to Shanghai maybe about 5-something years ago. I like Shanghai. I did like a China tour. We did like Beijing and some other cities in China. It was pretty cool. It was the first time, Gims. I was in Beijing. It was the first time I ever saw smog and fog like spew into the lobby of my hotel because it was so bad. I'm like, oh shit. Well, guess pollution's pretty bad in here. Literally the smoke going into the lobby door. The lobby door was like, it was like, you know, it was a sliding door, so it would just open up and close. You just see like smoke coming in from the pollution, like oh shit. Because she's using a lot of black mage, abusing AA pathing. Yep. That's black mage for you. 60 black mage is a lot harder. You have to actually, the way you're supposed to really do black mage, it's how I figured it out in Heaven on High, although Heaven on High you have a lot better tools, is you need to you really need to get your instant casts off. So like a lot of Fire 1s, a lot of Thunder proccing. That was my balance in Heaven on High. And I think that's what won it for me in Heaven on High, was I always set up my instant procs. And that was pretty huge. And then you kite when necessary, pretty much. Oh, nice. I was in Chengdu for a little bit. We saw some very happy pandas. What killed me in myself. I died because I walked into 186. It was a gloom. I think it was a gloom. Well, it definitely was a gloom. I think there was HP down as well. And I went to shoot 2 Gubus, assuming I would kill them in 3 shots with resolution. And I didn't account for the fact that I had a weakness on from the previous floor because I died on the previous floor. So I got 3 shots off on the Gubus, and I accidentally hit a dragon. So the dragon was giving me a problem too. I didn't mean to hit a dragon, so I hit 3 enemies instead of 2. But I needed 4 shots to kill the Gubus because of weakness, and I died because they hit me and they got the tank buster off. Like, the Gubus, you can kill them before they get to you. So that's why you hunt them down, because they're the easiest ones to go for, if you can get the triple shot off as fast as possible. And that failed. And I didn't have a raising on. And then, on top of that, I had a fashion that was behind me, so like imagine I was going forward, and then there was a fashion behind me that I didn't see. So that was, I was backing up away from the enemies, the fashion caught up to me, and I didn't know it was coming. And I had checked, I was looking at my clip, I had checked the area, although I didn't check, I guess, directly behind me, it just got to me very fast. So I got stoned, and then I got beat down, and that instantly killed me. That's how that run ended. It's pretty unfortunate. So it's totally my bad. Like, if I didn't have weakness, I probably would have been fine. I probably could have been able to recover. And I had enough, I had potentially enough to clear that run. In terms of my palms, because we walked into 196, and I had, I think, 2 resolutions, and I think I had maybe 2 flights, 1 or 2 flights. So I was working it out like that. So it just sucked. It sucked. And I think I was trying to save a Serenity, because I don't think I had very many. Had to check my mail to confirm the dates. Damn, I don't know when I went into it. Interlude, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, time certainly flies. I mean, it's been 2 years since the pandemic, too. The last time I traveled. Actually, maybe even 3 years. 2 years. Sights. Man, what is up with these big rooms? Bruh. Oh, I did have a small room earlier, though. That's true. What level is Adlo? 30. think I'm too low for that. I do have a witching though. And toads. And more landmines. Okay, let's do this one. Actually, hold on, let's do this one. I might die here. But it's okay. Oh, there's a cobra. Hi. Okay, we're good. Oh, you're gonna die from the dot. Okay. Hey, Zevran. I really appreciate that, man. I hope you're doing well. Zevran, I would almost think you're trying out Lost Ark, are you? Or no? Risky floor 14 shot? I had witching. He's okay. He's all calculated. Man. You've been living in Sifu, okay. I had a buddy who was playing Sifu, one of the streamers. I don't remember who it was. Oh, was it Joy? I think Joy was streaming Sifu. How is it? How do you find that game? It's supposed to be a brawler, right? A roguelike brawler? So would you say it's like... No, Deathloop was different, I guess. I mean, Deathloop had guns. For some reason fighting games always steer me away. Guys, I can't wait till we get Art of War. This is so slow. Ugh. After going through like Machinist, we were just grooving on Machinist. It's just so slow. Even Sage is more fun. Sort of like Arkham, but there's more to defense. That's quite a challenge to it. Okay. Sweet. Very cool. I was seeing I saw an ad for another like sneak peek at Babylon Fall, I think, right? That's the Square Enix game. Looks pretty cool. I'm just not hearing very much of it. I know there was like a beta trial for that thing and everything, but like I just haven't heard too much of it. Also, I had a friend make this post. Actually, yeah, they made this post, and I thought that was an interesting take. Was that they're a little disappointed that Triangle Strategy is not getting as much press as Strangers of Paradise. Which I was like, yeah, that's true. And I'm so hyped about Triangle Strategy. I'm more hyped about Triangle Strategy than I am Strangers of Paradise. I just think Strangers of Paradise will be good because it looks like a very challenging game. Like, I'm not totally into the theme of it, but it is a Final Fantasy game, and I really like the gameplay. So I'm more about that than really the aesthetic of the game. A lot of times the aesthetic also helps, and sometimes the music too, and that part is not really pulling me as much. Did something spawn here? But like, Triangle Strategy is like the full game for me. Everything about it is up my alley. It wasn't very good. Interesting, okay. Because it's like, it looked like kind of God of War-ish, right? God of War-ish, action-y. What would you say was not great about it, Zevran, in your opinion? What turned you off to that game? Alteration. No, not yet. We'll save it. I'm gonna use it at 21. Square Enix is infamously bad with marketing. Guardian of the Galaxy was an amazing game, but they promoted it poorly. Really? How? Now, that's interesting. How would you say they promoted it poorly? Because what I remember from Guardians of the Galaxy was that it overtook, like, the PlayStation stuff. And, like, anytime they had a Square Enix, like, thingy, it basically overpowered everything else. And all I remember is, like, Guardians of the Galaxy. I mean, maybe the other places of advertisement, maybe like on, you know, billboards and whatnot, like, I would understand, but like, it seemed like they were pushing that really hard. Now they have Babylon's Fall, Forspoken, and Stranger of Paradise coming, pretty much the same. Stranger of Paradise, I've been seeing a ton of Strangers of Paradise. Like, there is just a lot of advertisement for that. But I've been barely seeing anything for Triangle Strategy. And then I see very little of Forspoken. I mean, it could also be, it's possible maybe just because I've been maybe engaging with more Stranger to Paradise stuff that I see more of it, you know, that kind of thing. But slime. Wait, isn't there a trap here? Wait, no? Oh, it must have been the other room. Shit. But not because of marketing, but word of mouth. Gotcha. It's hideous. The combat system didn't have much to it. You can stun lock everything and also be stun locked, so that's the thing. Oh. That reminds me of PvP now, in 14, where you can be stun locked. That was really annoying. I thought it was good. It seems like there's an attempt to get it into online multiplayer for Platinum, but it wasn't very good. Gotcha, okay. Okay, that seems to make sense to me. Hey Zanfel. Give me a sec, I'm a little busy. Alright. My sub runs out tomorrow too. My quest must be put on hold. Feels bad, but cheer on everyone else. But I'm sorry to hear Zanfel, but you know what? It's okay. You know, you gotta take your break from the game. It's all good. There's a lot of things coming out. But hey, it's okay. You know, we'll still be here when you come back, or I'll still be here when you come back. I imagine. I think I will be. Oop, wrong pull. So all good. Yeah, it's all good. You know, we're all different. We're all different when it comes to the content, to the challenges, to goals. You know, I'm the type that I just need to go back in until it's done. I will pound my head into the wall until I complete it. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a quitter. But that's not the same thing for another person. Another person needs the mental break, needs to take the vacation. They need to step outside or go somewhere else to clear the head. Come back and they are refreshed and ready to go. You know Zanfel? Here's something that I can totally relate to. I talk about this sometimes that I used to play Counter-Strike. Back in like high school days, I used to play Counter-Strike. You know what was like a feature for myself that I never understood? Never understood this. But it was always consistent and happened maybe like a dozen times. I would play Counter-Strike for like day after day after day after day after day. Like I would do it for like 3 weeks straight, right? Every day I'd play Counter-Strike every night. And then towards like week 3, I'm like, I feel like I'm playing like shit. I feel like, you know, everyone's just killing me. I'm not getting the high kill-death ratio. It's like, I just feel like trash. And then I take a break from the game, I play some other game for like a month, I go back to it like 2 months later, and I feel like I'm a fucking god for like 2 days. Like I'm killing everyone, no one can kill me. Easy, 2 days. And then I played for like another week and I'm back to playing like shit. And I do that cycle like every time. Take a break, come back. So, you know, there's definitely something to it. The mind definitely needs to get itself reset and be able to, you know, just kind of just rethink things. Just kind of just restructure the thinking and you'll be okay. Did my first dive into Heaven on High Lone Hero today. Alright, with Reaper and died in the 60s. Sounds like an Omni. The power boost enemies for 50 sets. Any tips? For 60s, the Omni is the hardest part. The Omni set is 61-65, and for DPS, I always recommend doing a Strength and Steel, and try to get through that set as quickly as possible. The enemies are much easier post 64-65, like you won't have as many Onryu. You're probably getting a little bit of help from Commanders. But definitely start Strength Steel versus Onryus, and just very much respect that floor. You should pick up a Steel before you're done. It's like the exercise effect after you get some rest. Yeah. Similar to that, Sugaro, yes. Just make sure you have healing over time questions. I'll have to try and play through some Remake! Enjoy Remake. I loved Remake, dude. Remake was one of my favorite games. Remake is one of my favorite games. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. Strength Steel, especially for DPS. Tanks can get through without the Steel. Physical range, like honestly, if you know what you're doing, you'll probably start to get used to it and you could maybe get through without the Steel, but especially for a melee, Strength Steel. And if anything, the Steel. Maybe you can not use the Strength, but I do recommend the Strength, but yeah, Strength Steel. Bruh, I am not on pace to get a speedrun here. These forests have all been too big, but I guess it helps when we get to the higher level. This is another big fort. When is Black Mage on Palace? When Scholar is completed. I do have plans of doing Black Mage after Scholar because I should be fine on Potsherds. I have 100 with the full stock, so that should last me a number of attempts on Black Mage. And then I can recover it when we go to Dancer after Black Mage. So it's gonna be strategic. And then I'll need it again for Astra. Hey Queen. What's up, Queen? How you doing? Hey Queen, are you jumping on the Lost Ark train? Or nah? Is Lost Ark appealing to you? It's not appealing to me, so that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, because it's not appealing to me. Only 100. Yeah, only 100. Oops. Let me just leave. Yeah, only 100, Shelia. What do you mean? I have something smacking me right now. Oh, I need to strength. Astro Clear? Astro Clear is the finale. It has to happen, so it's going to happen. It's just, I'm leaving it to last. And I think Astro will take a lot of potions, ironically. It's because when we come to healer, we have to do a lot of multiples. The multiples have to happen. We need some multiple, and that will cost me a lot of healing. Like even Scholar, we're kind of breaking even on Scholar. I didn't manage to see the hole last time, but I did see the Heartbreaking Death. Are you feeling good about the clear this week? Maybe. I mean, I've gotten up to a chance of 200 twice in a row on healer specifically. Like we did Sage, we one-shot it, and Scholar was like I really felt like Scholar was in the running for a clear. You know, like we were ready for a clear on Scholar. So I mean, if I can duplicate the results, then yeah, we should be good to go. We'll see. Oh god, dude, I'm not gonna get a speedrun here. What the fuck? I haven't even picked up a Lust. Good lord. I gotta go a little faster. This is really the first time you're going to an Omni clear? Yep. Nope. Because Heaven on High was a lot easier to push it, and I was also pushing Heaven on High way more. For Palace of the Dead, I was fearful of a handful of jobs. I never touched like Warrior and Bard and Dancer. I never got to them. And then I never had the healer clear. We cleared healer right before Endwalker. But a lot of the stuff I was doing in here was like we were doing a lot of re-clears, and we were also setting up a lot of those live tutorials for the first time. So like Red Mage live tutorial, Machinist live tutorial, Ninja live tutorial. So we're doing a lot of guide type videos back to Palace, so we're just running back jobs. So I never really had enough time to hunt a clear down, if that makes sense. Jesus, dude, this is another big floor. I'm gonna sight here, because I think I could probably fish out a landmine. What the fuck? I really need a lust or something. I want to kill everything, but man, this is not gonna be easy. Yep! There's at least, I think, 4 or 5 people who have the Omni everything. Both Heaven on High and Palace. It's a very, very exclusive club. But it has been done. Oh my god, and there's a loading trap? Bruh, I need a landmine. Give me a landmine, this makes it so much easier. That's not a landmine. I didn't get a landmine. I'm good. There's a landmine! Oh, don't have AoE. Which is a bit of a problem, but that's a decent amount of marbles. Fuck! Oh, I should potion. Hold on. Let's do the witching. I'm gonna really pray that I get this exploding silver chest here. If we get this exploding silver chest, this will be god tier. Oh, well, I don't even have lust, so that's even more tragic than anything right now. I'll just dot everything. You have a dot, you have a dot, you have a dot. You have a dot. You don't 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 have a dot. Some of these are gonna die. You don't have a dot. Okay. Could really use a level too. Man, I really wish I had wounds too. Bro, I'm not gonna get this speed run. I should have also fortune probably. Oh well. I mean, I don't really care about score, so whatever. It's kind of whatever. I have way too many enemies. This is gonna take an hour. Holy crap, dude. I have way too many enemies. I did get 36. How much points do mimics give? 500. I'm not getting this speed run. I can't kill the boss in like a minute. Early enough to restart, don't accept mediocrity. Man, screw this job, dude. Yo, I'm gonna pot. See that pot, dude? I potted. I'm going hardcore right now. We're going so hardcore. I have to do 10% of... wait. I don't know how much damage I'm supposed to do for 10 seconds. Where's the lust at? I haven't picked one up. There hasn't been a lust. I have to kill the bees too. Do you think I can survive 1v? Oh, who cares? It's, dude, forget it. I'm not doing this in time. Whatever. Just kill the bees. Where's the other one? Oh well. We tried. Hey Jace. Hey man, thanks. Appreciate it.
You should see if you can survive 1B.
I should definitely see if I can survive 1D. I don't want to reset the run again. It's like, it took so long just to get here. What's the speedrun bonus? 15,000 points. It's a really solid chunk of points, so... But like, you know, this is one of those things where it's like, is 25 people really gonna... Or maybe it's like 23 people really gonna beat my score in Scholar in the next like 16 years, you know? Pretty sure that's not gonna happen, so we should be fine. I have to, dude. I've been streaming for like an hour. I have to do that all again. Look how long it's taking me to kill this stupid thing. I'm gonna lose strength too. Give me the dot at least. That'd be good. Oops. Okay, you all should die. Confirming PoTD is full assault. Is it not full assault? I'm confused by that statement. Yeah, 3k points off top 25 warrior. Oh shit. Urban Vale Savage. You know, I tried to solo Urban Vale back when the blue mage was level 50. I almost did it, but it was the last boss was so hard. Because the only way to survive the last boss was you had to dodge like the line AoE, and the line AoE was nearly instant. So you had to be like literally pixel perfect every time to dodge it. And I lasted like 5 minutes and then I got one shot. It was really funny because it was a one shot move, so like you just couldn't get hit once for like, you know, for like a 10-minute fight or something. It was pretty funny. Is that you can even make those boring floors look entertaining. I mean, honestly, this is like irritating just because of how slow we're going. Like that's the only thing that's annoying me. Like I wish I had better damage on Scholar. Like at least Sage was like fun, but we'll get there once we're 46. We'll get there once we're 46. No speedrun bonus. Feels bad. I was banking on like a lust or something to show up. Also, people were sad when they nerfed the Cyclops boss. Yeah, I was sad. I mean, you know how many lives that saved? What an irritating experience now. People don't die to that enemy. It's okay, you know what? You had your chance at learning Cyclops early on. Now you'll die to them in Palace of Dead. So they've just you know, they've dumbed it down, and now you just die here instead. Whereas, you know, if you went and trained in Urn Vale, you wouldn't die to a Cyclops because you would remember back in Urn Vale, it does that one thing. Can we stop AoEing? Dude, why are these rooms? I have the scoring seed. This is the scoring seed. OMG. I really love when I get like, you know, the scoring seed when I just don't care about score. Like I have alterations, I have big ass like floors and stuff, like come on bruh. I'm debating whether I should user raising in 71 set. Oh my god. Can this stop? When I continue, it's better to use it, or I can't remember the last time I died to that set. Are you talking about Heaven on High, QJ? Like, you're still in Heaven on High, right? I'll tell you something. I always raising 71 no matter what. No question, no debate. Even if I only have 2 raising, I will always raising 71. Because that place just has too many opportunities to get one shot. Whereas like 81, you don't technically get one shot in 81. You know? Like nothing really one shots you. Not outside like Gozu, I guess, but like nothing really one shots you there. Dude, why is there so many enemies? I think I've died more to Manticores if anything, but 71 certainly can shock you with how fast you die in there, and that's why I always raise in there no matter what. I'm more fearful of the 71 than the 81. The only thing that I'm fearful in 81 is Manticores. Actually, I should clip that. I talked about that, didn't I? On Sunday. We talked about how quiet those stupid Manticores are. I should clip that. We should make that a short. Because I angled my camera where, like, you should have heard them moving. And, like, you couldn't hear a thing. You're gonna die, right? Maybe. Okay. Last time I went through all my 3 raisings in A1 set, getting deleted by Gorilla, Gozu, and Raijin. Oh, well, Raijin, that's their job. I really kept the sound level some PoTD Manticores even though they made them way higher. No, I can hear Manticores up in Palace. I don't have a problem hearing them here. I just have a problem hearing them having them high. Well, personally speaking, anyway. Alright. I'll do an F1s. Hey guys, I leveled up. Did you ever have you ever, Jace, have you ever accidentally hit enter before you finish your message on mobile? I've done that a couple times in some streamers' chats, and I felt so bad. I have to all of a sudden scramble so it doesn't sound like I just talk like a dumbass, you know? Hey, did you see... And then that's it, I hit enter by accident. Holy shit, it's so awkward. See me thinking a frailty would be enough not to get one shot by Shade Punch? Not without steal. Not to mention it comes out like so often, unless you're killing them really fast. Mimic. I have Purity. Okay, I have Purity. I feel the same, especially since I know the streamer is potentially sacrificing gameplay to read typos. Yes! Even worse, dude. And then, like, you know. Like there are some streamers that are, like, gonna be thinking about it. Like, wait, what did you say? You know, like, they have to contemplate, like, maybe, like, they have to construct the sentence themselves, and man, you feel so bad. Cause I guess part of it is, like, how you would read it, right, Chase? Like, how you would read it if you were the streamer. And you would be thinking that thing, and yeah, it just gets really awkward. Because I think on my phone, or I think on most phones, right? I think the enter button is right below the backspace button. No, it's like near the backspace button. But I think the way my fingers are, I might accidentally hit the enter button, and that's when it sends the message, and I feel like horrible. Yeah. Well, in here, honestly, like, well, see, my thing in here, though, is that if I die because of what something chat said, then that's my problem, that's not your problem. I should have paid more attention, so that's the way I always look at it. Oh shit, there's another one. Shows up. Alright, Celine, keep me up, dude. Oops. I am texting and driving, my apologies. How do I open that chest? I clicked it. Is that not how you open chests? You can open bronze chests. You just can't open all the other chests. Only bronze can open. Yep. So if they give you an item, which are bronze chests, then you can totally do that. Secret deep dungeon strategies. Not well known to the public. We used to... So Jade, I don't know when you started Deep Dungeon. Not sure if you're much newer to the content. But, Before 5.3 in Shadowbringers, we used to have what we called the jump trick. And what you used to be able to do, and specifically Heaven on High, was that when you encountered bronze chests in Heaven on High, which in Heaven on High, bronze chests, you see mimics from bronze chests up to level 30. What you could do is you can walk up to a bronze chest, jump mid-air, and then click the chest. And what would happen is, if it was supposed to give you a Phoenix Down, or a Super Potion, or a Potsherd, that would fall into your inventory, because it's an item. But if it was a Mimic, it would give you an error message. It would say, cannot complete this something something, cannot complete this action. And we called it the jump trick because it would essentially reveal the fact that it's a Mimic. So you would know when a Mimic is coming. Which is highly useful when you're spamming 21 to 30 that you can be like, oh, that's a Mimic, I don't need this one. You know, I'll just check another bronze chest. Because, you know, people in 21 to 30 were always, like, scared of Mimics and whatever. But then in, like, I think it was 5.3, they fixed it. Not directly, but it collided with a patch where I think they adjusted dungeon drops. And because of that change to the chests, it made it such that you could no longer do a jump trick. You would just get the same error in midair. But when you're transformed, you can still do that. You can still check a chest transformed, provided the chest gives you an item. Now, if the chest is actually a Mimic, you'll get an error message that you cannot do the action, and that would actually give it away that it's a Mimic. Just have to Endwalker release. Your baby Deep Dungeoner! But yeah, that's what it was back in the early days. A lot of people felt like the jump trick was cheating and exploiting, but then later on, as you went through it more, and also this was during the time when we started to get into speedruns and scoring runs, it was pretty much like, it was actually worse. Like, you didn't want to skip Mimics, you wanted to fight Mimics. So by doing the jump trick, it didn't, like, you know, invalidate the run in any way. It honestly it just wasn't a good option. It just, yeah, okay, this is a Mimic, cool. I'll just kill it anyway, you know? Yeah, I mean, you understood the idea that you wanted to skip Mimics, but in reality you wanted them because they gave you points and they gave you experience, I never used it though because I didn't care if bunches of the Mimic, didn't realize it get fixed. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. I can, if we see a bronze chest, I can just show you. Oh yeah, but there's one, I can show you, easy. Is there a fog trap? Wait, let me see if there's a frog trap too. Hold on. Is there a frog trap? That is a frog trap, so I can get to the chest. Let me just clear up the room though. Hey, Winpin, what's up, dude? How you doing, Pin? It's been a long... wait. Has it been that long? Just tired? Yo, same, dude. Same, man. High five, dude. Took me like 3 hours to fall asleep last night. It's really annoying. But I'm okay now. Here. What is that, another chest? I don't know, I'll check it later. Anyway. Oh fuck, I'm not even gonna get there in time. Oh, that's awkward. Well. Oops, I'm not even gonna get there in time. So like, the jump trick used to be like, when you jumped, you get the chest, right? So I jump, you get an error message. Cannot execute while jumping. So you can't do the jump trick anymore. Wow, if I was an otter, I would have gotten there and been able to like eat a snack at the same time, but now I'm a toad, so I didn't make it there in time. Pind is grumpy right now? Oh. Are you guys like fighting IRL or something? Frustrated by the oversized garbage collection system here? Oh. Sorry. You didn't want to get out of bed this morning? You know, it's funny. I actually never feel like that I don't want to get out of bed. Wait, why did I change tracks? Can I go back? No, I can't go back. I want to continue listening to Sunlit. Thank you. I got priorities here. Fuck. It's like press half full with keyboard button before typing, please. Oh. You never really want to get out of bed. Fair. Wait, I missed a couple mimics. Oops. Doing the online app is a pain because of errors at putting characters in. Oh my god. You're giving me world first problems. It's fantastic. What other world first problems are there? Wait, chest. Okay. Also, converts if I find somewhere to the... Damn. Damn. That's like a problem I would never have in my life. Discarte, hello. Look, it's serious business, okay, Logan? No need to judge, dude. Don't judge, dude. How's PoTD treating me? Slow. But then it's almost like, you know, we're in healer, of course it's slow. This is exactly why I'm here. This is exactly what we're doing, that's why it's slow. I'm just waiting for Artivore so I can start actually playing the game. Can live in our trash. Are you gonna be like raccoons? Does Shayla approve of this lifestyle? Is she okay with it? Are you guys going to have the Hoarder title before I have it? Healer before AoE kills you here? It's pretty ass. At least White Mage Arrow did damage. So I can just spam Arrow for the like forever. Everyone has AoE. I think I'll start seeing about doing some PoTD after Summoning Clan Heaven and High, which will only take much longer. Hey, I mean, you just started when Endwalker started, so, you know, you're making amazing progress as it is, Q-Chain. Wouldn't stress too much about it. Sometimes you might even feel like you wish you had more time in there, you know? Like, I'm not gonna lie, Q-Jade, when I get the Omni clear in Palace of the Dead, it's gonna be a very weird feeling. Because chasing a first time clear is exciting, and then if I don't have any more jobs to chase, it's gonna be really weird. Especially if, like, the next deep dungeon still has a long time to get here. You know, it'll kind of feel a little awkward that I don't have that, like, in the back burner. Like, I can't, like, all of a sudden feel like, you know what, let's spend the next month chasing a Astro clear. So, one of those things. Of course, if you're destined to go for multi-clears, then you've got a long list ahead of you. But I'm kind of at the end of that journey. I mean, I am going to be excited to return to a handful of jobs in Palace, you know, like Ninja is still on there. Samurai is one I do want to take a look at. Paladin has been talked about quite a bit, so there's a number of jobs I'd like to go back to. So there is still like a list of things after we get the Omni clear, but before then it's like, you know, or rather once that happens and I do everything else, then it kind of gets a little weird. Also classes in Simons. Hey, so you're able to stretch it all out, so that's even better. You don't get to rush through it. It's okay, there's no rush to this content, you know? I think this is the content that I think is fantastic because you're not gonna fear this thing losing its allure and losing its difficulty. Like, that's the tricky part when it comes to the Savage tier. Every week that goes by, the tier gets easier and easier until everyone gets BIS, you know? So in essence, Savage will only be hard on week 1. That's just the truth. It's just only hard in week 1. And then it gets progressively easier. But in here, this is just the same. It is static. Aside from job changes, which is the only thing that would make this a little easier. And aside from maybe the next deep dungeon potentially bringing in deep dungeon-wide changes. But, you know, you don't have to worry about it for like the next 6 months that, you know, you'll miss out on the challenge. It's still gonna be there. That's why I think this content is fantastic. Then I find myself rushing through the forest just because I keep getting frustrated. Yeah, gotta find that balance, you know? I would always try to set aside at least an hour per set. You know, you may not go the full hour, but I think it's a nice thing, because I mean, you can't go past an hour. So as long as you get an hour, then you don't have to feel like you're rushing through it. Finn does a lot of scoring runs. He does a lot of different challenge runs, which is really sweet to see. I mean, that no match side one really is an interesting one to think about. I don't know if I'll do it myself, but it was something definitely interesting. Do you find it hard for me to do a serious scoring run? I did a serious scoring run. Doing a serious Pals of the Dead scoring run is probably where it becomes a problem. I mean, the ones I did in Heaven on High were pretty serious, you know? It's just, I probably wouldn't get to my optimal pace if I was streaming. I just don't think I can do that streaming. I feel like I'm always gonna be, like, missing something when streaming. You're thinking Palace? Palace... The problem with Palace, it's gonna take like 3 days, Logan. I can't do that in 2 days. That's why it's gonna be so irritating. It has to take 3 days, you know? Maybe down the line I think about it, you know? Maybe when we're like we're like skipping in variety, I could probably plan it out that I could do one, but it's still 3 days. It's impossible for me to do it in 2. Like, I'm already lucky to do it in 2. I'm lucky to do it in 2 days with like a casual pace. Yeah, it's long. Because you have to start going 1 hour on the other ones, on the other floors. Okay, can I finally be 46? Dude, I am so behind on time. Not that I care, but... Died at 97 by first attempts. First attempt.
Died in the 90 set on my first ho attempt. Is there anything that's unfightable for Warrior?
Not really. I mean, Shinzei is just annoying. You can probably survive Enko Raijin. Now, 91 plus, I mean, the Giants and the Centaur can become a problem because they have a stacking damage up buff. So the longer and longer you take, the stronger they are, and at some point they're probably going to kick your ass, but... Maybe a Dodo. Dodo probably kick your ass, you know? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? It's time. It's time, ladies and gents, to actually play the game. Did I safety? Puddle, Jumper, Splash. I like that name. I got my Necromancer today, posted about my Discord. I wanted to say thank you and community, all the resources created. Aw, hey, congratulations on the clear! Welcome to the club, my friend. Well done. I am happy to hear it. I'm glad all the information and the community themselves have helped you out. You know what's been the biggest thing that I've loved? And it showcases in your comments, Puddle, because you are not the first, you will not be the last. Every time someone does come in here and they mention, hey, thank you, blah blah blah, it's usually you thank me, but you also thank the community, which is honestly the best part of it. That it isn't just a singular effort, it's a collaborative effort, you know? You probably asked some questions, but you got answers from other people. And I think that's just the best, so thank you for that. Because I think that is what I do enjoy right now. It's that it isn't just a me thing. You know, even like the melee strat we do for Heaven on High, no one really refers to it to my strategy. They just call it the melee strat. And it would be kind of cool, I guess, if you call it my strategy. But in reality, I don't really care about that. It just this is what it is for all of you guys. Take it. So I like it. Oh, and no one links my name to strategies, and I know that's a thing with rating sometimes. Except when we hear our good friend Jude Bob, we know that's a good strategy, right? When Jude Bob puts out stuff, you know that's a good strategy. Because he's the man. Well, I guess. I mean, I guess that could be valid. Could be valid. CP. Where's the L? Come here. Eat shit out. Uh-oh. I may not be going the right way. Ah, that's the exit. Where is Steve? I've been dead. 2 levels, boom. Imagining party finding group. Someone better take a screenshot of that. Let me just tell you that. You better take a screenshot and show me. Sites. that strat sucks. Change it. Solo only, yeah. Yeah, you should have used a 4-man strat. Well, we're not gonna get the speed run, but that's okay. We're now having fun in here. That's the thing that's most important. We're having fun. Strength. I guess I can strength now. I don't have lustrate. Where is Celine's heals? There it is. Why are these floors all so big? Oh my god, dude. This is literally the scoring scene. The floors are so big. I don't even get 3 rooms in here. This is when you want to have a high score. God damn it. I have a purity. I missed like 2 minutes. Here. 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 Okay. We are 50. Okay, purity. Plus. Oh, finally get busts. Having fun with the inferior book job. Well, at least I'm not dying. Easy game. I'll keep the steal on. Zerial, hello. Yeah, that's a pretty nice emote. How you doing? Zeri? Alright, we'll go with Zeri. Oh, I see Zeri Alien. But we'll go with Zeri. Oops. Fortune. Oh my god, it's a big room again. There's multiple rooms here. Holy crap. Your dragon, you started playing 3 days ago. Hey, welcome to Eorzea. How do you find the game so far? Hope you're enjoying it. Damn, dude. Oops. Here. That might be a problem, because I might need the heals for this, right? The other book job does die much easier. It does die much easier. I like playing, but they need to update the map to be more modern. They need to update the map to be more modern? How do you mean? Like, do you want it, like... you know how, like, Google Maps, when you do Google Maps, you have the option to, like, make it look like the environment? Is that what you're looking for? Oh, I guess that. See, I went to Google Maps. Okay. Me, I'm having the rest of my lifetime? That's right. I think it's fine, especially, yeah. No, zooming in and out of the zones is weird. Oh, zooming in and out of zones are weird. How would you change that, though? I will say zooming in and out is kind of... because I do that for PvP. So, like, I have to zoom in on the map in PvP to see it better. And then I have to zoom out to see more of the map. Stalwart Garnet, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Without zones? That's so fair. Yeah, you know, I will kind of agree with you. The map is kind of whatever. Although, to be fair, I don't have the experience of other maps that are available in other games. They don't really strike out to me, so I can't really offer my own comparison. I will say that there's a lot of times where, considering I play on a full keyboard, right? So my ability to manipulate the map on a keyboard is kind of non-existent, so I have to start using the mouse to do that. And a lot of times, if I'm trying to track a fate in, like, certain areas, and maybe, again, PvP, I have to always manipulate the map, like, to adjust it, zoom in, zoom out, move it around and stuff. And, you know, it would be nice if you didn't have to do that, I guess. But I've gotten used to it, so I never actually found it a problem. I can see how it could be a problem, but I just got used to it. We reached 100 Lord Heaven High and Warrior, Samurai, Summoner. Wow! Well, I bet Summoner felt fun too. Samurai too, huh? I kept... Like, you as in me? Is that who you talking about? I think... Every time I rezoned though, it would reset the map. So I would always have to readjust it. I don't actually think I went through the process of locking its position. Unless it did it by itself, but I don't recall that. What I did do is I would position the map in a certain way so I saw the whole map. Because otherwise it would follow your character and never did that. Players aren't displayed on the map. Yeah, party members are, and I think alliance members would be too. Well, wait, alliance members? No, maybe not alliance. No, party members are on the map. Yeah, party members will be on the map. You'll see them on the map. Now, there is an option on the map that you can actually see or see less of or more of certain things. Hello? Megapod? What the fuck, dude? Oh, thanks for the rando 20 gifted subs, I appreciate it. You got them. Alright, a lot of the homies got them, let's go. Yaki was in here, he got one. Oh, our buddy Sayori got one. We were raiding her, she raided us. She's a pretty damn good raider and a really nice person. Queen got one, hey, yo, Queen got one, let's go. Queen's a good friend of ours. She always pops in here, she's a streamer. Oki got one. Damn, thanks for the 20, I really appreciate that. That's a couple. Thanks, Megapont. It's really nice of you, man. Or ma'am. I should really go with the gender neutral sayings. I'm kind of tired of saying dude. I said dude a lot. I kind of want to not say dude anymore. I kind of evolved from dude. Alright, cool. Dudette is your favorite term? Yeah, dudette makes me sound really old though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think about saying dudette and then I all of a sudden get shot down to like the 60s or 70s, you know? Yeah, but I'm not 60s or 70s, I'm like 80s. I know it is. No, it's not that. It's not the fact that it's not is or isn't gender neutral. It's just for some reason I don't want to use it as much anymore. I can't really explain why. I don't want to use it as much anymore. Like I find myself where I would typically say dude, I would then change my vocabulary. No real explanation other than I'm just tired of using the word. I'll do a side here. I'm in my 80s? I'm in my 80s, that's right. Sub, dude. Dude, well, you have the dude from this guy, which I barely played. Celine, heal me. Fuck. I can't even get the chest. Oh my god, I can't get the chest. We have tab targeting issues, okay. Bruh? How's that cringe? I say bruh sometimes. I say bruh to females. All the time. Actually, when I want to make a point, I will say bro and bruh to whoever the fuck I'm talking to. I don't even care if you're a chick, dude. I'm just gonna say it. But dude has the connotation of a Cali surfer. Bro to me. Well, if you say like, yo dude, like if you say it in a certain way, it does. Sup? Hey, Hollow! It's a Hollow. Hey, Hollow, how you doing? Sup? Hey, thanks for the continued support at 5 months. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's right here. Oops. Hey Raven! Raven, how are you feeling? Are you not tired anymore? Has the tiredness left you? I'd want to think it is. A bit better, good. Good to hear. Guys, Hollow is the one who helped me out with the ping tuber. You want to see? Look, I'll show you again. I showed it before. We'll do it for this floor. You're gonna see this a lot when we do variety gaming. Hollow helped me with this one. Actually, helped me with both of them. So we're gonna be using this whenever I do variety game for the future. Mimics? What do you mean, man? What do you mean mimics? You're great. Your Hollow's great. So anytime we do variety, you're gonna see this. This is what you're gonna see. Yeah, thank Hollow for that. Hollow is fantastic. Hollow's like, yeah, I never did this before, but yo, let's just do it. And then created this masterpiece. I did! Yeah, I figured it out. I was Hollow. I was overthinking the whole process. I'm like, how do I get this on OBS? Do I install like a whole thing? It's like, oh, I just opened the fucking program and then I put it in my scene. Oh, how easy is that? So yeah, that was easy. You have this ready? Yeah, I have it ready. I can bust it out whenever I want to. But anytime I do variety, you'll see this. Until I feel like I want to turn on all the lights and get the green screen up and everything. But because what I'm planning is like this is the preliminary plan right now. Is I'm going to have 2 days out of the week that we'll do variety. 3 days out of the week I'm going to do deep dungeon. However, there's the chance I'm going to pop open stream randomly. Just to chip away at the game a little bit further. I'm also not necessarily planning specific parts of the content. Like, I know there's probably a time where I have to grind, right? Level up and grind. No, I'm gonna stream that too. So we're just gonna fly with it and go with it and see what happens. So that's the plan that I will try to do. And those random streams would happen more on like a Tuesday afternoon, Thursday afternoon, maybe Saturday. We'll see. My Wednesdays are probably gonna be the one day I don't stream at all because of my IRL schedule, but that's what you're looking at. It's cute. I'm glad you guys like it. You know, this is what I was kind of aiming for. I don't know if I'll ever go like a full-on like VTuber thing. Like, I don't think that's necessary. But I did feel like I wanted something more that reacted to the microphone as we're going about, so... Yeah, so we'll do that. We're gonna play Elden Ring. We're gonna play a very serious game of like, you know, death and Elden Ring, and you're just gonna watch a fucking cat smacking a mimic, wanting to say something. That'll be the experience you'll have. So, anyway, that's what you're gonna see when we do variety. Every time that's a shot of water on Elden Ring, the shot of water. We can't even tell if I'm taking a shot of water or not. At least you'll hear like the clunk of my my thermo. It's from software mimics seem appropriate. You know what? That's okay. That's true. I did hear of mimics in the Souls game, so okay. Nope. My first time experience. It's my first time, dude. Everyone keeps telling me I should play it, but they were all like older games, so I never engaged with them. You wish Bloodborne is in PC? Is it not, or is that only a PS5 game or PS4 game? Oh, what the hell did I hit? Oh, I hit that button. Really good Souls game? Gotcha. The whole lot of PS4 exclusives on PC except that one. But like, you have to hope they port it correctly, right? Although I heard Remake is actually just not that... Remake is not bad as a port. I mean, it had its problems, but it's not bad. Well, I think that the frame rate skips a little bit. That's kind of annoying. Come with me, I need some levels. No, it wasn't bad, it's just... like... So my whole impression of the remake on PC was that it was gonna be this, like... this experience that's even better than my PlayStation. But I hear there is some FPS skipping, sometimes, but I heard outside of that it was fine. But it probably looks better on my PS5, so it's like, well, if I wanted to replay the game, I may as well just play it on PS5, right? And I don't get the, I guess I don't get the mods, but like, I don't know. Have you not cleared on Scholar yet in any character? Nope. Going for my first time clear, my friend. Hunting down the first time clear. I'll change your parents on PC. I'm on PS5, so definitely only playing on OG. I hope so too. And like Square Enix has a little bit of a notorious streak on ports, but I do hope so too. I'm definitely gonna get it for PS5 myself. I'm probably gonna get the physical because I'm not gonna play it on release. There is no way I can play Strangers of Paradise on release. Because Triangle Strategy, I believe, is the week before, and that's my priority. I do want to play Strangers though. So I guess here's what it is. We'll do Elden on release. However, although I read that Elden can be beaten in 30 hours. And if I have 2 weeks to beat Elden, maybe I can beat it in time? What do you guys think? Do you think I can beat a game that takes 30 hours in time? Although, I don't know what that means. Sometimes when you say 30 hours, it still takes me 80, so I'm not sure. Like, fucking, what do you call it? You know, Shin Megami took me like 120 hours to beat. Pretty sure that's not the average amount of time you're supposed to play that game, but it still took me 120 hours and I didn't even get everything. That was like the first ending. Tales of Arise took me, I think, 80. Bravery Default took me 95 hours. Pretty sure that game wasn't you know, scheduled to be 95 hours long. Hey Zeri, I appreciate the follow, welcome in. With any remarks about the... No idea. I don't keep track of Kingdom Hearts. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of Kingdom Hearts. I don't know when I'll get Elden Ring. Playing Dying Light during the day with friends and sleep for a night alone. You don't know when you'll get Elden Ring, gotcha. Looking forward to Triangle Strategy, I need to beat SMT5. 2 weeks is enough, I imagine your death count will be 100 more. Yeah, we're gonna have a death count. I think we should have a death counter, right? Try to remember it each time, each stream and everything. Maybe we'll do it in chat. Maybe that'll be better if we do it in chat. I'm not sure. I could also disable it for 14 when we hop into 14 and stuff. What was I gonna say? Okay, so we're gonna hopefully beat Elden before Triangle Strategy. We play Triangle Strategy until I beat that game, and we're gonna take our time in that game. And then I get to play Strangers probably after a lot of you guys play it, so we might actually get some good people in here to watch it, you know? That's what I'm thinking. So I know there is a benefit to playing a game later than normal, because most people would have already either beaten it or passed me, so they can watch it. Triangle Strategy would be interesting, because if there's a number of people who want to play that game, they're probably not going to tune in, which I completely understand. But that is the game I'm really, really looking forward to. Probably the most of this year. It's that game. And I want to play that thing on release. Well, it releases on the 10th. Isn't the 10th a Thursday? I might play it on release. But I'm still gonna probably do Deep Dungeon at night. So like I played during the day, and then I played it, and then I do Deep Dungeon at night. And then we'll go in like Friday night and play it like for the night or something. Yeah, that'll probably be what happens. That'll be a good pace. I'll probably then, and honestly, that's not bad because then I'll be behind some people. Maybe more people can tune in. But I want to be really strict on the Deep Dungeon stream, so I want to retain those. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday for Deep Dungeon. Why did this not aggro? What the fuck? And this is the strength. Yeah, Monday, Friday, variety. Tuesday morning. Damn it. I dropped my fucking security token. I have no idea where it went. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Timeout. Okay, found it. Problem diverted. We have found it. Okay. So I'm also thinking on Monday I might stream something like 2 p.m. Eastern to like 8 p.m. Eastern, and then leave my nights kind of open. I kind of don't want to go deep into the night like I do on the other days. I kind of want to go a little bit earlier, so you might see that. Maybe like 2 to 8 or like 2 to 3 to 9 or something. Because I'm adjusting, what I want to plan to do is I want to adjust my IRL schedule so that I can free up the Monday, because usually I work IRL. So I want to kind of free that up and then exchange that time from IRL stuff to streaming stuff, and like kind of mimic the time I would have been doing IRL things. That's the plan anyway. And then it'll be temporary. Like I said, it's going to be an experiment, and if it goes really well, maybe you guys will see much more variety on the stream, because there is a lot of games I like to play. But it's just whether I end up streaming it or just doing it offline. So if it goes really well, then we get to do more of it. If not, which is fine, then you know, we still fall back on this content, which there's still a lot to be done here. A lot of things to accomplish here. Not to mention prep for the next one. But not gonna lie, it would be really nice to have the option to just pop a random game, have you guys tune in, enjoy the content. You know what I mean? That's what I'm aiming for. It's always a scary adventure to dive into something different, for sure. Because you don't know what the results could be. Here, Goo-Goo. You guys killed me last time. I want revenge. Oh, fuck. Well. Okay, witching. And not die? I guess the not dying part is also good. Dead. Am I gonna get 60 here? Yeah. Well, I can start skipping enemies because I'm gonna hit 60 soon. Yeah. Shayla, you're gonna do healers soon, so you can experience the same thing. I wanna see the Shayla healer run. She's gonna be a Red Mage Expert? Oh shit, I wanna see that too. I wanna see the Red Mage Shayla version. Well yeah, you gotta go, eventually you're gonna go Omni, so I mean, one at a time, you know? Hell yeah, dude. Got a long road ahead of you, but that's okay. That's what makes it fun. Only, what, 6 people in the world have done it? That sounds pretty it's gonna be the hardest, for sure. Astro is the hardest. I would recommend Sage. Sage is is really fun. I really like Sage. So Sage might be a good option. Reaper, Dragoon, Dark Knight, Summoner, Red Mage. Okay. And then Astro after Red Mage. Put Astro after Red Mage. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Here I am trying to be careful about pulls and then I pull everything. Alright, it's time to go fast, guys. We went slow too long. I'm just gonna go fast now. Dude, fucking... That's him. Epic Garus, I see you. One moment. Sorry, I was a little busy. I've been watching my YouTube videos. You've gotten me pumped to try 1 to 200. Damn, dude. I wish you luck on your journey. If you have any questions, please come on back or post them on YouTube since you mentioned YouTube. I will really love to see how you're doing. I love hearing people's prog, you know? It's one of my favorite things about this content is seeing how other people do. So be sure to keep me posted. Haven't played it yet, so I'll be learning as I go. Yeah, Sage was really... Well, I did Sage in Palace first Q Jade, and I was learning it on the spot. Like, so when Reaper came along, when Reaper was there, I already preset my hotbar. I looked up all the abilities, I kind of mocked my hotbar with Photoshop, and so when I hopped into the game, I already knew where my things were going on my hotbar. When it came to Sage, I never did that for Sage. So like when we hopped into Sage, after I cleared Heaven on High, it was just literally like, okay, where do I put these buttons? And as we were leveling, I would just put them on my bar. It's like, okay, this one goes here, okay, this is like a regular here, let's put it here, okay, this one goes here. So it's really nice to kind of learn it that way, and it didn't take me long to figure out how I was supposed to use buttons, what they did, and then formulate a strategy in Palace for Dead. So honestly, it's not that bad. And to be fair, I think, you know, learning it in solo is still much different than learning it in a raid. Like, you could take it in a party, you could take it in a dungeon, but I think the experience is still going to be very different than walking into a deep dungeon, you know? So, I would say just hop in here and just YOLO and then take your experience and then work with it. My suggestion. Yeah, DPS to heal. Honestly, that doesn't bother me as much, meaning like, a job like Scholar, it doesn't bother me that I don't have that ability, but kind of in the same token, it was kind of nice. Yeah, well, you're seeing Scholar now, so you can at least kind of have the judgment for the Scholar run to see if you kind of like it or not. When I said Astro, my only healer Astro, I was definitely wrong. It's okay, it's all good. Ziggy! Oh my gosh, thanks for the 7 months of continued support. Really appreciate that.
Angela's hi.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for continuing to enjoy this content. Which will get more expanded soon. I keep talking about it and I'm excited about it. Getting all the X's and O's set up. How's Scholar doing in Deep Dungeon? Well, now it's doing fine. Earlier it was just a pain in the ass. But Scholar's fine. I never had too big of a problem with Scholar. It's a healer, so we almost cleared last time. I mean, we had a good experience last time. I just effed up last time. It was bad. Hi, friends. Can't see shit. By the way, anyone who's played Lost Ark, how's the music? Just randomly thought about it. I'm like thinking of like FF11 right now with this song. I'm like, man, I'm like jamming to the music in that game. Like, how is the music in Lost Ark? Is it anything noteworthy or not? When I was watching Ready Player Us, I didn't really hear much of the sounds of the game. So I didn't really hear there was music or anything. I was just watching gameplay, but is that already? They didn't call it early access. I think the people who paid money for that game, so like if you got Founder Pack or like Platinum or whatever, you can play it right now. And actually, for some reason, which I still don't understand why, is as I was watching Ready Player Us, who did not have drops on, I was given early access to Lost Ark. They just gave it to me. I don't know where it came from. I just got the notification on Twitch being like, hey! Wait, what does the notification say? I have it here. It says, congratulations! You have earned early access to Lost Ark. Redeem on Steam. Click here. I didn't do shit, dude. I was only watching one stream. And I'm pretty sure that wasn't even involved with the stream, so it was really odd that I just got it. I don't know if there was a promotion. I didn't redeem it, because I just have no intentions of playing that game, but it was very odd. Yeah, it's currently out. I heard the queues are kind of bad now. I think everyone's getting off of work, so the queues are getting a little bad, but you're talking like 2 to 3 hour long waits, which, in all honesty, you know, it's been worse for other games. But I earned it. Yeah, but how did I earn it? That's the thing. Like, what did I do to earn it? You know what I mean? Like, what did I do? I didn't sign up for anything. I wasn't watching a stream with drops on, so that's why I was just a little confuzzled as to why I had that access. Yeah, that's why. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I did anything. I certainly wasn't trying, because I have no intentions of playing that game. It was just really odd. And then if I click the link, it shoots me over to Steam immediately, so I have to log into Steam, and I didn't. Yeah, it was very weird. Like, I wasn't hearing anything about people giving away early access or something, but not that I was caring. Like, I didn't look up this information. Like, I imagine if someone in chat knew, maybe they'd say something, but maybe they don't either. So it was just really weird. But anyway, I was watching it all day, just watching how people were doing, how people were receiving the game. Nothing special overall, but Twig partner perk. I guess I don't know. Like, you know, I just don't have an answer. Guess I got it for being cool. Yeah, but my first thought was, can I give it away? Like, I don't think I could. That kind of sucks. Like, I went to hit the link, and then I think I have to log into Steam and it just links up. I think it links it to my account, so I guess that way I don't have to, like, I can't sell it or something. So that probably is why. But it's just really funny. Well, they like Gims. They want me to stream it. Is that what they were telling me, to stream the game? It's fine. You already had like 100, like not 100. You had 1 million people watching already. You had like literally every streamer doing it, but they don't need me on that. They don't need me in that category. I'll be over here. You guys need me in this category. They don't need me in the Lost Ark. We could have just come out and said so. I'm not gonna get more views than Ninja. No one's gonna watch me do the Lost Ark. Well, you guys will, which I love. But we're not gonna get more views than like Ninja, you know. It was actually funny because I was scouring the directory earlier just to see if I saw familiar names, and there was a lot of familiar names that I saw in the 14 directory. A lot of names that I recognized that I saw in the 14 category. But then I saw Ninja. I'm like, whoa, he's streaming. Shit, dude. It's the Ninja. Yo, True Guru. Thanks for follow-up, man. Appreciate that. I didn't open the stream, though. Like, man, like, there were so many people I recognized. People that I've seen before. People that came over to 14 from the Exodus. They're all there. Every single one of them. Well, not every single one of them, but a good chunk of them. And then a couple of our streamer buddies were there. Zuon was there. Kiri Ari was streaming it. I think, no, not her. Who else was streaming it? Kundir was streaming it. Yeah, there's a good amount of guys that were going in. Just don't tell him that, okay? When you go into his stream, just don't tell him that. Bro, aren't you supposed to be a mixer? What is this? Hey Zayden, this is, well, depends on how far are we gonna go through this question? What is this? This is Twitch. Potentially you're looking at your PC. The screen, more than likely, there are pixels on the screen. The game I'm playing is Final Fantasy XIV, which is an MMO. The game mode I'm playing is called the Deep Dungeon. It is a randomly generated 10th floor dungeon, with kind of random enemies, but you have random power-ups. Think of a roguelike. That's kind of where this game mode is. This one is specifically called Palace of the Dead. Yes, Meiji started her stream before I started. Yeah, she's in it too. She's probably doing it right now. Yeah, this is called Palace of the Dead. Deep Dungeon content that you can go in with a party. But it has a feature in here that you can go in by yourself. And there's an actual title for going solo, which is the one I have on top of my head, which is Necromancer. And that is the challenge that we are doing it on. And what I am trying to do is I'm trying to do it on a healer job, on Scholar, which is one of the harder jobs to do this challenge on. But I have cleared it multiple times already, and so I'm just trying to do it on all the other jobs. Hopefully one of my answers got you. You know, I don't know what context you're asking for it in, Zayden. But I hope I got one of them. Oh, he died. Also, one of the best battle themes right now. That is a treasure room. How many tries did it take to clear 101 to 200 myself? A lot. It's so hard. Every time someone asks that question, Epic, is very difficult for me. And the reason why is because I had a lot of breaks. I did Palace of the Dead when it first released in 2016. So I guess the best way I can tell you is that it was released in 2016, I got my clear in 2019. That's like the quickest, simplest answer I can give you. It gets way more complicated after that, because I was doing Palace before the title existed. I was doing Palace before sustaining potions existed, if you can imagine that. Sustaining potions were actually not in the game. I was doing it before Red Mage existed, and Red Mage was the first job to clear. So, a lot of that was cumulative experience. Like, my goal wasn't to necessarily clear, it was just to do the challenge, to see how far... Like, initially it was to see how far I can get. Because back in the day, getting to 130 on Melee was the furthest you can go, and that was number one on the leaderboards, you know? So if you were number one in the leaderboards, I mean, who's to argue? Okay, fine. You're the best in the game, or you're best in the data center, that's as far as you can go. Clears weren't even a consideration until they introduced the title. So there's a lot of on and off here. Now, Heaven on High, on the other hand, I did Heaven on High from release until I cleared, which was about a month, and I probably did a run every day on Heaven on High to chase that clear, so it took me a while. Palace just took a really long time. Hey, Chugu finally caught me streaming. Hey, I finally caught you coming to stream. Been watching your runs and just got beat with 120 for my first run. Congratulations, Chugu! I am glad that the videos are helping you do that. You know, 150 historically used to be a stopping point, Chugu, for a lot of people. That used to be the first wall, and I feel like nowadays it's not even a wall anymore. It's just whatever. And it's pretty awesome that I think the videos are really helping. You know, it's no longer being that scary, and that's kind of cool to see. It used to be a huge wall. Sounds like a nightmare, no sustaining. It was like impossible, at least at the time. But they didn't think it was, like, in the early days of Deep Dungeon, they basically didn't think people, I guess, would try to solo it. They didn't think it was necessary. And I guess when they started watching people or trying or hearing about people trying to solo it, that was probably the big complaint. Like, when sustaining didn't exist, Melee, basically all DPS with the exception of Summoner, and bear in mind, Red Mage did not exist. you could not get past 130 because that boss just did way too much damage, and you couldn't survive that boss unless you had some form of regen. So jobs got stopped, you know, they just basically halted at that point. And I PB'd, I believe, on Summoner at 160 because I tried to have Titan tank the boss, and Titan got obliterated even with Steel on, so... Why didn't they just do it on Warrior so they just didn't need potions? Warrior back then is not what Warrior is now, you know? Warrior back then was kind of bleh, not to mention you still had to deal with tank stances and, you know, tanks in general just did not have damage back then. I almost ruined it at 140 because I popped Strength and Steel before Rezo and had a heart attack. Oh no, did you, so what did you do? Did you just pop out, or did you just deal with it, or? Yeah, okay, that kind of makes it complicated if you do that. Wonder how long the EW1 will take before someone clears. Heaven on High took a week. Heaven on High took 2 weeks. I hope it takes at least 2 weeks. At least. I would honestly be disappointed, Hollow, if we cap out our Arm and Armor, and my first serious run of that new Deep Dungeon I clear, you know? Granted, we have really dissected both Palace and Heaven on High so much. We have, I'm really in a mind frame of crushing those 2 places with like the best job. So like you could basically just chalk it up to experience, that okay, all that experience has translated into being able to solo a new one, but I still probably would be disappointed. You know, I hope it's a solid challenge. I hope I'm stopped because the thing is just too hard and I need to prog, serious prog and serious learning. And I'll be very happy. But like, there's a lot of ways to play safe, I think, Jade. Right? Like the one thing I imagine myself doing is if there's walls again, I'm gonna be fighting next to walls all the time. Because if I see some type of AoE come out, I'm probably gonna hide around a wall to protect myself, you know? I can probably always have sleep at the ready, so if anything comes bad, I can sleep or something. So there's a lot of kind of ways I can mitigate potential deaths and still not actually, and still learn something from it. Are we still gonna prog together? I mean, if you're around, I mean, I'm planning to be there on launch, so I wanna do that Aether Pull farming with you guys, and then start solo. Well, I'm not gonna go to the top. Like, I don't want to go to the top in the party first. I wanna get to the top solo first, but we gotta do that Arm and Armor. We gotta do the Arm and Armor farming first. Like, that has to happen. We need to get our Arm and Armor set up. Hell yeah, dude. Am I still invited? Yeah, I think it's, we'll see who's available. We'll just do, Chayla, Pin, Loken, and myself. We'll just do the 4. We can do that. Easy game. Where's the rage? Over here. We don't know, but next Friday might be some type of information from them. So look forward to next Friday. With that live letter. They might announce that it exists. You know. I don't know if we'll get a date, but we might announce if it exists. Where there's no pull to farm? You mean like we can just go in and start soloing it? Well yeah, then then we don't need a party. We're just assuming that the system will be the same. Is the weekend before? You have the jury duty? RIP. You know, the last time I did jury duty, which was I think 2 years ago. Oh yeah, this is definitely like 2 years ago because this was pre-pandemic. Almost got selected for a case. I have a problem lying. I have a problem bullshitting. It's just not in my bones to bullshit. And I know like when you get selected for jury duty, they're like, yeah, just make sure that you know, put down the fact that you're like really racist and like have very strong opinions about stuff. I couldn't do that. I just like answered everything honestly, and like I became one of their ideal jurors for their case. I don't know what the case was about though. And so I got selected, and then they were going through the thing. I think I got a jury number, and they're like, okay, come back to this date, blah blah blah. And then I was scheduled to return at a date, but then I get a call from the courthouse and they're like, yeah, the case got settled, you're good. I'm like, thank fucking god. Shit, dude. Like, I was like prepping to be there for like 2 weeks straight, you know? So... I'm hoping they say they don't need me. Yeah. I was kind of like scared. Do you get compensation? Yeah, you do, yeah. You get paid for the hours that, you get kind of paid for the hours that you're there. If you were in a trial, you would obviously get paid more. But I think you do get compensation on top of whatever they pay you. For me, I didn't miss work, so I don't really know. Like, if I had to actually be in a trial, maybe, but I don't know the details in that one. So the very first time, that was the second time I did jury duty. The very first time I did jury duty, I remember like they were picking the people, you had to do the check-in, blah blah blah. And then they broke for lunch, and then just like literally a couple hours later, they're like, oh yeah, the case is settled, everyone's good to go. Like, oh, well, see ya in 5 years. So yeah. So I need to say, please look forward to it. Must be spending a lot of time to the stream. Oh. What if full party deep dungeon? I don't want to climb full party for my first clear. What I'm thinking of, we'll take a full party just to farm arm and armor, and then everyone will be free to go after we get to like 80 or something. It'll be like a speed run. I just sat in the waiting room for 6 hours and 2 days in a row, like these people do the case, just like, we don't need jury. Yeah, well, you have to do it, that's the only thing, right? Like, you have to do it. I think the last time I actually brought my Switch... Wait, did I bring my Switch? I don't remember. I think I did bring my Switch. No, I was going to bring my Switch. Oh no, I was going to bring my Switch. And then I didn't get killed back in. Can you play Switch? Well, there's so there's a period of time, the orientation part, and there's a lot of waiting. Or there's potentially a lot of waiting. You have to wait to get your name called, there's like a roll call, you have to be there at a certain time, all that stuff. So like during that period of time, at least how it worked with when I did it, there's just a lot of like, you know, there's like a lot of like twiddling your thumbs, so it's a good time to just kind of fuck off for a little bit until like it's your time. Now in the actual like jury area, in like an actual courthouse with a judge and stuff, no. Probably not a good idea. But there's definitely like an area where like you're just relaxed and chilling, everyone's just getting their name called and checking in and whatnot, and that's when you want to do it. The original cap for arm and armor was 30. You would only get up to 1 to 50 in the original release of Palace of the Dead, and your arm and armor would only go up to 30-30. And then when they released 51 to 200, then you can go up to 99-99. So no rules. Bet the judge doesn't know what a switch is. Can you imagine the judge like also plays like 14 or something? That'll be real awkward. Oh yeah, I know that game. Play FF on it? I heard if you play on this, what's it called, the Steam Deck? Right, is it called the Steam Deck? I heard if you play on the Steam Deck and you play a game that is where you don't cap the FPS, your battery only lasts like an hour and a half. Because it's too powerful. Like, oh, well, rip battery life. You have to like cap all the FPS for like all the games. No, you gotta start with, you know, have you heard of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV who has a Heaven's Ward for the free trial, blah blah blah. Gotta get an external battery. Yeah. Have you ever heard someone recognize you from stream? No, but I don't really like leave the house much, so I don't really give people the opportunity to recognize me. Not to mention I have a mask on 24/7. So it's like I don't really have the chances of that happening. And I'm not popular enough for that. We're working on it, but I'm not popular enough for that stuff, dude. I'm still baby compared to, you know, a lot of the other guys. I do appreciate you guys being here. You know, speaking of chargers and external batteries, Shayla, I don't think I've told you this story before. It was hilarious. I was ordering from Amazon, and I got this external charger because I was actually getting it for my Switch, because my Switch kept dying like really fast. So I wanted an external charger, and they had a blue one. Of course, I'm gonna get the blue one, duh. So I go and I order the blue one, and they send me a black one. And I go to like the customer support. I'm like, guys, you sent me the wrong one. And they're like, okay, we'll just send you another one, and you can just return this one. So I'm like, okay. Like, you know, Amazon's like really easy when it comes to that. It's honestly a little too easy. Like, we'll just send you a new one. This is the one you want, right? Yeah, I want that one. Okay, just return that other one. They send it to me, and it's black again. And I'm like, hello, it's the same one again. Like, as much as I would like to, I don't know, receive another one, I don't want to have a problem of you just literally sending me the wrong one constantly. So they try again, and they send me the blue one, but they said to keep the other one. So I had two chargers. It was really funny. I basically got a charger for free, and then I got the blue one I actually wanted. Great customer support. Like, that's fantastic. It was just really kind of funny. It's just like, okay. Like, there was another thing I ordered. I ordered a cable, an extension cable for something I needed, a USB extension, and it comes into my house, and they're like, on the tracking it says, we put it in a safe place. That is what the tracking said. We put it in a safe place. I go outside, I have no fucking clue where it is. Like, great. Like, you put it in a place where obviously I don't know where it is because it's really safe. So like, I go to them, I'm like, hey man, my thing didn't come in. They're like, okay, we'll just send you another one, don't worry about it. Like, okay, is that it? It's like, yeah, okay. And they send me another one, that's it. End of story. Like, just no argument, no like, you know, maybe I did receive it and I'm just like bullshitting you and I just want another one. No, just send me another one. Wait, do I find it under my pillow? Oh, that'd be great. That would be an even better story. But unfortunately, that's not the story. I also find it funny how, like, depending on who you talk to with Amazon, you can get different, like, you know, rewards. You'll either get the item for free or you just get, like, a, you know, a free month of Prime or something. It just depends on who you talk to. Gotta talk to the right person. But also, to follow up on what you said, Saker, I don't think anyone. Well, actually, there are a couple people who I know are who have been in my state. We'll just put it that way. But my state's not that grander, so probably not gonna have a chance of seeing people. Although I am near a state where I know some of my fellow streamers live, in terms of location-wise. Probably cheaper for them just to send you another one than anytime investigating would happen. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure that's the case. It's just interesting. Well, yeah, I guess I'll stand out a little bit. I don't look Japanese. Oh, bed. Thanks to the follow. God, I want to go to Japan real bad. That is just one place in the bucket list for sure. Yes, for sure. Absolutely. You can show me to all the cool places. I'll need to eat a lot though. As long as you know where to go to eat, then I'm good to go. I need to eat. Food is required. It's actually, that's a bit of a joke with my family. And it's probably certainly something that I picked up from my family. But they always go like, you know, other families and other people go out to places and they go to shop, they go to buy souvenirs, they go to buy this and that. My family goes for food. That's it. All we care about is food. I don't care about the souvenirs. Well, the souvenirs are kind of nice. I don't care about the souvenirs. I don't care about the material stuff. I just want food. Yeah. Walk around with an official translation team. That'd be really funny. Gonna get all the secret menus. And that's really funny, because I think in Chinatown in New York City, they definitely have like the Americanized menu, and then if you ask for like the Chinese menu, they have a different menu and it has like all the better things, you know? But you only know about it if like you kind of speak Chinese. I think more specifically Cantonese. So we'll get all the secret. We'll get the secret Chinese. We'll get the secret Japanese menus. Food is good. Food is amazing. I am so for trying local cuisine and like, you know, the specialties of the area. Like that is actually the first and foremost thing that I go for. You know what's one thing I do also? If I go to a foreign country, I actually go to the McDonald's. Because in other countries, the McDonald's, compared to what it is here in America, you guys always have something different. I remember in Germany, they had like bubble tea. I remember in France, they had local cheese, you know? Especially in the Philippines, they had like special McDonald's stuff too. So it was always cool to walk into like the McDonald's and get something just unique from the area. And I'm sure Japan has something cooler than whatever we have here in America. You in Jollibee? You know, just Jollibee kind of around me, and I still haven't gone to it here. Which I feel like I should, but I just haven't gotten to it. Burgers with egg and shrimp burger. That sounds interesting. I'll take a burger with an egg. With a patty shrimp? Nice. Hey, Epic Garus! Hey, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. I really thank you guys if you're listening to my voice, because the past 2 weeks or so, there's been a lot of first-time subs to the stream. And you gotta know that those subs are really tremendous, and they mean a ton, you know? So I really appreciate that. That's probably the biggest part of where the support and the revenue can come from, aside from, you know, bits and everything. But that's kind of the constant support, so I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for considering this channel for that. Actually, my Prime sub is coming up. I need to spend it somewhere. Figure out another friend I can use it on. Some of the chicken burgers they've been pretty bad though. I love your vibe. I'm doing floor. That's why I'm not talking much. Hey, no, it's okay. We have a lot of lurkers in here, Epic. It is something I'm used to, that the lurkers are strong here, but that's okay. I've no problem. I am a lurker myself. I've joked about how I feel bad sometimes because a lot of you guys are doing better than me on Twitch. I don't talk anywhere, you know. Like for instance, I was watching our buddies Ready Player Us doing Lost Ark today, and they started streaming at noon Eastern, and I had their stream on all day because I was just you know, absorbing their experience. And then I got gifted a sub like an hour before I streamed, so they've been streaming for like 7 hours. And that was the only thing that caused me to come out of lurk. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get out of lurk to say hello now. It's like, I'm so bad, dude. Yeah, I love the lurkers, man. Who summoned? I didn't summon any lurkers. Oh my god. You guys. I always get hyped when you pull out a lurk in my stream. Always happy lurk. Yeah. Well, you know, it doesn't always happen. I mean, I'm usually running around, but I'd like to keep that tab open for you. What is this chest? I don't remember. Dude, fortune. Oh, I never did it. Had to look for sub message? Yeah. I had to, man. Essentially got called out by getting gifted a sub, you know? For some streams, yes. Whenever it is a sub message, I do actually start talking in chat. So I actually want to do the sub message. You can just call it into that any stream, you got a high chance of hitting. You're gonna hit on me? The fuck? What are you saying, Loken? Depends on the topic. There was one time in like Alchemy stream, they were like discussing this like deep dungeon question, and they're like, man, I wonder if this and that happened in deep dungeon, and that pulled me out of lurk. I'm like, well, actually, the answer is, and then I promptly went back to lurk. I'm inserting words? I am inserting words. What can you do about it? Damn. You know Loken really well. Here? Here. Time good. Woke up an hour too early today. Forgot I could sleep more. Then I couldn't fall asleep again. RIP. See, for me, Midnight Rose, my problem is getting to sleep. Sleep, like waking up and all that part, that's the easy part, but getting to sleep sometimes is a difficult task for me. I lurk while playing 14. The stream is so relaxed to listen to and learn from. Hey, aw, thank you for that message. I'm glad. I'm glad that's the case. Yeah, I don't yell a lot. I'm not loud. Honestly, like, it's pretty funny if someone, you know, Saker came in asking, did anyone, like, essentially from IRL recognize me on stream yet? And the answer to that is just no. I don't think anyone IRL watches my stream. Not that I've ever asked them to, but I don't think anyone's ever watched me IRL. But I have a good feeling that if anyone IRL did watch me on stream, they would probably not recognize me, because I certainly talk way more on stream than I do in, like, literally a monthly basis. I think I talk more in 2 streams than I will IRL for like a whole month. So I barely talk like in real life. I don't talk much. Yeah, I watch your stream sometimes. Yo, shout out to the parents supporting. My voice goes hoarse after a stream. I feel like I've conditioned my voice for that, Loken. I think like over time of doing it for this long now, I've gotten used to it. Although, I think when I was doing the early access stream, when we streamed early access, I think my voice was going then. Because I think I was doing a lot more than I usually did. And I could hear my voice kind of getting a little raspy. What's up, HN Charlie? How you doing? I never had... Wait. Oh, I need to read. Okay. I woke up now early, my heart rate refused to calm enough to let me rest, pretty much... Okay. Then again, I have anxiety, so... You know, I will say, Midnight Rose, my mother is sometimes has a little bit of that. Where like she will get a little bit of like heart palpitations. Still trying to figure out why, but it isn't also consistent. However, it seems like it might be related to potentially blood pressure and potentially diet. So, you know, the body is very finicky sometimes, and of course we're all very unique. So it could be something you might have just eaten the day before. Could be a little bit of stress. So hope we get sorted. I hope you figure it out, because that's like serious shit. And I hope you figure it out and you know, try to pinpoint it, try to analyze what you do on a daily basis to see if anything might be a cause of it, and then try to figure it out that way. I got FF Endwalker ad. Joke's on you, already bought it. Damn. Would you prefer like a condom ad? I can probably adjust my ads so you just see condom ads. What are the chances of no abilities, Mimic dropping, another Mimic dropping, another Mimic having... What are the chances? Abysmal. But I mean, it's still possible. Like, you know, it's never 0. Now, I haven't seen it in a long time, but, you know, it can happen. I'll leave that alone. That's why we'll have an ad about it, so you can learn. Duh. Education. Edumacation. I started a new job 2 weeks ago, but this is the worst for my heart's gotten so far. Bruh, it might be anxiety. Yeah, I would check a doctor. I check a doctor just to get a good checkup. Hopefully, like, work will cover it and stuff. I mean, if you're getting a lot of stress from work... Hey, Dragon Power, have a wonderful night as well. Thank you for popping in just to say that. I really appreciate that. If you're... Like, if stress is working you out, then that could just be as simple as that, right? If you're doing a lot of work and there's a lot of things that you need to get done and, you know, your general mood is not as happy, certainly get checked out, for sure. Hey, Chugru! Appreciate the Prime sub, I really... Thank you so much for that. I gotta... Midnight Rose, I gotta run into you on more Twitch streams, dude. So you gotta be okay. We gotta run into each other more on Twitch. Oh, Logan, thanks for giving a sub to Midnight Rose. Midnight Rose is very nice. Very nice person. Just a very happy person. And, I enjoy running into them on Twitch. Hell yeah, dude. It's insane. It's very uncommon for me to run into people on different streams, right? Like I saw you yesterday on Celine's stream, and sometimes it's just really cool to like to know that like you vibe in the similar channels and stuff. So you know you're in a good, you know you're either with someone that's pretty good, or you've picked a good place to hang out in, you know. Hell yeah. Like, I see that often sometimes too. Like, you know, I hop around a handful of channels, and I love when you see familiar faces in said channels, you know? It's great. You know, I watch I wouldn't say very specific streams, but I think the list of people that I watch has some type of similar theme to them, whether it's the content, whether it's the personality, whether it's the person in general. Like, nothing against these type of people, but I wouldn't be watching, like, the loud people or the meme, like, the overly, like, joking and all that stuff, you know? It's not a place you'll see me hanging out in very much. Usually I'm in the streams that are just the people being very real. Very authentic, very real. Those are the streams I just like, because maybe that's just how I conduct myself as well, you know? Again, it's nothing against something that isn't that type of stream. Like, there's obviously an audience for that, and clearly that's what people like to do, but for me, it's just, I just like hanging in those streams, you know? Kind of relate a little bit more to the person, so... Honestly, I hadn't been Celine's in a while either. She's been on break for a while, to be fair, Midnight Rose. She hadn't streamed for like... I think she said 20 days? But she hadn't streamed in a while, so to be fair, that would be why you haven't been in there, because she hasn't been on. But she's gonna try... I hope she does. I really hope she does. But she said she's gonna try to get a couple more streams in during the month, so... And I hope she does. She's damn good at it. Oh yeah. I'm the most serious and unauthentic. You never smile, never laugh. That's true. I mean, all I see from Shayla is just her mouth lifting open, like open and closing, and herself just like flashing here and there. That's all you see. It's very, I'm not sure how you would call it. I mean, it's not monotonous. That's not the word I'm looking for. It's, you know. I'm cracking you up. I had a purity somewhere, let's go. Damn. Purity here. I like how right now I'm in like mega casual mode and I am not AoE pulling. I think I was doing a lot of AoE pulls before. We're not AoE pulling at all. I'm just in like casual, like just pulling mode. Yo, it's gonna be awesome when Chayla gets her VTuber model. She's working on that. And I'm gonna be very excited to see what... Are you gonna be a penguin? Are you gonna be like a 3D penguin, Chayla? Is that what we're gonna expect? Or is it just like... Is it top secret? Let's like leave it as a surprise. Full 3D or VTuber? She's working on, she's paying now. She's a PNG now. And then she's going to work on slowly getting into VTuber mode. Okay, I didn't want to give you... I was mostly joking, but yeah, if it's honestly that is the thing, then yeah, at least, you know, I'm sure you wanna have this suspense. It's just every time I think of a VTuber, there's two that I think of now. I think of Spoofy, whose character is Spoofy Egg, I believe. That's her name of her character. And she had a VTuber model that was literally an egg with like eyes on and shit. That's really funny. I think she only used it once. And then Xenosis had, you know, Frosty the Snowman. Like a very aggressive Frosty the Snowman. Which looked like really high quality too. Like it was super high quality. But those were great. This floor set looks familiar for some reason? Wait, what do you mean looks familiar? Red Mage fun in Palace so far. Red Mage is great. It is my favorite job. It is my #1 job. It's not for everyone, Midnight Rose, but it is great. And you know, you don't gotta twist my arm to go back to Red Mage, although I have a lot of other things I want to do first, but Red Mage is one job I would love to always go back to. Oh. Oh yeah, this is the 50 to 60, yeah. So the VTuber and in-game character are both adorable. She picks them good. She's a smart lady. Yo, that crit heal. Let's go. Don't paralyze me. Oh crap. Oh, I'm surprised that I got that up. I'm not actually played Red Mage much since getting it. I'm still baby Red Mage. I still feel comfy and in Palace though, so there's that. I'll tell you, Midnight Rose, I learned how to play Red Mage in Deep Dungeon. I did not learn how to play it in a raid. And I feel like if I had learned Red Mage in a raid first, before I took it into Deep Dungeon, I might have a very, very different impression and a very different playstyle. I was catering my ability on Red Mage to like how you survive in here. So I'd already been like, you know, using Vercure to heal. I already conditioned myself to heal myself and to kite and everything, you know? Whereas in a raid, like, you know, you barely use Vercure, you're more focused in on the rotation. Those instincts don't come in that type of content. And so I think that really helped me learn Red Mage and be successful in a Deep Dungeon. If that makes sense, you know? And yeah, I mean, I could still play a Red Mage in a raid content if I really needed to, but it's not that hard of a transition. Like, I'm not conditioned for the uptime DPS, I'm not conditioned for that type of detail. I'm conditioned to keep myself alive, and to move, and to kite. So... And that's where I really fell in love with Red Mage. And maybe that's also why I started to like Black Mage more. Was that when I started to do PvE content, it was just not as engaging. Like, it was just kind of boring to me in that content. And then when I took Black Mage was the challenge for me, you know? Trying to map out the fight, maximize your DPS, like that was fun. So I swapped off to Black Mage and Shadowbringers, but in Deep Dungeon, it's still Red Mage for me. I still love Red Mage in here. You know, that's not going to change anytime soon. And that is the job I'm taking in for the new Deep Dungeon. Red Mage. I'm getting the title on Red Mage. 100% no matter what. And I know Warrior is going to be top dog next Deep Dungeon. I can see no reason why unless they really change mechanics in there. Unless the mechanics of Deep Dungeon changes so drastically that there's a very good reason why Warrior cannot be top dog. Like, if you basically just took a Heaven on High 2.0, it's going to be Warrior without a doubt. But despite knowing that knowledge, I'm still going to be going Red Mage for my title. Honestly, I have no idea how to optimize my damage to the point that I can clear 55 my current high solo, but I'm excited to learn. Yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. You'll hit a whole bunch of buttons, it'll flow nicely, so... Make it physically unbeatable at a tank. How would you do that? What mechanic... Okay, what could you think of in this game? What can you add to this game that would nullify Warrior? Either a boss or a floor. No, specifically Warrior. You don't want to kill an entire category, and if you do it in Rage Timer, you're also killing Healer at the same time. Specifically Warrior. Healing debuff no on Trishram. That's one thing I was thinking of too. Anti-heal mechanics. I was thinking of anti-heal mechanics too, like it would be like, oh, zombie, yes, half, Haiti, that's exactly what I was gonna say, zombie, like a zombie status, yep. Thought back to FF8, zombie status. Like, it would be heals from, I guess, abilities, but like your sustaining potion would still work or something. Screw healers. Hey, fuck the healers. They can go down with the ship too. Healing potency down. See, here's the thing. Unless you make the healing potency of Warrior Raw Intuition down to like, I don't know, 10 per GCD, okay, I get it. But like, if it's still like even 100, it's still fine. Like, that's not going to stop a Warrior, you know? If you stop it from multi-attacking, then yeah. But Count Norris, it's good to see you, my friend. How you doing? I'm dipping my toes into Heaven on High because I know Warrior is so bloated I feel confident enough to try. Warrior's fantastic, man. Luna. What's up, dude? You show up in here F healers?
I show
hey, Marcus.
up to heal. F the healers.
What's up, Marcus? How you doing? Yeah, well, the discussion started with how do you nullify Warrior's Raw Intuition in Deep Dungeon? Like, what do you add into this game that will nullify Raw Intuition? Specifically for Warrior. And people said Enrage Timers, and then I said, well, that screws over healers, and then Loken's like, well, healers suck anyway, so who cares? So, that's where that went. Baseballs where the boss leaves the arena keep casting you, so there's nothing to hit. But that affects everything. That affects every job, so you have to think of something that's only for Warrior. Blind, nothing worse than missing 2 out of 4 fail please. Yeah, but if you have 10 targets on you and you miss only 3 of them, you're still massively healing. Finishing up your re-clears, how's Scholar going? It's nice and calm. This is just a very, this is a chill run. We're just getting the file set up, having a lot of talk with chat, which is great, so... That's pretty good. Good, man. Been a minute. It has been a minute. What Count said, just finishing up re-clears for the week. I forget that, for some reason, I forgot that it is re-clears for everyone. You know, my mind was so much into Lost Ark. I'm like, oh yeah, everyone's doing Lost Ark. Like, everyone literally and their mom are watching Lost Ark. Everyone is playing Lost Ark. I completely forgot that, yeah, like, you know, the 14 family is doing re-clears, as always. So I hope those are all going well. Has been a minute, Marcus. It's good to see you on my stream. That's easy, just to make a spare that kills warriors only. That would be so specific and so odd. I just watched the video on Lost Ark. I'm not super interested in how it looks. I got early access to Lost Ark, Luna. I got early access. I don't even know how and why I got early access, but I got early access and I'm like, oh, cool. Anyway, I guess I'll just continue working on my YouTube videos. I didn't care. I was watching my buddy Ready Player Us. They were a couple stream. They were playing it all day. So I got a good impression of the game. They seem to have a lot of fun with it. They were looking forward to that game for a while, so, you know, I got my fill of Lost Ark. I'll probably continue watching some streams. You know, if they're up, I'll probably watch a couple people play it, but I'm not interested in that game. I almost bought Lost Ark Early Access today, but I'll get with UA to guess, yeah. I heard that Lost Ark has a deep dungeon, and when I finally talked in Ready Player Us chat, that's the first thing they told me. They're like trying to pull me in. Like, hey, did you know there's a deep dungeon here? I'm like, no, I did not know there's a deep dungeon here. But thank you for informing me. I dropped into a lot of deep dungeons on and off for a few seconds, so I think I've seen comment even once. I've seen a couple people do dungeons gims. Like, Ready Player Us were leveling through some dungeons solo. So I saw a bit of combat. You know, it has that Diablo feel of just abilities and buttons, but nothing too serious. You know, none of the raid content, none of the PvP I think I saw. My group mean on 3, but we one-shot 4. Damn, one-shot 4, nice Raven. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, I read that. Oh, only way to stop a warrior is to solve puzzles without smashing things in a rage. I mean, look, if you bring in objectives like lamps, like in FF11, that's certainly going to be interesting. That would definitely be something that doesn't require, you know, your ability or your power to fight anything. That might be cool. They can just force range. Forced range. But that wouldn't stop warrior exclusively, right? Like a couple people said zombie status or like anti-healing mechanics, and that would stop probably warrior from it being king of deep dungeon. Force marks worse too. Yeah, it's just a mechanic though. GG, but yeah, Monk's dead. You killed Monk. Also you killed Reaper too. Reaper's dead in the water. How long has it been since the last time I played 11? Ooh, 2014? 2013? So that's probably 9 years now. I did play on a classic server. I played on Nasomi maybe about 3 years ago. 2 years ago. So I played a little bit of classic, but yeah, it's been a long time. Even if you drop it by 200. Wait, isn't Ron tuition 400 potency? You need to drop it to 400. Reaper has a hard cast ranged ability. So if you do something like a forced ranged mechanic, but you're dodging mechanics, you're probably not gonna get your cast off. Like, you might be able to like slide cast it, but I'm not sure. It might be difficult. It's more like if you have to dodge mechanics while casting might be tricky. Although it is pretty fast. I think it's the same casting as like Broil. Like how fast my Broil is Harpy. Or Harp. Luna, isn't Scholar your main? What's your main healer? Sage? Or Scholar? I feel like Scholar was the main of a lot of people's healers that I know. Like, I think Darian, her main was Scholar. It is Scholar. Oh, cool. Scholar's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's pretty good in here. You were Scholar main too, Chayla. I actually thought you were just a Dark Knight main. But I guess, you know, I didn't know you till like a year ago, so... Pretty hyped when you play it. I'm like indifferent to Scholar. I definitely didn't quite like Scholar and Shadowbringers because Broil took like, you know, 12 years to cast. But it's a lot more fun now because of the faster cast. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of just indifferent to the job. I still like Sage a lot better, and I think Asha would be more fun. With like White Mage being like the most boring. Well, I should knock it until I try it now. But yeah, Scholar's always good. 90 Scholar makes it feel more fun. Oh, I imagine. I mean, Heaven on High Scholar was fantastic because because of XCOG and the amount of like and what you can do there. Like that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. You played Scholar from when ARR came out. You know, I did Scholar when ARR came out too. I cleared Titan. I believe I cleared Titan hard mode on Scholar for the first time. I was doing it, I think, initially on Bard, and then I couldn't do it on Bard or something. Also, my connection was trash, so I couldn't dodge AoEs. Like, it was really bad. I couldn't dodge AoEs. So I went healer for that, and I think I cleared it on Scholar. It was either that or paid money to pay Gil for the clear. Screw that, dude. I'm not gonna pay Gil for a clear. You kidding me? Kidding me? Back in the day when Titan hard mode was sold by raid groups, because it was the hardest content in this game. Oh boy. Well, it was really funny, because the day I got to Titan hard mode was the day I found out my internet, my wiring in the house was old as fuck, and they had to rewire the entire house because it was so bad. And that's why I was dying on Titan hard mode, because I had horrible connection. What a way to find that out, you know? Complain to your ISP. Hey ISP, I can't dodge mechanics. Can you go fix my Can you go fix my connection? Like, I really need to dodge these mechanics. So I need you to check my connection, okay? That's like literally the moral of that story. And then I cleared Titan hard mode. But then also, to be fair, there was like weird, like the connection servers were actually weird back then. They were not as clean as they are now. So like a lot of people I talked to back in ARR like agreed with me, like the AoEs definitely had some lag to it. Like you would think that you're out, but you actually still got hit even if you're with good ping and everything. Maybe that had to do with the splitting of the data centers and the way the locations were and whatnot. Maybe that helped, but you know, I remember having a lot less time dodging certain mechanics in Titan hard mode than I did now. Especially when I went and did Titan Unreal. You know, I felt like a lot of the plumes and stuff would have more of a chance of hitting me at certain times and they wouldn't. So it just felt like it was just a lot cleaner. What's up? I cleared Titan X on Bard. When I cleared Titan Extreme for the first time. That was like the last time I ever... Well, not really. I did 2 Extremes when it got released. One was Titan X. Well, technically also Ifrit and Garuda. And then I did Sephiroth X on content. On release. So that's it. Everything else was like delayed. Or I never touched it at all. Oh. Oh man. Alright, let's go. I literally don't mind playing Scholar, its act is extremely reliable. I've heard nothing negative of Scholar. Like, it was so funny when all of us were watching the job trailer. Everyone was shitting on Dark Knight and everyone was shitting on Scholar. And then now that we're in the game, I hear nothing about Scholar. I hear a little bit about Dark Knight, but like literally nothing on Scholar. Everyone like wants Scholar. Like, actually, that sprint thing is really nice. Everyone memed on it, but man, it's actually the best mechanic, the best move ever. That's why it's so funny, because everyone made fun of it initially. They're like, wow. Dude, Sage gets a gap closer, Scholar gets, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog. And then actual game time, it's like, actually, we want Scholar. Can you go Scholar? Because I want the boots. I want the sprint thing. Thanks. Yeah. It's just always so funny to think of that when like people, like everyone was memeing on Scholar. Everyone. You know, I remember there being the video where like I think someone cropped out the job trailer and they showed off all of the jobs with gap closers, and then they muted the sound and like made the sound of like footsteps louder for the Scholar one, totally trying to make fun of it. And now we're in game and everyone like wants Scholar because of that one move. What's the general consensus? Astro versus White Mage? Ooh, I don't know. That would be a thing for chat. Scholar's actually pretty good now. Went from the lowest rank healer to the top now. Yeah, Scholar's great, you know. Astro's much better. There you go. Damn. Well, I think that's enough of that answer, huh? Chat got you there. So what does that do? What does Microcosmos do, Pin? Can you explain it to me? Because I have no idea what it does. All I hear is that it's ridiculous. Eats all damage raid wide and then heals it back. So it's like reflect, kind of? Except you reflect HP. Oh. So like something like Zodiark, where it does like the pulsing AoE thingy. So it would store all of that and then you heal it all back. Or it's just like a one-time get the big AoE and then heal it all back. That sounds amazing. Our points are free with Mike. Ooh, wow. So then what you're telling me, Hollow, is if we take an Astro in Deep Dungeon with Macrocosmos and we pull 30 things, we store up all that damage and mega heal at the end of it? That sounds fun. Just tops them all the way back up. Wow, that sounds so cool. Dang. Wow, the one ability makes up for it. It's a free benediction, basically. That's cool. Shit. You want to bring back Ravinity? You want to bring back haste and attack up? Hey Luna, I don't think I've shown you yet. Wait, I should show Luna. Luna, I'm gonna show you something. You ready? I'm gonna be, so I'm planning to do some variety, Luna, on stream. And when I do variety, I'm gonna not have the webcam on, and I'm gonna do a PNG tuber. And Hollow in chat helped me out with that. And so, you ready? You're gonna see, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna leave it on for a floor. This is what I'm gonna look like when we do variety. Give haste to monks so that they can hit minimum GCD speed every attack. Well, yeah, that's good. There's a mechanic in P3 that gets trivialized by... Oh, I heard about that. I heard about the Macrocosmo cheese of P3S. Yes, I heard about that. It makes me feel happy in your heart. Look, he's gotta just, you know, every time he talks, he just needs to put his hands down, you know? Needs to make a point! Yeah, well, it is the original emote was from Mori, so the original one was Mori's, and then Hollowed helped me out and had the other part of it, so... That's my pink humor. That's what we shall look like when we do variety. Only thing I can't see is when you're looking at chat. Yeah, good. You don't even know when I take a drink. I could be drinking, you know, like whiskey or something. You have no idea now. Oh, true. I smacked my my tumbler on the desk. Yeah, clunk. You missed sleeve draw? I never invested so much brain power in the Astro cards. Like, I knew how to do it when I played, but that's about it. I kind of just forget it after that. Steal? I think the new card system would be cheese by sleeve draw? Probably. Oop. I need a steal. Yep. Nope. Tactics, yes. Tactics, ogres, no. I never played Tactics Ogre. I played Tactics and War of the Lions for Tactics. Both of them. Like, when I played Astro Midnight Rose when I was trying to clear Heaven on High, I had a full understanding of how to do that. It just took me a while to know what to hit, but eventually I did learn it. But if you ask me again, if you ask me how Shadowbringer card system works, I have no clue at all. Nah, Kudir! Hey, thanks for the 6 months. Damn, it is already.
Angelus Mimicabongo animate. Angelus Mimicabongo animate. 6 months
Wet
already.
Mog.
Wow.
What's up, Wetmog? How you doing? Looks like everyone's finishing up their reclears, huh? It's such an dude. Tuesdays are so funny. Tuesdays, everyone's just on this like regimented schedule, and you guys start popping in when you're all done. I love it. I do appreciate you guys come on in when that happens. So it is, yeah, a couple guys are coming in. You know, it's like kind of like, yeah, we finished reclears, it's great, fantastic. Silver chest, the true silver chest. I don't know why these things keep arguing. How you doing, White Mog? You just healed 81 dungeon with Astro and didn't wipe the party? Sounds like prog to me. Oh, I need to pick up the seal. I need to pick it up. Professional healer. I'm good here. Just relaxing. Pretty good. Scholar would just... I'm just hitting buttons right now and talking with chat. That's basically the definition of this stream right now. How did Machinist run? Oh, crushed Machinist. Machinist was obliterated. I was such a in a groove on Machinist, man. Like, it felt like I was going through the motions, but we were like crushing it on Machinist. It was great. I was able to also do we did a strategy on 90 boss that would allow you to save a steal on the 90 boss. And we actually went back to an OG strategy of going northeast southwest, which was the original strategy that had been first developed for the 90 boss. But we utilized that strategy in order to save a steal on Onra, and that went pretty well. So I was able to showcase that and at least give some people some idea. And it'll be really interesting now because I feel like in the historical line of Heaven on High, originally it had been that corner strategy of southwest northeast. Everyone did it because we just knew it was safe. We didn't really have another strategy at hand. We just did that one, but it was trash for melee because we had to disengage like basically half the fight just to be safe. And then you know, I developed the melee strategy. We experimented it, we tried it out, we perfected it, boom. And I feel like everyone will do that strategy now. It's almost like people forgot the old strategy. But now I've kind of brought back the old strategy, and I do wonder now, you know, if it'll kind of come back into the swing of things. But, you know, there is a specific reason you do it, because you save the steal. You guys get reclues done. We had a... You love this track? Nice classic track, for sure. Let's pull this one. Oh, King's Bird, dude. Safety, oh, it's good. How's Wetmog? How goes the Lost Ark? How is the Lost Ark going? Yo, let's go, guys. Get that clear. Okay. Just quest saying nothing special yet. The end game is where I start judging the game. How long do you think it'll take to get the end game, Wetmog? What do you think? Do you have an idea on that one? Because what the level cap is 50? Is it 50? Or 60? Or 80? Or 99? How long would it take to get to end game? Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty fast. Yeah, I guess it's a free-to-play game, so not bad. Misaki is my first character since those two are count-based. Gotcha. Oh, interesting. So you do the side quests and they apply to all the characters, huh? You get a couple boosts for outside the cap. Oh wow, that seems rather generous. Okay. Sounds pretty generous. Wish I had time to join static. I don't know, man. There's a lot of drama with statics. Drama with statics. Celine's feeling lucky. That's Celine for you. You get the boost once you cap on one character, so your alts... Oh my god. You get alts up quickly, gotcha. So I imagine the game is kind of set up where one character does, like, that's it. Like, one character is spec to one type of job. So you would need the alts to be able to play other types of classes, I imagine, yeah? That's probably what they're looking for. But then I guess it looks like they make it convenient such that if you wanted to try other things, it isn't, you don't have to fucking pay an arm and a leg to make it happen, or go through a whole leveling process. It's just, you know, there you go. You want to play another class, here you go. Start leveling. Not bad. That's rather generous. It feels to me like listening in on Ready Player Russ and J-Mart and Assassin doing it earlier, Wetmog, and the way things were getting described, it sounds like there was a lot of quality of life, like little nuances that you can imagine being a problem with a game like that, but they seem to make sure that that experience was not bad. Like even the fact that you had a what is the term that they were using? The when you got kicked out, you'd be able to get back into queue, right? Even that was there, and like certain other things that you could potentially exploit, but they put something in to make sure that didn't happen. Like that sounds like a lot of thought was put into it, and a lot of neat systems were in there. Oh, queue forgiveness, that's what it was. Disconnect forgiveness. That if you disconnected from the game and you had an X amount of period of time that you can just skip the queue. Like that sounds amazing. Like, imagine that being here in Deep Dungeon. You had that, right? You had this, like, grace period that you can get back into your instance. Like, that would be a game changer, I think. You know? And knowing that you could potentially have the capability of pulling it off, like, that sounds kind of nice. Imagine that existed at all for first 2 weeks Savage. Yeah. They went through the growing pains, I imagine. Absolutely, and that's probably why they held off, you know? That's probably why they held off for so long to come here. I know people were like basically begging them to come over here, but that's probably part of why it took them a while. Knowing that you'll get the massive, the 1.3 million people watching, let alone playing the game, you know? They knew they're gonna get a massive audience here, so they had to make sure they did the shit right. We had to wait for 4 or 5 kills again DC, then getting here to yeah. Yeah, especially when you just disconnected at certain times of the day, absolutely. Yep. That's just the culture, man. That's just our culture here. You need to pull them in on the first go. And even games that, like, you know, take what, Arcade, isn't that one of them? Or like No Man's Sky. You know, I guess Cyberpunk can be tossed into that category. It's like, okay, great, you fixed the game like a year or two later, but then who's still playing it, right? Like, are people really gonna come back to your game? Like, you need to nail it on the first go to keep them. You need to hold them there, give them a reason to stay. Otherwise, they're gonna move on. There's too many games we need to play. You know, we got too many games we need to start playing. So they can't just be dicking around on launch. They gotta make it good. Yeah. You lost the revenue already. It's gone. It's all gonna come over here to. It's all gonna come back to 14. Actually, it really worked out because I think a lot of people right now, the timing. See, this is the smarter timing of Lost Ark, right? Whether this was in the plan or whatever. Like, think of it this way. You know, Blizzard being Blizzard and like releasing like their shit on the same day as, you know, whatever 14 does, it's just like, you know, punch in the face. But then it really becomes like this mono battle. Nah, dude, release Lost Ark today and Friday when like essentially everyone from 14 is like talking about going on breaks. A lot of people are on breaks. People are finished with their re-clears. People are BIS. Like, they're kind of done with this game. They're just waiting for the next patch or the live letter next week. Release it now. You're gonna get a lot of people playing. Gee, what a concept. What a concept. Probably why you had so many people there. I was scouring the directory. Like, before I went live, Wetmog, I was looking at the directory just to see, like, alright, who's streaming this game? And, like, dude, like, a lot of people that I saw in the 14 directory were streaming Lost Ark. Even Ninja was streaming Lost Ark, you know? Like, everyone is there. Just giving the game a try. Does Sage let you die? I'm sure you deserved it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. Daily DPS to heal level 50? Oh. Well, maybe they thought their cardio was enough, you know? I mean, they gotta limit test. Maybe they were limit testing. I like to limit test sometimes. Timing right now is perfect. Lots of groups just doing re-clears every week, yeah? And by the way, this would be, technically speaking, this would actually be the period of time where Deep Dungeon would start to kick in now. Aside from the fact that, you know, a billion games are releasing. Like, this actually would be technically a not great time, because with a billion games releasing, I imagine people are gonna play billions of games instead of like, hey, we should actually hunt down the Deep Dungeon title. But typically, people would then actually end up coming here because they have finished their Savage re-clears. So this is now game time for me. Of course, fresh versus old, yeah. I think people are burnt out on early access games that never get fixed as well. Well, that's why, like we were just talking about a little bit. I'm not sure when you hopped in Witchcraft, and it's okay. Just to kind of reiterate it, but like, you know, getting people's attention on that first launch. I mean, essentially today is early access for Lost Ark. When you get them on that launch, you do a pretty good launch, people are happy with their experience, you're gonna keep them around. If the experience is fucking trash, they're gone. they're gonna play into something else, and you've lost them forever. They're not gonna come back. So you gotta get them in the first go. You take to sleep? Of course I'm making prog. You think I wouldn't climb this time? How could you? I got some friends who started a group, a run of Deep Dungeon. They're taking a break for since they're taking a break from Prog and Savage. Yeah, it's a time now, man. You have this challenge here. It's time to get into it. But what's been really cool is that over the period of time, I've just been seeing like people steadily just hopping in here. You know, almost every stream you see someone coming in saying, "Hey, it's my first time. I'm trying this content out." Something. So it's been kind of cool to see. So it's been consistent overall. I put you to sleep. I put everyone to sleep. It's fine. I'm used to it. I've learned to not take offense to that, even though it sounds like I should take offense to it. But people all the time tell me they go to sleep with my stream on. You know. I mean, at least I'm not like, you know, yelling into my microphone, you know, jumping on my chair and like, you know, throwing my mouse across the room. That would wake up people. No, we're just kind of chill, calm, you know? Nice, relaxed. That's what I'm hearing. People who didn't beat beta, there'll be a surge early, and they'll be dropped once they hit max level grind. For, you're talking about Lost Ark TRM? I mean, I know a lot of people have played that game already, right? Like, they played on the Russian servers. So, like, a lot of them would have a pretty solid perspective on what to expect right now, right? And what you said probably is true. I mean, heck, that's what it was in 14 too, right? Everyone got through the main story, and now everyone's kind of like, now the queues are fine because everyone got through the main bulk of the game, you know? Like, the Savage Raiders are not, as much as Savage Raiding is what this game is known for, the party raids and all that, that's not the larger populace of why people play this game. I think the casual gamers are more the populace of this game. And so a lot of those casual gamers are probably not going to do Savage. You know, they're probably going to run through the main story, do all the main things, and then kind of, you know, go somewhere else until new content comes in, until Island Sanctuary. Probably when Island Sanctuary comes out, the queues will be terrible for the entire patch, because that's what people want to do. They want to fucking, you know, grow their gardens and marry, you know, Amaric or something. Today's what day? Maybe one of those days I'll wake up and have cleared 180 on Paladin? Yo. Oh, I went wrong! Damn, 18 months, dude. That's 2 Twitch babies. How does it feel to have 2 babies of the stream? Aw, shit. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. That day. Yeah, it's the Twitch baby day. Hey, man. Appreciate all these resubs. So many resubs. Really, thank you. Luna for a year. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe it's been a year that I've known you as well. I still remember when you subbed for 6 months and I'm like, shit dude, I'll try to be here for 6 months and well, I'm still here. On stream birth? I mean, if you see it, isn't that the same thing as like, you know, showing feet? You know, isn't that against TOS? I can't show my feet? What floor is that? 72. But I mean, it's not like I don't have feet. I mean, my feet exist. I just can't show it. We have 2 babies now? Pog. Poggers. Yeah, Paladin's one job I kind of want to get back to eventually, because it seems like a lot of people are talking about it. Proof where I continue to doubt. Well, I don't have legs. You know that streamers don't have legs, right, Finn? Whenever you see a streamer, not a VTuber, they don't have legs. They just exist torso from the waist up. No legs but feet, yeah. Precisely, the feet are, you know, you just attach them once in a while. Trying to look for a PvP, but I don't see it. Just scores past 180, so it's possible. For 180? I mean, I have my bot up for 180. For Paladin, anyway. Wait, you were talking about Paladin, right, Leif? Paladin, yeah, I have a bot up there for Paladin. I think I did a tutorial. No, I did a tutorial for Paladin. I actually did a whole live tutorial for that one, so if you want to ever find it out, there is a live tutorial for Paladin. I did one in Shadowbringers. Tuition. I really want to go there. I was seeing if there is 6.0. Ah, yeah, 6.0, not yet. I haven't touched it, and I want to. I want to, if yeah, 6.0 I haven't done yet, and I like to do that. But I'm gonna go for the Omni clear first, and then I'll worry about that later. So many chests. Rezo, Intuition, Serenity, something spawn, Purity. A lot of Ys. God damn it! Oh, I have a Purity though, it's okay. Is Spirits just flat damage pin now? It just does damage? Remember you had to time Spirits because you didn't want to do it when you had low HP. Which one is the Purity? Oh my god, which was the Purity? No drop off. Yeah. So I don't see you needing to reclaim. Yeah, no, yeah, it'll be a while before I have to worry about No, but I do wanna step back in Palace of the Dead at some point, Lake, for Paladin, just because I see lots of people talking about it. Usually that does dictate what job I take in. Like Machinist was mentioned because chat wanted to do it. Dragoon is just because I wanted to try out the new Dragoon. Like there's reasons sometimes that like very simple reasons why I will go back to a job. And Paladin is just one of them that I've just seen people talk a lot about. Ninja might be very soon in Heaven on High. Maybe I do that next week. Might do Ninja next week because I know some people talk about Ninja, so we'll see. See what I'm in the mood for. That's a... Whoop. Yep. Nope. Here. Let's go. Did you drop the chest? No, you didn't. What is this chest? Resolution. Plus. Yeah, I would be curious as well, and if there's any changes required for that job. You know, now that you can set up the damage a lot better. I mean, the fact that you can get into the third combo, you can set up for the third combo is just additional damage that you can put into it, so I would be curious to dissect that one again and see how it goes, but I didn't like the Paladin one. The Paladin one felt just really smooth compared to the other tanks at the time. I mean, I botched Gunbreaker so many times when we went to Gunbreaker, you know? That was really annoying. It just came down to Behemoth and I kept botching Behemoth, but Paladin was just straightforward. There's like a lot of breathing room with Paladin. But Gunbreaker is certainly a lot better too, because now there's a lot of breathing room with Paladin too. I'm sorry, Gunbreaker. And the fact that your Super Bowl light is 10 seconds is actually a humongous, like very, very huge for that job. The fact that you can start at your ending combo is massively huge too. So there's a lot of quality of life that Gunbreaker got that makes that one just a little bit easier. I think if anything, the Super Bowl light being 10 seconds is probably the biggest quality of life that Gunbreaker got for specifically Behemoth. That probably is the huge game changer, because that allows you to get another tick of potion, maybe even another GCD. I mean, the rotation asks you to almost skip a rotation, to skip a full combo so you can get an extra Brutal Shell, but now you kind of don't have to because you have an extra GCD now. So there's a lot of things that really kind of come into play there that helps out. And I haven't done it myself, but I have heard that it's a much better experience. I was showing my FC Twitter clip of your landmine play. Bruh, that landmine play kind of went crazy on Twitter. They got a lot of views on that one. Kind of surprised. Like, it was really funny because it really wasn't anything odd. You know, like, it's something we typically do in Deep Dungeon, but I guess it's just not something you see every day. Actually, I just finished up setting up the short for, we did it on Sunday. If anyone was here Sunday, we were on floor 79, and there was an exit, and then there was a Yeti, and the Yeti was looking into the hallway, and the exit was to his left. So basically, the only way for me to get to this exit was to conceal or witching. And the video is really cool because what the video showcases is this Yeti was standing in his spot, looking like he was standing like here, looking out into the hallway for 3 minutes. He didn't move for like 3 minutes. And I showcased that on the short video. He's just standing there for 3 minutes. And so we utilize a witching, and the moment I use a witching, he moves. Perfect example of how that strategy actually works and stuff, which is great. But man, it was just such a funny situation, you know? Like, he clearly was not moving for the rest of the duty, but we just witching displaced him and he moves. He was just chewing his bubblegum, man. He was just there, like, munching on his bubblegum like he always does. I hope they create a mob in this game where it's like the Yeti is chewing their bubblegum and they actually blow a bubble. I would laugh so hard. I would stand there and watch them do it all day. Because they're munching on something, dude. They're chewing on something all the time. I don't know what it is, but they're chewing on something. Very curious with exploring all the jobs potentially solo. Oh man, Victor, you know I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hunt down that Omni clear for the next Deep Dungeon, hands down. That's gonna be my mission, easy. If mobs had idle animations, it'd be so cool. Mobs have idle. Some mobs do have idle animations, you know. Like, do you know the enemies that have the heads on the ground and their arms are coming out the sides? Like, you see them in Heaven on High a little bit. They don't have a body, but their body's maybe underground. In the moon, they're cleaning their heads on the moon, you know? Like, occasionally they're just like, you know, it's like rubbing their heads. And then, of course, the Lunatenders are like doing the ballet shit randomly. And then you have like the purple guys who are eating leeches all the time because they're hungry. Yeah, fantastic. Chewing on corpses of those wives? Maybe. I find a lot of mobs are reused in this game though. They are, yeah. And Night Vision, I don't know if you've played FF11, but there's a lot of very simplistic FF11 mobs that are just like literally transplanted from 11 to here. Like, you know the crawlers, Night Vision, that you see in 181, 184, etc. They were level 2 enemies in Final Fantasy 11. Same design and everything. You would go into Final Fantasy 11, they are like the things you kill when you're like level 3. And it was such a hilarious thing for me to see, because what I remember from those crawlers is that I would farm them at like, and they would be actually really good enemies to make money off of too. You would kill them for like their item drops. So to see that skin in that high of a level kicking your ass was hilarious to me. Yeah, Question for the new Deep Dungeon. What meme mob would be the one? Sharks, Chimeras? I hope they add a new one. Like, I think Chimeras and Apes will like be the ever-present enemies in here. Like, I think they will never change and always be a meme. So the question more is like, what will be the new one? People still play 11? Yeah. I mean, retail is still doing fantastic. Retail is doing so good they canceled the remake. Did you know that? They were going to make an FF11 remake and they canceled it because FF11 was actually doing really good. And then there's also classic servers. Level 75 cap private servers. My moderator Altar Flux plays on them. She streams them. So yeah, people play OG 11 as well. So yeah, it's still a thing. I don't, but you know, they do. So they have armadillos who smash rocks on themselves, bathe them in Amarang. Oh, that's cool. I think I remember seeing that. Speaking of FF11. So apparently there is a new S rank on the moon. That was an FF11 endgame concept called the Ruminator. Oh yes, the Ruminator. Oh yes, I remember the Ruminator. He's a giant thinker, right? So you have the thinker enemies. They're like they're kind of like they got holes in their body and they got gigantic eyes. They got like a big ass mouth. Yeah, I remember the Ruminator. That was one of the bosses in Chains of Promathia in one of the mission ones. And that was a boss that sometimes took you like hours to get to, because you had to traverse through this area. And sometimes the area is very difficult to get the whole party to it. And he was the boss of that area, and that was a very interesting boss. Not overly difficult. He was in like one of the starting missions, like one of like the beginning missions that you do. He was one of the bosses there. Yeah, COP people talk about each other. Yeah. It'd be greater if they played the proper song. So, COP, if anyone did Baldician Arsenal, the song that you heard in Ozma was the boss theme in COP, Chains of Promathia. So it would blow my mind if you're fighting the Ruminator and they play Turmoil, because that is the proper song that you would have for that fight. But I don't think so. They probably play the traditional song. But if they do bust out Turmoil, which is the Ozma song, nostalgia would like fucking shoot me in the face right there. It would just blast in my face. I would actually maybe try to go to that S rank one time just to experience it or something. Dan J, hello, good to see you, man. It's super cute. I spent a long time near armadillos doing Fates and Shadowbangers. Oh, that's cool. I love when they do things like that. I told this story before, and I'd love to tell the story again. Just and maybe you're here, but in FF11, like, you know the Remora Campa in Palace of the Dead? This nail slug things that are present. In FF11, if you actually waited long enough and you watched them, they would evolve into Remora, the flying moths, because that is kind of their evolution. They would actually like break their shell and a Remora just comes out. If you waited long enough, that actually would happen in FF11. That's how that enemy spawned. That's how you get Remoras. They spawn from the freaking Remora campus. Yeah, and it's very rare. Like, it's not a common occurrence. Like, you probably had to wait for like an hour to see it happen, but it could happen. So I love that stuff. I love when they put that type of feature in the game. You know, environmental features. Love it. Yep, yeah. I remember seeing that one. That was hilarious too. You know, it just made me think of a really funny mechanic, Desperian. Can you imagine if they add an objective in a deep dungeon where you have an enemy that just continually started eating enemies, and you had to find it and kill it fast, or otherwise it would be too strong and you can't kill it? Like, basically an enrage timer for the floor. That'd be so dumb, but it'd also be pretty funny. Find the enemy before it's too strong, and then you wipe because you didn't find it fast enough. T9 ads? You're talking to the wrong person. I never did T9. I was thinking the same thing. There's an enemy in Dungeon of Endless or like that. Oh, that's cool. God, that'd be so hilarious. Yeah, same thing. It does the same thing. It eats that light. I don't know. Is it possible to stop him from doing it? Because I've tried a couple times. I bum rushed that section, and I tried to get to that enemy before he ate and leech, but I was never able to stop him from doing it. It's not. I tried so hard. I just fucking beeline to him. Onslaught, stun. Like, I went straight for his ass, and I still couldn't stop him from eating the leech. It's event-based, can't even be stunned. Oh, really? Oh, wow, you got that far? Damn. That sucks. Man, it'd be hilarious. Hello. Mandy's. Actually, I don't even know why I'm using Alteration. I don't want to purity. Switching. Please. We're looking for a comparison, I guess, if we're looking for a comparison, I guess, has that mechanic exactly? Which one? Also, which mechanic? Oh. Smile MC. Oh, that's true, that's true, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Although they're doing it only after you pull it though, right? Like, they only start eating things once you pull them. They're not doing it, like, organically out in the open. Like, it would be funny if you do a different mechanic just variant. Where instead of doing an enrage timer, you do it like DR Savage. Where, like, you pull an enemy, and you need to make it eat an X amount of things, and keep it alive long enough. And then you exit the floor, you know? Like, you actually have to heal your way through it, not kill your way through it. That might be interesting. Might be a different way of handling it. I mean, honestly, that's actually a good thought. Like, some of those mechanics, like killing the golems on the platforms and all doing that thing. Like, that would be an interesting way to inject something into Deep Dungeon, like a different way of doing mechanics, you know? I think that would be kind of cool. Solrian, hello. How are you? What if you had trade-off between growing a slime mob to aggressively make judge better, or kill it while it's weak? Potentially. I wonder how they would explain that too. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. I'm having fun with stream, so if anything, stream has been really well. As always on a Tuesday. Tuesday's like the best time to just have conversations, because I'm a lot more relaxed here, just trying to get through these floors and chill with you guys. So it's a much better time to talk. It's always a good time on Tuesday streams. Because on the other days we're kind of a little bit more focused in. If there was like a rescue NPC mechanic where they fight a mob and you have to reach them before they die to get the bonus, that'd be kind of annoying but interesting. Yeah, you have to go find them. Also, I would imagine, Hollow, some people would whine and complain. Oh, but they gave me the really hard floor map. I had to go through this and that. That's why lamps, like in FF11, would be fantastic if anyone played Nizal Isle. I think lamps would be great, because that's just straight up like, you know, do the proper mechanic. Do it in order. I'm going really slow. We're going like really slow. I think we were going a lot faster last time, but I kind of don't care. This is kind of nice. I just like doing this, which is nice and relaxing, just doing these type of goals and stuff, so makes life nice and easy. Go a little brain dead, if you will. Have I played Dance in PoTD since I have not, but it is on my list of things to do. It is going to be Scholar, then Black Mage, then Dancer for me. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's better than it was in Shadowbringers, that's for sure. Even attempting House of Dead now since I have time, but I really struggle on Red Mage. It's tough. Red 181 plus is tough for any job, Solian. trying to figure out the enemies you can fight and kill and all that stuff is what's definitely difficult. And even if you're watching some of the videos, you have to figure it out yourself. Like, you have to play it to then try to optimize your own runs. But, you know, 181 is certainly also comes down to how you manage your palms, and then you gotta worry about the 190 boss. So, but also keep in mind, something that, you know, I always like to mention just in case it gets lost, is that you have to make sure that your 181 is also good. If you're walking into 191 and your palms are kind of not great, like you're missing a lot of palms, that does make 181, you know, more difficult than, let's say, you did better in 171. If you did really good 171 with your palms, it would make 181 a little bit better, you know? So something to keep in mind. I think I switched to Machinist because I've been so unlucky. Hey, as long as you do a job that you're happy with, you know? If you don't like Machinist, don't force it. Because you might actually do worse on a job if you're not enjoying it. So as long as you're enjoying the job, give it a shot. I mean, there's a reason why Machinist was the best job in Shadowbringers. It had the most clears. And it's still great now. So there's, you know, maybe also giving yourself a fresh look. Just trying a different job, see how you feel on it, might give you just rejuvenate your desire for that title. What's the job now? Well, Machinist hasn't really changed, right? So Machinist is exactly the same. If not, it's maybe a little bit better with the, you know, the extra 20 potency on your drill. But there's a couple of jobs that are showing really good promise right now. Summoner feels really great in here. The way I describe Summoner, it's like the Machinist of casters, but you don't have an interrupt. You don't have leg race. I mean, you know, Machinist kind of still wins the toolkit, if you will, but Summoner is extremely good. And I just finished Warrior, and Warrior is much better now than it was in Shadowbringers. And people have been clearing on Warrior as of recently. Like, there have been a couple people who have taken in Warrior and cleared an Endwalker. So Warrior could be one that's a pretty good option as well. Now, what is the best job now? It's hard to say. You want to go by what the clears are going, and I haven't really looked on the boards and counted the numbers. But, you know, now it's really interesting with this discussion, because as a lot of you know, I don't register to tier lists. I kind of, you know, go around the bush a little bit with my answer when everyone asks me what's the easiest or what's the best job. However, when it came to Shadowbringers is done. That expansion is finished, it's done, we cannot go back to Shadowbringers. So that's why you hear me say Machinist was the best. That's why you hear me say Gunbreaker was the best in Heaven on High. Because now you just look at the raw data, or the raw data we had in Shadowbringers, where it just had the most clears. So it's like, it's kind of irrefutable that those jobs were the best. And why do I not say that now? It's simply because Machinist could have the most clears, but then all of a sudden the community can all of a sudden decide that, well, actually Warrior is really good, let's all go to Warrior, and then you see the Warrior the Warrior clears shoot up dramatically. And sometimes the jobs can flow between each other just simply by people taking it in and doing something with the job or showcasing the job. And so the opinion could change from month to month, week to week. But what I can tell you objectively is that this job is good, Machinist is still good, Summoner is showing to be very good, Warrior is showing to be very good, so on and so forth. So, I hope that makes sense. Yeah, your defense on caster is, you know, something. However, look, on Summoner, what I can tell you, Solvian, is, I mean, you've experienced it on Red Mage, so you know how it feels like on a Red Mage, but I did a Ape on Summoner with no steal, and it was no problem, you know? So if that gives you any impression of what Summoner's pulling off, then I'm very interested to see over a period of 2-3 months what Summoner will bring to the table. And what the community will start to think of Summoner. Because I think we're gonna put it out there, I'm gonna put it out there that Summoner is really doing good, and it comes down to if people take to it and try it out and then see what you feel with it, you know? Like Red Mage has gotten a very, very interesting history where, like, it was the OG job. It was the first to clear. For the longest time, people thought, well, just do Red Mage, because, you know, you don't want to do the other jobs, you just had to do Red Mage. But then what I noticed with the community, people would try Red Mage, and they would come back to me, they're like, you know what, I kind of don't like Red Mage. They would go to Machinist, and they clear Machinist. So the opinion changed But the opinion changed because we just had more information. More information came out, people tried different jobs, so on and so forth, and then that's why you had that result. That people have just kind of been scared away of Red Mage and just don't really do Red Mage right now. And it's not to say it's gotten worse, it's honestly gotten better each time. It's just people's playstyles are very much different. And knowing you can clear another jobs definitely dictate that kind of opinion. So that's where Summoner and Warrior are standing right now. You're kind of in this kind of beginning phase of where people are understanding what those jobs can do and to see what it brings you. Let me just catch up and chat a little bit. I went on a little bit of a rant. I'm caster main PvP content, so I'm really used to those jobs. Gotcha. I like Summoner way more than Machinist or Boss Force personally. Summoner is so strong. Summoner, man, oh, I really like the Summoner run right now. It is a lot of fun. Because I have a cold. Oh no! I hope you're feeling better, Chayla. I'm sorry to hear you have a cold. Tried as Red Mage once and went yeah. Completely understandable, Raven. But that's the thing, and I think that's the most important thing, Raven. Is that, like, you're not gonna be that person who's like, yeah, Red Mage, yeah, Red Mage, and then you ask why Red Mage. You know, that's the one that people clear on. No, you have first-hand experience. You can be like, you know what, I kind of didn't like the job. I didn't like this casting thing. I didn't like this Vercure thing. Not to say it's a bad job. It's just not like that's now your opinion. But you tried it. Now you know firsthand, and you can give that opinion. And that again, you're not the first to do like so many people came to that conclusion. You know, so. You're still feeling a bit off when I get here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I hope you feel better. I get to on the 10th with Wolfly unprepared. Hey! What about self-healing Summoner though? Does it do the same healing combo as the other jobs, I assume? No, you have no healing on Summoner outside of your... Actually, the thing you have on Summoner is shield. You have a 60-second shield. But you have no healing outside of your sustaining potion. But it's gonna be very similar to Machinist, where it's more like you run away from enemies and you just kill them before they kill you. Yep. It's a pretend heal. Look, it took me like 15 GCDs to heal to full that one time, and it almost saved me. I got saved by Psychic one time. No joke. Seal. It took a while. I was about to die from Pox, and I just kept using Psychic to keep me up. It was great. Because I waited for Pox to wear out, and I was like one tick from dying, and I just Psychic myself all the way back up. Well, not all the way back up, but enough to survive. I think also I did the same thing in Palace of Dead. Oh, Palace of Dead, what I did was, I was fighting one of the dinosaurs, and they almost kicked my ass, so I slept it. And then I just started casting like 10 GCDs of like Psychic before it woke up, so I can get my HP back. That worked. And I think it was a no items floor, so I couldn't use Sustaining Potion. So that's why I started casting Psychic, because there was no items. My only method of healing. Yeah, they have sleep. If you haven't been using it on Red Mage, it is kind of good on Red Mage too. Summoner would be the worst of the three for sleep, Red Mage being actually the best with sleep. But yeah, you have AoE sleep. About to try Summoner, like the feel of the class, and just wipe the second time on one Indian Machinist. I'm pretty salty about it. Flock of Moose, yeah, I don't look. I get you, man. Don't worry, you are part of a very, you know, a club that a lot of people have joined, and they're getting their asses kicked by Behemoth. Look, Psychic does its best, dude. It's trying its best. You know, it's trying to give you the reason why it's still there since ARR. It's trying its best. That's the one reason. Yeah. Yep. Six. So you say a lot of intelligence on Summoner would be... Yeah. I still don't know why it doesn't. Like, it should, but I guess they'll make it too powerful. Which I guess makes sense, but... Alright, let's go this way. Good, come on. Ah yes, this song. Whoops. Wrong button. My playlist is going hard on the 14 tracks today. My playlist is mixed with JRPG tracks, but this past couple of floors it's been going pretty heavy on the 14 music. I think the playlist is nice and clean now. I have had to take away a couple songs, like Octopath is completely gone, unfortunately. I love Octopath music, but every single song from Octopath has triggered copyright in YouTube, so I had to take every single one of them out. There's a handful of battle themes that you would think of that are not in here, and the only reason is because of copyright. But I think now the playlist is clean. There was no copyright strikes on, well, not strikes, but copyright claims. There were no copyright claims on the Machinist one, so far we're okay. Psychic needs to be scaled to maximum HP as Summoner. That'll be wild. How long do you want the cast to be, like? 5 seconds? Octopath, yo, did you hear that the mobile version of Octopath is going to be showing up soon? I don't know what that game is. I think it's a free-to-play game, but I think it continues the story of Octopath. It's called like Champions of the Continent or something. Yeah, look it up. It's like Champions of the... Wait, let me look it up. Hold on. Octopath. There, Champions of the Continent. Here we go. I'm gonna put the link in chat. It was announced today. This was announced today. It's a mobile game. I don't actually know what's involved with it. I think there are some free-to-play mechanics there, but I believe it continues the story of it. It was in Japan, so I don't know if Chayla was able to play that game already, but it's coming to the West. It's coming here. Which also I've left to clear. I have Scholar, Black Mage, Dancer, Dark Knight, and Astrologian. No, fuck Lockstar. No, Octopath Traveler, Champions of the Continent. Mobile game. It's a mobile game, yes. And I think it's a free-to-play mobile game. So, you know. I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, free-to-play. I get it. I'm just the messenger. Yeah, it's been out in Japan for a while. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. The link, Agni. That is the announcement, because they did an announcement today. I think there was a Nintendo Direct today, and they made the announcement that that game is coming in this year at some point. I mean, like 10% of max HP of Summoner. Gotcha, Luna, not 100% max. Okay, I was gonna say, like, White Wind is like 100%, right? That shit needs to be like it needs to be like a 10-second cast or something. Haven't played it, no free time. Imagine having free time. Do you do mobile games? Like I actually don't pin you, Chayla, as a mobile game type of girl. Like I haven't played a mobile game in like a very long time. The last mobile game I played was Brave Exvius, and that shit burned the hell out of me. Fuck that shit. I'm glad I haven't played a mobile game in a while. Actually, no, I played an anime turret defense. Oh, that's right. I played an anime tower defense game that was pretty good until I got my ass kicked and I stopped playing because it got too hard. I played some Harry Potter mobile game 4 years ago. Harry Potter mobile game, damn. When I finish Dark Souls, you can do... Yeah. Why did my Twitch... God fucking Twitch, dude. My Amazon Fire Stick does not like me. It always kills my thing. I got crippling Genshin Impact addiction, but I'm strictly free to play on it. Yeah, Genshin was great. I'm waiting for... What I'm waiting for... Solrian. I don't know if you heard of it. It's called Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. Now, I know there's another Honkai game out there, but the new one is Honkai Star Rail. And they haven't talked about it in a while, but they're predicting it might show up by the end of the year, maybe October or something. And it's basically Genshin, but it's turn-based. And I'm like, oh shit, you got me sold at turn-based. You also got me sold at Genshin. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that game. I can't wait to play that game. Yeah. There is zero news on it. The last time they said anything was like on Halloween. So it's been a while since they've even talked about it. But they were using the timeline of like what happened with Genshin. Like Genshin had a beta version, and then a whole bunch of months happened, and then Genshin got released. So basically they're using that as like a gauge, and so they think the game might show up and have information soon, and then probably show up at the end of the year. That's what you're kind of looking at. I am really looking forward to that game. I think I'll play that game a lot. I can see myself playing that game quite a bit, so... Yeah, Arknights, yeah, I played Arknights. Yeah, that was the game I played. They had this, like, monthly challenge or something that, like, you can progress, like, you can enter a stage, and then you can progressively make it harder and harder by adding, like, more challenges to it. And that was the last thing I played, because it got, like, too challenging for me, and I was free to play, and then I felt like I got my ass kicked, and then that's it. I gave up. I don't like when my free-to-play ass gets like defeated in a game, and then I have no way of powering up until I pay money, or at least I feel like I need to pay money, and then I kind of just like, okay, well, that's the end of me playing that game. That's what I felt with Brave Exvius at a point. Like I was keeping up with the bosses, but then I started encountering bosses where like I needed like, you know, paid characters that I wasn't getting the RNG from, and I just was like, whatever, I'm done with this game. Especially like when you introduce PvP, like PvP is just kind of asking for it. Like, of course you're gonna go pay to win for PvP. So, contingency contract is definitely crackhead content. I have a friend who enjoys pushing that stuff. Yeah, that was the one that was the last thing I did, and I kind of stopped doing it. Because I feel bad, Hollow, when like I don't get, say, like a minimal reward. Like, certain rewards I'm okay with missing, right? Like, it's like, okay, I clearly need to spend money for this reward. But I felt like I could have done certain ones, and it just felt frustrating, and I gave up. I guess the Genshin constellations aren't required, even though they're huge power boosts. Yeah, Genshin, I played Genshin for like a month. I thought their model was fantastic. Like, I never felt like I was too weak or needed a boost of power. Never. Like, the tower thingy, whatever that challenge was early on, like that was really hard, but I felt like, well, if I just grinded a little bit more, you know, maybe if I modified my strategy a little bit more, I could actually beat this thing, and that's how I felt. I like that feeling, right? Let me just grind more, and I can eventually do it. Yeah, Abyss. Yeah, Abyss I think was the one. Like, I didn't feel like I needed to pay to win for that. And that was a good feeling. I played Genshin until they had me trying out a character and making one, then I realized I'd have to spend 5,000 to get it. No, just have good RNG, what's wrong with you, dude? Duh. Just get the character, Forehead. Easy. Just abuse the pity system. Didn't have a pity system, just abuse the pity system. No. Your RNG was directly affected by me stealing all the steals. So that was not your problem. That was my problem. So I think you're fine. It's just, you know, I was just fucking your run up. Yeah, it was me. So it's not your RNG, it's my RNG. If I remember correctly, free-to-play progression in Harry Potter games was so bad they basically ask you to spend money to play it. There is a game I played called Final Fantasy Airborne Brigade. It was strictly a PvP game, and oh my god, that was a pure pay-to-win game. So you would basically be on a team that was split between players. So like you would just go to a random team, like Team B and Team Red, Team Blue and Team Red, and then you would gather together using your units to defeat primals. Except you also had this ability to buy, like, I don't know, something called elixirs that would allow you to have more turns. So it was so pay to win, it was hilarious. Oh my god. People spent thousands of dollars in that game. And also, eventually that game just died because they didn't want to continue it, because I guess they didn't make enough money. How good was Reaper and Palette? Reaper will benefit off of prior knowledge. So if you have pretty good knowledge in here, I think Reaper is a fantastic choice. Because let me tell you, when I took Reaper, I crushed Palace of the Dead. Like, Palace of the Dead, like, just got destroyed by Reaper. But I have the 4 other melee in my pocket. Like, I've cleared the other 4 melee. So I knew how to handle a melee, I knew what to expect, and we were blazing through on Reaper. But the melee Palace of the Dead run is very difficult. You know, especially if you haven't cleared yet, or you don't have too much runs under your belt. Very difficult run. So it has a very high potential, but it is gonna come down to the player's skill for that. Well, here's the thing. You can kite. You know, you can kite on melee. It's just, you don't have uptime. And Reaper is actually one of the worst for melee for kiting. Because you can kite every 20 seconds, essentially, because you get the instant heartbeat. But outside of that, you're just running around with, you know, like a headless chicken, just trying to mitigate. Because you're not doing any damage. But in all honesty, Reaper makes up for it for its raw damage. You know, like, we were kind of calling Reaper a little bit of a glass cannon because of how powerful it is. It's just kill everything before it kills you and you're alright. Fighting is how I killed mimics and when anyone... That's how you're supposed to do it. So like, what you would do, and I'm sure this is what you did, Shayla, but like you would engage it, you would pop one. You engage it, you take some damage, it would do infatuation, you do more damage, it would do death trap, then you faint, then you bloodbath, and then you blow your gauge, you blow everything in there. Once all that's gone, or you're still in danger of dying, you would egress out of there and buy time for your regen ticks to come back up. It would get back into infatuation, and then you would cap back out because it's having to deal with infatuation death trap, and that buys you, I don't know, 5-6 ticks of HP. And then if you need more time, you would continue kiting it, maybe for about 10 seconds, and then re-engage so that you only have to deal with it for 20 seconds while it's still, you know, doing it. So you do a whole bunch of things to just buy yourself time. Yo,
I'm
Immortal!
Infatuated. Romantic face.
Romantic face. Immortal, when you go out on a date, is that what you look like, dude? This is my romantic face. Yeah? Okay. Hard eyes? Okay. Romantic face. Got it. Thank you for the 13 months of continued support. It is a pleasure knowing you, my friend. And for more months to come. Oh my god. Ari! It's Ari! Oh my god, I'm hearing double. For the trouble. Yo, shout out to Ari. Hey, what's up, Ari? How was stream? Welcome in from Ari's stream. Angela's Demon is here. We are just relaxing in 14. Going through on Scholar, just getting through these floors. doing the necessary evil, but we're having some great conversations, talking with chat. Underrated, thanks for 2 months. Wow, 2 months? Shit, dude, it's like I feel like you were here just yesterday. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Got some reclears. Hey, I really appreciate all of you guys popping into stream after your reclears. There's like so many guys who have come in here. They're like, hey, what's up? Just finished my reclears. Finished up my reclears. Like, thank you for popping in here. I really appreciate that. Could've gone other places. Hey, Solarin, I really appreciate that follow. Thank you so much. Cool. Hope you had fun. Hope you got all 4. So what was the team's plan today? Was it to clear all 4? Did you get it all done? Or was the goal 3? What were we looking at? Hopefully you were able to accomplish the goal that you guys set out for. I'll use the plug. Let's go. Trying to clear, but we not ironically failed. Oh no! People had to sleep. We finished on Thursday. Oh, okay. Damn, that sucks. It happens. We rated Gaiety. We rated Gaiety on Sunday. And when we rated Gaiety, her team was on the path to get their first P4 Phase 2 clear. They had it at 4%, and they had so much time remaining. Oh, but they just messed up one of the mechanics. Their team blew up, and they only had one more pull, and they couldn't do it. I'm like, oh man, it sucks. And they had to end for the night. It's like, oh fuck. Oh, watch the link. Yeah, let me permit you. We protect our chat from harm. Here, you can repost it, Ari. You can go ahead and repost the link if you wish. Oh, don't worry about it. You know, you have to apologize. It's just, you know, we're just protecting chat, you know, from the people. Look at boss HP. Oh no, what is it? I don't know how to read FF logs, just mind you, okay? I'm like a fucking dumbass when it comes to this. What am I looking at? I don't know how to look at this thing. You gotta tell it to me like I'm a 5-year-old. All I see is a whole bunch of bars. Wipe 6, 7, 0%. So it really was 0%, damn. Well. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. Chimera, how could you? Yeah, I should be on Black Mage today, but I fucked up, dude. It's alright. We'll just have to do it again. You know, I just wanted to get back on Scholar. I wanted to make sure that people who didn't see it last time are gonna be seeing it this time. That's precisely why I wiped on 196. That's precisely why. No other reason. Alright, let's go. I probably want to strike on. One more GCD and it died. Aw, damn, dude. That sucks. A lot. Man, all you have to do is sneeze. So, let me get this chest. I think there's a Chimera here, though. Oh. No, I'm just lying. Hey, Wallen! Hey, thanks for giving this up to Mr. Bonkers. Sniping the hype chain yet again. Wallen sniping Necromancers, Lone Heroes, and hype chains all at the same time. Damn. You know, you guys will get it next time, it's all good. I got a 161 file on Machina's for later in the week. Okay, let's go. Firefile's Rezo Stars? That's kind of rare. It happens. I mean, be sure that you're checking all the chats, but that sometimes happens. Damn. It happens. You know, there was one time, Ari, I was on Monk, and that happened to me. I used a resolution at 140, so I was down to 2 resolutions. I got all the way up to 191, and I look at my resolutions and I'm like, why do I have 2? What happened? Why do I have 2? Yeah, that was interesting. That's only happened once, by the way. I've been in here for so long, but I've only had that happen one time. And my good friend Kyrie, who's a moderator here, she was doing her own solo runs back in the day. She actually made it all the way to 100, 1 to 100, and didn't pick up a single resolution. None. She had to do that whole fight without resolution. Oh, yeah, that's quite the change. Yeah, that is a little bit of a jarring change for 100. We're gonna see him soon, but yeah, understandable. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Scholar is so slow! But we'll go faster, I guess, on Thursday. I summoned 3-100 so hard for a while. Yeah, 100 is now way harder than it was in Shadowbringers. It's actually concerning. Like you need like anyone who walks into Palisade solo needs to just take care of 100. This is much harder. You can still manage it like similar to how you did it before. You just have to be ready for that damage coming in. Back to work and now I can't watch the stream frequently. Oh no! Hey, it's okay. You know what? I like when you had the time to do it. Don't worry, man. You know, I'm gonna soon have some streams at different times. We're still gonna have our schedule, our main schedule, but might be able to catch me on different times, so we'll see. Is there a battle? Is there a pattern for the boss one? So this boss is mostly random? Nope, there's a pattern. It is fixed just like 90s. Of course, different positions, but it is fixed. So you saw me park the boss where that blue bomb was because I knew where the blue bomb was. That made sense? Both times I know where the blue bomb was exactly, so it wasn't random. Hey!
Do you know if 100 boss deals dark damage? I know the scaling for that is improper.
I am not well versed in that, so I cannot answer that question. I don't know how I would find that out either. But it's not it's actually not the boss that's kicking your ass though, Jasperian. It's not the boss. It's the ads. The ads and the fact that you do less damage to the boss. So it's more of a combination of that. Because the ads actually hit you for some reason way harder than before. Dowjim, hello, how you doing? And also again, thanks for that 4 months of Prime sub. I appreciate it. Do you mind going into in-depth discussion on food for machinists? High level versus substats? If I had the knowledge for it, I actually don't have the knowledge for it. I mean, all I can tell you is I use pizza because I liked having direct hit. Because in Palisade you don't have direct hit. Like, not naturally. You don't have it naturally. So I like having direct hit food because it gives you direct hit, like a very small percentage, but it gives it to you. But really, like, it doesn't really matter what food you use. I mean, you can use whatever food you're used to using, and it really is not going to make a big difference. I mean, bear in mind that you have people on a free trial clearing, and free trials just don't have access to food. Like, I mean, unless you leveled Culinarian, you just don't use food. So food is not really that big of a factor. If anything, the most important part of food is just the fact that you get extra HP. That's all you kind of care about. So, what camera do I use for my web camera? Is that what you're asking, Dowjim? I use a Razer Kiyo. Now the Razer Kyo, it has a built-in ring light. But because my lighting now is a lot better than it had been in the past, I have actually never used a ring light now. I have a really great key light that's a little expensive. It's some Elgato, but it is a remarkable lighting. And I just have one key light, and it lights up my entire room. And it is pointing to the ceiling, so I have no light shooting in my face. One of the things I hated about the ring light, and I hated about the fact that a ring light in general, was you needed that light to shoot at you to have enough lighting for the camera to see. That's why it was really good. It's a really good product because if your lighting is a little bit bad, you have the direct light and it would give you proper lighting for your face. And that's the concept of the Razer Kyo. But man, do I like it right now that I don't have any light shooting in my face. It is pointed to the ceiling and it is fantastic. It's at like 75%. It's wonderful. Hey Wallen, thanks man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here as always. Thank you for sniping the hype train, and I shall catch you next time. What else reason? Does 190 have set pop positions and you can pre-position for? Yes, we have a command here, Solvian. You can save that chart if you want to. That is a chart I use, thanks to a Discord member who created that chart. And that is going from top to bottom. So the top is the blue ad that you have to kill, the bottom is the red ad that you have to park, and it shows you the positions of the bombs, and the map is true north. So top is north, bottom is south. Yeah, extremely useful map. Now, as a backup strat, Solria, if for some reason you're just unable to understand the chart, it's just like it's fucking Greek to you, like, and you don't want to admit it, it's okay. Look, my whole thing is that I want to make sure that the information is consumed to you the best way possible. Don't have to feel bad if you don't get it. The old strategy that we utilized, Solrian, before this chart ever came out, and before someone was gracious enough to spend time to make it, was that you would just park Godfather dead center whenever the red ad was supposed to go, and then you would adjust. If you go center, it's a lot easier to make adjustments. Let's say, for instance, you park Godfather in the far west, and then the bomb is in the far east. You have to run across the arena, then to push it into the boss, and you may not make it in time. By going dead center, you more or less will just have enough time to make adjustments even if you're across the map. So that's like the super backup strat, and the original strat we used to do. But the chart is going to be very useful because all you gotta do is just park the boss right in that position, boom, you're good to go. So... Hey, thanks for the hype train, the second hype train of the stream, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are very too kind to myself. And you keep me motivated to keep on going, so I appreciate it. And soon, guys, soon, you're gonna see some variety in here. It's gonna be a temporary, stay in variety, but I hope that it goes well enough that it can be more of a permanent mainstay. And I will try my best that it will be entertaining, and I hope it will be entertaining for you guys to stay around and watch it. That's all I can hope for. The bombs and diagram in the order of appearance. Yep, left to right, top to bottom. Left to right, top to bottom. So blue bomb first, red bomb second, top to bottom. And there are more spawns. So like, just I guess for clarity, since you're kind of asking for clarity, there are more spawns past what the chart shows up. It doesn't like go back to the beginning. What I can tell you for the next two spawns is that the bomb is like, kind of both bombs are very close to the middle. Because I've seen it. But that chart accommodates for the 8-minute time span of Strength and Steel. So a lot of times for pretty much every job except maybe Healer, you want to be dropping that boss in 8 minutes. You want to do it in 1 Strength, 1 Steel. Because DPS is going to get obliterated if you don't have Steel on. And that chart does it for the 8-minute duration of that fight. For all cycles, so that's what it accommodates for. Are you asking me if I want to join your Ooh static? It's very nice of you, but I don't do ultimates. Yeah, I don't do ultimates. I am destined to do a potential ultimate in the future, but haven't heard a word on it. And people are, you know, a little overly busy, so I'll just kind of sit back and watch. Wanna join my Uwu RP team? Now, what involves in the Uwu RP team? I need to know the details of such a team before I consider my enrollment. Tell us real quick, go to help your friends. Nice. Yeah, I'm destined to do a UCOB. But haven't heard a word. I think they forgot. So it's whatever. We just do the good PvP map and only that Onsel? Was Onsel today? I think Onsel was today, right? I know Uwu is easier, but... Just 8-box DSW when it comes out. That costs, dude, that costs money to like... that. Oh, Seawalk was today? No. Oh, so that means Thursday. Thursday's Onsel! What am I doing Thursday? What is Thursday? Oh. UCOB fail. UCOB fail. Yeah, I get all of your rezos and I get all of Chayla's steal. So anytime you watch her do her run and she never gets steal, it's because I got the steals. That's how that works. Oh here, hello. Yes. So I'm really looking forward to 3 games coming out. Actually 4 games, but I don't think I'm getting to the 4th game. So the 3 games I'm looking for are Elden Ring, Triangle Strategy, Stranger Paradise. Triangle... No, I'm gonna miss this fucking thing. Triangle Strategy is the priority. That is my top game that I'm looking for, and I've been looking forward to that for like literally a year and a half. But Elden Ring's first, so we're gonna do Elden Ring. I'm going to be slightly adjusting my schedule to accommodate for it. Also, you might actually see me go live on off hours. So like, here's the concept that I had in my mind. When I was playing games like Shin Megami, which I just beat, Tales of Arise, which I beat, Bravery Default, which I beat, Star at Nexus, which I beat half the game technically, I would be playing it on off-stream hours, right? I like before I stream, I would, you know, push a couple hours in there and then restream. Or maybe I finish stream early and then I pop a couple hours and then there. So what I'm thinking of is I will maybe have some of those times where I would be popping open that game and just go live instead. We'll just do a couple hours or whatever I'm feeling and whatever I'm vibing with. And we go live, we play the game, and then we prep, and then we still retain some of the deep dungeon later in the night. But I'm also thinking of converting my Fridays to variety. So I think Fridays will be variety, and potentially Mondays will be variety as well. So I'm gonna do a stream on Monday a little bit earlier, because I kind of want to leave my nights open on Mondays. A little bit earlier on Mondays to do some variety. And we're gonna aim to finish, well actually, I'm gonna try to finish Elden Ring before Triangle Strategy, but I only have 2 weeks. Don't know if it's possible, we're gonna try. Triangle Strategy comes out, I'm playing that game till I beat the hell out of that game, and then we do Stranger to Paradise, or I go back to Elden Ring to beat it, and then I really want to get into Stranger to Paradise. And then, if it goes really well, if you guys like those streams, you come around, you really enjoyed the streams, and everything looks really well, I might look into more games like that. If it doesn't really go well, and no one really cares about those streams, then I will just get back into what I'm used to, which is Deep Dungeon, because we're getting ready for the new one anyway. So that is what we're looking for, probably for the next couple of months. Hey Ari, have a good night. Thank you for reading us, by the way. I hope you have a good night. So yeah, earlier that is what I'm thinking and what I'm planning. And that will start up by the end of the month. He's starting up at the 26th, actually. I will not play Elden on Thursday, but I think I'll start it up on Friday, probably, depending on how that works out. Maybe I play it on the Thursday morning, I don't know. But I want to retain Deep Dungeon for Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, and then we'll adjust things around that way. And then I'll be doing, also the other difference is I will be doing a PNG a PNG tuber instead of webcam for all variety. Because it'll be a lot easier just popping live whenever I want to, and not having to pull up the green screen and turning on the lighting and everything. See you, Luna. Have a good night. I shall catch you maybe tomorrow. I'll probably catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. But I'll keep the webcam on whenever we do Deep Dungeon, because I'm used to that. Like, the whole setup and everything. You know, I'm used to that setting. But when I do Variety, I actually want to have it a little bit more cozy, a little bit more calm. And just kind of ease into it. So that is the plan. And the more I talk about it, the more it probably becomes true, so... But it's gonna be an experiment. I'm gonna see how it goes, how it all comes together, and how it works out. Hope you guys like it. So that's what I'm looking at. And I've always been like wanting to do Variety. You know, I dabbled in it a handful of times, but I never really went and committed to. I never, with the exception of It Takes Two, I don't think I've beaten a Variety game on stream. You know, like, we played a couple here and there, some party games, but I've only really beaten one game on stream, and I kind of want to go and try these other games out, you know? I'll just wake up this friend on the stream and lurk and go. Thanks, Shayla. Hope I don't wake you up or something. It is much appreciated for that. Yeah, it is gonna be the first one, Full Gear. Yeah, my very first Souls game, that's right. Have never touched the other ones, have never really been interested in it. But there's a lot of hype surrounding Elden. I think it's gonna be a fantastic one to get my butt into, and we'll see what happens. To bypass you, do not. Damn, that's hardcore, Chayla. Shit, dude. Very much appreciated. Maybe during the days you can't sleep, you'll be able to catch a couple of it, huh? God, you know, I wish one of you guys, like, I wish there was like a stream I could pop open like that. Like, if I can't sleep, it's just like, oh, I'll just watch you instead for a little bit. Like, that was like Sharply Dressed Man for me for a little bit, because he would go late into the night. So like, I can't sleep, I would just have his stream going and be like, cool. You know, Sharp carried me sometimes through days when I didn't have power. Like, I lost power, and it was like dead silent, and I needed to watch something, and like his stream was like perfect. I think he was doing Horizon Zero Dawn. I was watching him do that. It was just a nice like background sound for me to like go to sleep to, you know. What time am I thinking about? So like, I'm thinking, and it's gonna be a lot more random. So like Tuesday, Thursday, potentially Friday, but Friday might be tougher for me to go early. Maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. So Tuesday, Thursday, potentially Saturday, potentially Sunday. The earliest I can go live is like 2 Eastern, 3 Eastern. So that's like 4 AM, 5 AM your time. Because that's something around after lunch for me. So what I'm thinking is I would go at like 2 or 3 Eastern. I would go till 7 Eastern. I would break stream. We would cut stream, we'd stop stream. I'd go and get something to eat, I'd relax for about an hour and a half, and then we get ready for Deep Dungeon. That's how I'm thinking of doing it. Just Saturdays are gonna be iffy, and Sundays might be likely, but yeah. But then on Monday, I'm thinking I would go start at about, again, 2 Eastern or 3 Eastern, and go to like 8. So like, basically the entire time you're sleeping. We'll do that. But Friday, I want to do Friday nights as Variety, consistently. We're gonna change that day to consistent Variety. So I'll keep that one, so at least there's at least one day out of the week that's like my normal schedule, and we do Variety there. Yep. It'd be a nice way for me to also get a little bit of a small break and breather from Deep Dungeon, to be fair. You know, I do Deep Dungeon 3 times a week. We'll do one set of Palace, one set of Heaven on High, and then we do Variety the rest of the day. So I think that'll be a good mix, I think. You know, I think it'll work out. We'll see how it goes. One break in Deep Dungeon? One day. Just a day. singular day. Dude, I'm already taking a break from Heaven on High, because Heaven on High, it's like, we beat the crap out of Heaven on High already. There's nothing left of it for me. What's left to do in Heaven on High? I mean... Kick its ass so much. New Deep Dungeon Waiting Room. It is the new Deep Dungeon Waiting Room. Palace, I have a lot to do in Palace. Gotta finish the 5 jobs. Then I want to return to a handful of other jobs because people are talking about it. Maybe do like a live tutorial here and there of the popular jobs, you know? Because there's like a lot to do in Palace, but Heaven on High honestly is... I just released a time management video today, so if anyone wanted to see how to time manage in Heaven on High, that's out now. You know, we have the live tutorial Warrior out now, so it's like, it's covered. Heaven on High is just kind of just done. Losing runs? This is how I look at it, Immortal. When I die, it's more content. Not that I want to intentionally die, but it is more content. Because if I was done with Scholar, then I would be on to the next job. But no, I'm not done with Scholar, so I have to do it all over again. There goes an entire week. Oh well. Use it. Yeah, you lose it 2 days. That's right. 2 days down. Or more opportunity for people to watch. More YouTube videos for me to put up. I'm struggling doing Paladin 120. Dude, 120 is tough. It just elongates things. Yeah, it does. Elongates is a wonderful, wonderful word. You know, I sometimes bust out like I don't know how my brain thinks of it. Hey Hollow, thank you for being here, and I'm glad I was able to showcase the PNG tuber that you helped me out with. Thank you very much for taking your time out for doing that. It looks fantastic. Everyone who's seen it seems to like it a lot, so I really appreciate your time on that. And I hope it will go well in the future. There's always a live opening in the Cursive Horde from... God, dude, I'm not gonna do a Cursed opening stream. I already did that one time. I'm not gonna do it again. Sometimes my brain will just like spout out really long vocab words. You know what's hilarious is when I talk to kids, I start using big words and then I'm like, oh, right, you're kids. Sorry. You have no idea what I just said, did you? Like, yeah, you know, you have to go parallel. Like I'm talking to like 4-year-olds, like telling them to go parallel. It's like, okay, well, they're not gonna understand that. And that was a marathon. Actually, that was almost a year ago that I did the marathon stream when we opened a whole bunch of sacks. I opened like 1,000 sacks on stream. Wait, I was trying to clear this up. I mean, I was like, I should probably do Variety Day too, but I am just doing Deep Dozen 2 streams. Yeah, like, you know what, Chayla, when you're done with your rating, if like your static goes on a break, like if you're done with the re-clears, maybe that's an opportunity for you to do some variety if you wanted to. As long as you want to, you know? I think the most difficult thing I'm gonna have, Chayla, that it's gonna be tough for me, I do not like swapping off games. I am the type of person where if I start a game, I need to beat the game. Because if I don't beat the game, I don't go back to the game. It's just how I work. It's just my history of games. So a lot of times when I look at a game and I'm like, I'm gonna play this game, I need to be like, alright, this next 2 weeks, this is what I'm doing. That's it. I'm just gonna do this for 2 weeks. Like the fact that Endwalker got pushed with its release was the main reason why I was able to play Shin Megami, because it gave me time to play Shin Megami. If EW released at the time it was supposed to originally, I could not have played Shin Megami and I would never have gotten that game, because I know I wouldn't have been able to finish it if I started on release. And that's why it's going to be tough for me with the schedule that I'm going for, because I may play Elden and I may not beat it in time. But my priority is triangle strategy because I want to play that right away. So I'm going to feel kind of annoyed, but we'll see. That's why I play almost FF. Yeah, it's fair. I just started to see if people can finish it before Elden. Do you see that as a long game? Irrational? And that's how I finally got the Pegasus. Was that when you got the Pegasus during the marathon stream? Shit. It can be skill-based, gotcha. This team is great. So like, from what I heard, from preliminary talks, although we all play the game differently, and I can imagine I'm gonna play the game very slow, because I'm a slow gamer. They said you can beat Elden in 30 hours. So hopefully in 2 weeks I can bust out at least 30 hours in that game. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. We'll see. But also, like, I don't think I'm taking 30 hours. I'm probably gonna take like 60 or some shit on that game. It's not like PoTD is going anywhere. It's not that. It's more, like, in full honesty, Immortal, it's more about, retaining the viewership type of stuff. So that's why I want to maintain the base content for most of the streams. And I want to see how that balances out, you know? Like, I don't want to, like, I've already kind of decided I wouldn't dive full into variety, because in essence, like, you can get the understanding, like, there's a couple of other content creators, right, that have taken breaks, and they're burnt out on 14. Like, a lot of them have said it publicly. Like, dude, I'm burnt out on 14. I need a break. Some of them just take, like, literal, just, like, they're 2 weeks off, 1 week off, couple weeks off. I am not burnt out on this game. Like, this game, I am not burnt out. But my original concept was the fact that, again, when I was playing Shin Megami and Brave Redefault, I got through those games, I was able to beat those games, but I never did them on stream. I did them on my off hours, like before stream, on the Saturday, on the Wednesday night, the Monday night when I wouldn't be streaming. So then the concept of me is like, okay, I'll just go live now instead of not going live. And then we'll do it on stream. But it would be really more random and a little bit off schedule. But I've also now thought, okay, maybe I can do a couple streams that are like, okay, we are gonna do it on this schedule, because schedules are really nice. I think having a schedule has been really good for this stream and having the consistency. So I want to have some consistency, but then to also experiment what happens if I kind of go a little bit on the fly. You know, and then of course the VODs are going to go up on YouTube too. Like, they're going to definitely go up on YouTube, so I always take my time to finish the full playthrough. That's going to be me, irrationally. If that's how the game is going to play out, that will be me, and I will be exploring everything. I don't know if there's side quests, I don't know if I'll do all the side quests, but I'm going to explore a lot. Why I stopped doing feasts? Because it's shit. No, not really. Well, the game mode is fine, but like, honestly, like, the queuing and everything was just... It's just irritating. Dude, I did feasts, like 1 or 2 seasons on release. The season would release on a Tuesday. So I would go and stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday was great. Day 1, fantastic. I had matches all night. You queue up, get a match. Queue up, get a match. Get like 5 hours of matches. That was great because I just wanted to showcase the feast. I didn't care if I was winning. I didn't care if I was losing. And also, shoutouts to Primal, because whenever I went and queued in Primal, I actually had conversations with the people I played with. They would come into stream and start talking with me, and we started chatting it up and having talks about chat. It was great. Aether, forget it. Aether would just lurk and not talk, and they wouldn't say shit. As much as I love Aether, they were just like, they would do shit. And Primal was fantastic. But then I got to day 3. I go on a Thursday. It's day 3 of Feast. I'm waiting like 20 minutes for queues. And I'm like, fuck this shit, dude. I already have a problem doing like queuing up at night for this thing, and I have a stream schedule now. I wasn't gonna wait 20 minutes for a goddamn queue at day 3. Like, what's the rest of the season gonna be? So that was really discouraging, and that's one reason I kind of just like gave up on it. And then, not to mention, I was essentially forced out of doing ranged DPS because I felt like the ranged DPS was just not good. So I went to melee. But I'm not a melee in PvP. I do, like, you guys have seen me do Dragoon in PvP. Like, yeah, I'm kind of comfortable with it, but that is not my forte. I am a ranged DPS, and I just cannot get a feel for any of the ranged DPS right now. So I just didn't enjoy it. It just wasn't fun. That's just all it is. I just wasn't fun anymore, so I stopped. And I haven't really looked into competitive PvP for a while, but I am looking forward to Crystal Conflict. Kind of looking forward to that, so... Yeah, and then that stuff too. I mean, the community, like... The community was so small that the people who were jerks were much louder than the people who aren't. And I knew a good amount of people who were great people in PvP, but the jerks kind of stood out because there was no one really to shut them up. So... Aether, LOL, and I lurked. Well, it was just an interesting perspective with PvP under Reeds. Not talking about like now, like everyone lurks right now, that's fine. It's more like specifically PvP, it was like a different atmosphere. You know, it was a complete... Because I knew who they... I mean, I was Aether PvP for a long time. It was only recently that I was able to do PvP in Primal. But it was so interesting to see those guys just hop into streams like, hey man, I was in your last match, it was a pretty good match. Like, it was just like night and day from Aether to Primal. So it was really nice to have those conversations. But considering jumping DCs, but I like your FC. Hey look, TRM, unless there's a really good reason why you want to jump DCs, bear in mind that DC travel might be coming in soon. If you can hold off for a couple months, you may not even have to transfer your character. You're an Aether player, I see it makes sense. A lot of people are pretty hyped with Crystal Conflict. I am cautiously optimistic. Like, I'm not hyped in the sense where like, okay, I'm getting back into competitive PvP, I'm gonna get those rank rewards. It'd just be nice to just be able to do it, you know? To have something maybe where more people are queuing up and more people are doing it, and just to see how it goes. Honestly, I don't know if I'm even gonna be invested in like really going super competitive, like hardcore, try to get ranked, you know, top 10 kind of thing. But we'll see. I'll see, man. I'll see. I don't know. Friend of mine transferred to Oceanic for the XP boost and now can't transfer back. Aren't you stuck for like 90 days? Like, you're stuck there for 3 months if you go to a preferred server, right? That's part of the criteria. If you go to a preferred server, you cannot move in like 90 days. You're chained. Also, considering Aether is still semi-permanent congested, they might do free transfers again. Maybe. I mean, they have free transfers to Oceanic, but I don't know if you want to go there. Congestion is normal during any regular day of the hour of the day. I fucked up your sentence. I don't even know what the fuck I just said. I mean, the queues are gone, so that's nice. And everyone's queuing up for Lost Ark now, so... Everyone's in 10,000 queues in Lost Ark. I can log in right before stream now, I don't have to worry about it. God, you know, I will say, it was fucking annoying to have to log into stream, like, you know, 8 hours before stream, so I would make sure I could stream. God, that was so annoying. I'm glad I don't have to do that again. It was also really annoying that I couldn't hop between Primal and Aether. I'd have to like hang in one data center all day. In the mornings, yeah, like even Cactar being one of the top servers, if you queue up in the morning, you were clean, no queue at all. It was actually kind of nice. But then I'd have to try to keep myself online the whole day. I had a bad enough ping and I don't even want to see how bad it is. I know, it's probably, dude, I wonder how my ping is in Oceanic, man. It's probably like worse than JP. That'd be so funny. Thank God Lost Ark came out. See, I was mentioning this a little bit earlier. Like, you know, Blizzard before would totally try to snipe releases. You know, when like Final Fantasy released the raid, Blizzard's like, oh yeah, we have this expansion we're releasing. when 14 had their fucking Savage. But like, you know, you should be more like Lost Art. Like what's happening in 14 right now? People are re-clearing, some teams are done, you know, people are on hiatus, people are taking breaks. Now you release the game. When everyone is like on break from 14, you get all the hype from it. Duh. You don't do it when they release their other stuff, you do it after everyone's done. And then you get all the people playing. So it's a smart move. Now I don't know if that was the plan, but it really worked out very well, I think, timing-wise, and they seem to more or less be doing good. I just like it now because 14 isn't full. Yeah, well, it hasn't been full for a while. Like honestly, like the queues have been great for like the past 3 weeks or something, you know? Like I think ever since Savage came out, the queues have been much better. Like I said, I had to always queue up. I had to basically be on in-game like at least a couple hours before I streamed, otherwise I don't have a stream, you know? I had to almost adjust or cancel stream before because I just literally couldn't get in the game. But that's no longer a concern now. Everyone hated them. You know, at the very least, the only consolation prize though was the fact that the game itself was great. Like I think it was very rare for people to get disconnected out of the game, so the game was stable. It's just the queues were just really bad, which, you know, I feel bad for them. They tried their best. But at least the game itself was stable. Like, I never got disconnected out of the game playing the game, which is really nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna aggro something here. I knew I'd get the dragon. Oh. That actually got a little scared. Yeah, I don't think I got disconnected. I think I got disconnected once or twice. I had, the thing that killed me was, the thing that killed one of my streams, I had the audio glitch, and I could not play the game. So I had to restart the game, and I got kicked into like a 4K queue, and I couldn't get in fast enough for my stream. So I had to cancel. And that was, and both times I had the audio glitch was in Tower of Zod. So I'm scared of that dungeon. Every time I queue up for that dungeon, I'm like scared that I'm gonna get hit with the audio glitch. This dragon is kicking my ass. Wait. Oh, that is this dragon. There's something fucked up about Zod. It's, I think it's just like... It's the fact that there's too much... There's just too many sound effects going off at the same time. Because you have all the NPCs, and then on top of that you have your entire party. Which is interesting because you have the same thing in the Tower of Babel, but it never did in Tower of Babel. I don't know why it's just specifically Zod. Next Friday, Solrian. You want to wait for Live Letter next Friday, because that is the one they said that they might announce it. They've said that for a while now. And from my understanding, that Live Letter, they're going to talk about the game for like the next 10 years. So they're going to make massive amounts of announcements. So Deep Dungeon might be a part of that announcement. You get in Praetorium, really? I've never gotten in Praetorium. You really love Garliman Express? I love that song. I love that. That dungeon is great too. Summoner... Oh man, Summoner is great, in Palace the Dead, it is way better in Heaven on High. Oh my god. I fell in love with Summon in Heaven on High. Really good stuff. February into March is a fantastic month, man. Going further than that, Live Letter, Elden, Triangle Strategy, Change to Paradise. It's gonna be hell of a 2 months coming in. Hell yeah, dude. I really like Summoner is the true Glass Cannon Solrian. You know, Glass Cannon is not a favorite of a lot of people. Like, it might not be the greatest method, but I always play the Glass Cannon. Like, if I play a game, like, even like when I played League of Legends, I think for like a butt second, I think I played the job that was a Glass Cannon, you know? Like, that is just my go-to job. Emmy, I think SC managed to do damage control okay-ish. A lot of people overreacting by all the servers yeah, a lot of people overreacting. Dude, the game did fine. They did their best. And of course, you know, social media, Emmy, you're gonna hear the negative stuff over the positives. I mean, you know, I mentioned that the game itself is fine. If you got in the game, it's fine, right? Barely any disconnects, no hiccups. It's just the queue was just a bit bad, which happens. It's fine. They tried their best, and now it's okay, you know. You're skipping Triangle Strategy, really? Oh man, that is my game of the year for me. That's the one I'm looking for the most. It sold me a tactics, man. It just, I just need a tactical game. I am so into that stuff. See how much damage I'm taking from these ads? It's the ads that are killing me. That's what the problem is for this fight. It's those ads. They do a lot of damage. I'm actually not even using Lust on purpose. But whew. When they all do their tank buses at the same time, yikes. Okay, we're good here. All the ads are down, one rezo, solid. Alright, now we just beat him up. Refill my water while we're doing this. Oh, that's not the button I want. Just trying to casually refill my water as we're casting DCDs here. This is a healer at its finest. Yeah, I managed to refill my entire water while I'm doing this. Sweet. Easy game. Weaving and sipping coffee, yeah. Boil. Fill up my water. God, this is taking a year! Only part I hate about the healer run is this. It's taking forever. This fight took like 6 minutes. Jesus. That fight on Paladin takes forever. Yeah. I mean, without the lust. I mean, this is obviously going slower because I didn't have the lust on, but... Alright. Finally done. $707. That's a nice one. I actually killed way more than I think I did before. Just had more enemies this time. Alright. I do want to show you guys something. So it took me a while to get this set up. Oh, there's no one here. Holy shit! But we are doing we are in a constant collab with the company Epic Desks, and they sell desk pads, pretty big. They cover your whole they can cover your whole table, etc. But check this out. Aside from showing off the their website, which it is, they did a custom one for me. And see the one right there? That's the one I have now. It's actually a custom desk pad that they can do with any screen that you got. So I got the one where I got my Necromancer clear when I'm sitting on the bench with the OG Scorpion harness and the Red Mage cap. So that's what they can do. So if you ever need a desk pad, guys, definitely check them out. Really good people. You get a discount on my end. So I was able to finally set that up so you guys can see it, so you see what I got. So definitely check it out if you want a desk pad. Really good people over there. Alright, let's continue. I'm gonna sleep. It's gonna finish up at like 3 AM. Alright, let's go. Fortune. Good. I wanted that. Oh! A little awkward. Pull. Hopefully I can get through this floor pretty quickly, but this might take a while. Strength is very helpful though. Come on, Spy, let's go. You dropped the chest. Raising. Hey, insurance. I like insurance. Guess we'll clean up the exit. I gotta check that other chest too. Oh! I thought it wasn't a mimic. Extra kill. Flight, oh that's very good. Alright, let's go. You know, one thing I noticed, my connection has been actually pretty good the past couple days. I think we've had small hiccups here and there, but the connection has held, and I have not talked to my ISP in a long time. I just kind of just was like, whatever, do your thing. I think I have not even talked to them since before Endwalker. So, that's good. I hope it stays like this. Really nice. If I don't have to ever fucking worry about my goddamn connection again, but... It's still hiccups here and there. But it's not that bad. I mean, the one time we had it bad was, I think, 2 weeks ago. But that was a really good reason, because I had a blizzard, a literal blizzard. And that was when I wiped on Dragoon. We just died to lag. So, damn it. I'm gonna purity here. No way I kill it in time, not on Scholar. Might be able to kill it on a melee. Like Reaper might pull it off, or Ninja. But definitely not happening on Scholar. Purity for the first one, and let's keep going. This is flighted, so I'm gonna be out of here very soon. Affluence. I can actually go. Let's just kill the thing and go. I don't have to go crazy. I guess not. I need another kill. With the patrol coming. Yeah. Coming in hot. I'll just wait for. I'll actually go the long way, just so I don't have to wait to go the long way here. Right, next floor. Classic JRPG. Witching came back. Why, yes, I shall. Boss theme. One of the boss themes for Phantasy Star 2. Good memories on that one. 2. Alright, all gone. Fire Knight, what's up, dude? Sight. Oh! Safety. The light started work today. Alright, well I got you for at least another hour. Alright, I'm here for another hour, so hopefully it'll help you get through the day. I only ever played PSO2, never the OG ones. The OG ones, I would recommend the OG ones if you like a traditional JRPG. Turn-based, classic JRPG, I think they stand the test of times. Man, why you gotta spoil? Never fun spoiling. Also, hello, Mr. Dash. How you doing? Welcome in to the stream. Good? Good. But PSO2 was... Did you play New Genesis? So I didn't play New Genesis. Oh my, it's Pyromancer. Hello. Hi. Hello. Wait, what's my... Oh, there it is. Oh my god, that's a lot. Welcome in, everyone! Oh, you know... Hey, Pyromancer, I really appreciate the, I appreciate the raid. Hello. It also looks like, a lot of your chat has verified their phones. because I have phone verification on, and man, I have stopped a couple people because they wouldn't. They're like, bro, I can't talk in your chat. I'm like, yeah, my bad. Hey, welcome in, guys. What's up? I'm Angel Demas. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo on stream, and we're actually on a chill day. I'm trying to build a Scholar run. We just got to 100 here, so we're on the harder floors. I'm working up to 120, so I'll be here for probably like another hour. Welcome in, everyone. You're shocked? You're shocked to see me in Palace? No. I didn't realize there's other things in this game, first and foremost. All I know is just Palace of the Dead. Yo, shout out to Pyromancer. Hey man, I really appreciate a raid. I hope your stream was well. I hope you had a wonderful time on 14. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for all of those follows, and there's a Prime sub summon in too. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all had a wonderful day on 14. Hold on a moment as I try not to die here. Hey, thanks for all these follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Like I said, we do a lot of Deep Dungeon here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. I'm actually hunting down a Omni solo clear. I got 5 jobs left to go in Palace of the Dead. So we are hunting down the Scholar clear, which, you know, healer is just kind of whatever, but... I got close last week, and we're just building this file so I can try to go for an attempt later in the week. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Thanks so much. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for all that support, all the follows, and that is very nice of you to come visit this stream, and you guys to generously hit that button and say hello and everything. So welcome. And hey, if you guys have any questions about Deep Dungeon in general, about soloing, I would love to answer them. The title I have, Necromancer, is the one from the Palace of the Dead solo, but doing it 1 to 200 by yourself. So if that is something of interest to you, if you're like all wrapped up with Savage and you're looking for a challenge in this game, then this is definitely one that will consume your time and potentially consume your life. So, what melee job do you think is easier to clear solo with? Ooh, so Connor. Reaper is definitely showing some promise. It is very powerful. Ninja used to be the best, like top tier melee, honestly. It really was. Ninja is. And Ninja is still great. It's just Reaper is very strong. It almost feels like it's over-tuned for Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. Like your damage is just ridiculous. So it's a really good option. But Ninja's still great. The other ones are kind of more run-of-your-mill, melee type of style. But Ninja has a great toolkit. Reaper is just a powerhouse, so... Yeah! Pyromancer is very nice to drop the raid off. Drop his wonderful community and viewers off over here, so... Working towards your first solo run with Warrior! Dude, Warrior, I am making a solid case, the Slime Reaper. We crushed Warrior, Palace of the Dead, I think 2 weeks ago. We one-shotted. We've done Heaven on High 4 times solo, and I've cleared all 4 of them. Warrior is just in a solid position right now, especially with Raw Intuition. A lot of people are actually engaging with Warrior now, and they're experiencing it themselves. They say the same thing. It's just really, really good for solo. And I'm not going to be surprised if the next Deep Dungeon you're going to see Warrior being kind of top dog there. What is the best way to manage chests within Palace of the Dead when running solo? Manage chests. Now, how do you mean? Like getting to the chests, deciding when to do it? Even on the higher floors, you want to be checking chests at all times. So on all my runs, I will check as many rooms and as many chests as possible. But what's important is that you try not to open the exit before you check all the chests, because you have to worry about the mimics. The mimics can show up. So you'd want to be fighting the mimics that are going to contribute to the exit, not, you know, afterwards. Now, in these lower floors, it kind of doesn't matter, because even if I get a mimic now, I can kill it in time. But that's kind of how you want to manage those chests in general, is that the mimics are really bad, but if the mimics are contributing towards the exit and they add to the exit, it's not half as bad. They're still bad, but it's not half as bad. Still working on my solo Heaven on High run, says Creed. Currently on 94 with Gunbreaker! Yo, I'm glad they are helpful. and definitely keep me posted on your run. What jobs do I have left in Palace of the Dead? Scholar, Black Mage, Dancer, Dark Knight, Astrologian, and that is the order I'm going with. So we're doing Scholar right now. Black Mage is my next destination once we clear Scholar, then Dancer, then Dark Knight, and I will cap out with everyone's favorite Astrologian. Definitely the best job in Palace of the Dead for solo. Everyone loves Astro. No other reason to not take Astro. Do you think tanks or healers are easy to do in PoTD? The healers are very difficult in either of the deep dungeons because their lack of damage is apparent. You're not gonna die, but the other things are not gonna die either. So that's why that's a bit of a problem. But it's good for prog. At least you can try to prog and see how far you get, etc. Tanks are great, but tanks are very difficult on Behemoth 180. That is the only thing that holds back tanks. Also, thanks for all these follows, guys. I would read them off, but there's so many of you. So I really appreciate that. Tanks get held back by specifically Behemoth. If Behemoth and Rage and the Ecliptic Meteor didn't exist, tanks might be really like the preferred in Palace of the Dead. But Behemoth exists. So that's why you see Machinist being one of the most popular ones to take in. That's why actually Summoner is showing a lot of promise too. So Reaper also, but Reaper is still melee, so melee has its issues, but Reaper is very good as well. But that's why those jobs are more the go-to versus the tank. Whereas if you look at Heaven on High, the tanks are the go-to in Heaven on High, but their kit is way better, and you don't have a Behemoth fight where you have to do a DPS check, essentially. So that helps the case for Heaven on High. Astra's best for sure, yeah, exactly, Rua. Black Mage sounds like it would be quite a challenge. It is hard. But I am ready for it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I did do Palace did with White Mage backing Shadowbringer. How rough was it, and how capable do you think it is right now? I think it's fine. I don't really... So, Aurora, you can talk about White Mage. How did you feel with White Mage? Because I have not taken in White Mage with Shadowbringers. With Endwalker. I took it in Shadowbringers. So, I don't know how the new GCD speed feels. I don't know how the other damage feels. I don't think it's changed, so it should be fine. Like, it should not be too big of a thing. Like, I've taken in Sage, we're doing Scholar right now. Sage was fantastic, by the way. Loved Sage. The mobility of your heals and your damage, and just everything being on OGCD, felt like you were kind of a damage powerhouse for whatever that defines of as on a Sage. White Mage, I think, would still have the problem of, like, trying to weave in potions, and, you know, you only had arrow, but having the faster GCD probably helps with weaving, so it probably helps overall. But I've always kind of considered White Mage the best option originally, because it had Assize, which Assize was a massive nuke in essence, on top of its regular damage. So I think White Mage in general should be still fine, it's just still a healer. Black Mage and Astro would be tough, yep. But Astro is going to be the hardest for me, I think. Damage impressed me the whole time, says Aurora. Aurora, by the way, has cleared Sage, Scholar, and White Mage, and is kind of the healer expert in the Deep Dungeon community, so that's why I referred to them and deferred to them for that answer. They have all those clears in Heaven on High and Palace. So they're definitely a good source for healer questions. I got 40 to White Mage, and I realized that this should switch to something with more damage. You know, Apple Gothic, I was just running through the lower floors here. Let me tell you, healer is a slog up until you get AoE. Once you get AoE, it's actually a little bit better. You can do the big pulls, like White Mage, you can start spamming Holy. I don't remember what level Holy is, but like it's essentially a slog up until you get that AoE. Then it's like, okay, it's not that bad. So, hey guys, thank you for all of those follows. I really appreciate that. It's very nice of you to consider following the stream. Again, I hope you had a wonderful time over at Pyromancer's channel. I know he was doing 14, everything was going so fast, and I hope you had a wonderful time if you're still listening. But yeah. MP management for White Mage and Endwalker is you find is painful. I don't know if that translates to Deep Dungeon, per se. So I kind of leave that, like, alone. Like, I'm sure it's a problem in raiding, and I think I've heard of that. But in Deep Dungeon, I'm not sure if that's a problem. You only one healer too, I know, but you've spent a lot of optimization recently. Like, you've done it now. Like, you did White Mage now, when I haven't done it. So I can't really speak to white mage, and I don't like talking about a job that I haven't done if I haven't done it recently, so yeah, that's why I defer it to you. Oh, thanks, Loken. Thanks guys, and if you're gonna hang around, I'm gonna be here till I reach 120, so I'm kind of predicting like maybe about 40 minutes I'll still be streaming, and then we'll definitely send, if anyone's still here, we'll definitely send you guys off to someone else who definitely deserves you know, a nice raid. But hey, if you're here right now, it's a great time to ask questions because I'm kind of on autopilot. This looks easy. Like this is like I'm not really in danger of dying. I'm just essentially going through the motions. But that's why it's a great time to ask questions because I can attend to chat a little bit more. Like when we're up in like, you know, 170, 180, 190, I gotta go gamer mode and make sure we don't wipe the run after like, you know, 12 hours of progress. So please, by all means. Would you say it's possible to go absolute zero, never setting foot in Palace of a character to completely solo? Yeah. Now, Don Win. One thing though, hold on. One thing though, it depends how much you're gonna study and research. If you're gonna go in like blind, Godspeed. Cause when I got my Necromancer title, Palace of the Dead released in 2016, and there weren't any guides, right? No guides. Meiji didn't have her guide. I didn't have my videos. I can't look at my own videos if I didn't make them yet. It took me essentially 3 years to get Necromancer. But of course, there's all these other details, like, you know, they didn't release 51 to 200 back then, Red Mage didn't exist, so there's all these other details, but in essence, it still took me 3 years to blind prog Palace of the Dead. So, I mean, you can blind prog, it's just gonna take a long-ass time. But there's so many resources out there. Meiji has her written guides, and if anyone, just to reference that right there, Meiji has her written guides, which everyone loves to use. They're very well written, extremes amount of information. If you study the videos that I put out or other POVs, I mean, depending on how much you study, you could go basically 0 to 200 without anything and no starting point, and then get it pretty quickly, you know? There have been people who have said that they walked into Palace, one shot, boom, they got the Necromancer title. But the thing was, they studied like they were studying for their final in college, you know, like they're like the biggest test of their life. They studied tremendously, so the hours went into studying as opposed to playing the game. So it translates that way, you know? For me, I'm the type that I need to go in. I need to play the game, I need to get my repetition, that's how I'm gonna learn. I could only get so much from a guide, I can only get so much from a video, I gotta go in and just do it. So my hours are spent in here, as opposed to studying. So it depends on what type of learner you are, and how you absorb the information, how you execute that information, how it translates into your gameplay, you know? How's Samurai? It's pretty good, but it did lose Merciful Eye, and I haven't tried Samurai quite yet. But I think the quality of life that I got with its damage certainly helps overall. There is a few people that are working on Samurai in the community, and I think they're okay, but I haven't taken it in myself. That is one job I do want to try to take in. Let me catch up and chat a little bit. It really isn't just like you have to figure out the routine and keep MP. What's the best job for Necromancer as a total newbie? Sinon. So, in Shadowbringers, the most popular job was Machinist. It had the most clears. Period. It's a kiting job, you run around, you gun and shoot. If that's the type of class that you like, then it could fit your... it could work. Now, Warrior right now, because of its raw intuition upgrade, some of its, and actually 60-second Berserk is kind of nice, it's proving to be very good. So if you don't like the kiting, a Warrior is a pretty good option. If for some reason you don't like Machinist, Summoner right now is proving to be the Machinist of casters, and it's actually a pretty damn good job for solo. So something to take into consideration as well. Reaper and Ninja, very good as well if you like the melee jobs. Those are proving to be very nice too, but Machinist was the one that was popular in Shadowbringers, so you want to go with that? You can work with that for now, and then maybe work your way through. And also, bear in mind, I didn't mention Red Mage yet, and I really feel bad about that. Red Mage is still my favorite in Deep Dungeon, but more and more people try to take Red Mage and they kind of don't continue it. But Red Mage still is the OG job. It was the one that got the first titles, and it's still great. It hasn't gotten worse, it's just gotten better over time. but there is definitely a particular method, a particular playstyle you need with Red Mage to have any success with that job. And sometimes it's a little frustrating, and I get it. So Red Mage, think about Red Mage too, but the jobs I mentioned, good starting thing right there. Let me just catch up and chat a little bit. Have I tried Bard since the recent buffs? Yes. I have cleared Bard and Palace and Heaven on High. They're great. Actually, in Heaven on High, in general, it's really great. And I think its changes really helped the Palace of the Dead run, specifically on Behemoth. Behemoth was, I wouldn't say comfortable, but it was a lot better than what it was in Shadowbringers for sure. Not blind, I'm on that and Sam's wondering the viability of solo farming for the 8th pull. You can solo farm for 8th pull. It's actually very difficult. I would actually recommend going in with a match party for 8th pull farming. It's just gonna make life a little bit easier. But if you want the challenge, it is doable. Like, it's not impossible, it's doable. Hey, Whiptail. How long do you think an average run will take? Like, how many hours does one spend to complete a run? Things of your mind. So right now, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I'm predicting that I will take about 6 hours, 6.5 for 120 floors. I will continue this file on Thursday, starting at 121. That run will probably take me between 6 and 7 hours to complete. So you're looking at roughly about 12 to 15 for a 1 to 200 attempt. But I do it all in like a big one seating, like we do it in one stream. You don't have to go 12 to 15 like all in one go. You can split it up, you can do an hour a day, you can do 30 minutes a day. That's kind of the beauty of this content, it's that you could do it in bite sizes. Should you want to, but I fit it into a stream. So I do it on like one day, we just knock out a whole bunch of floors and then we proceed. Okay, I'm still catching up in chat, so I'm running it down. Got to that one. If you know, I still explore during... Yeah. Gotta work to hang out. Alright, Nebula, thanks for popping in. I appreciate. Is there a single best class for soloing Palace? No. There is popular classes, you mad demon. There are classes that people have gravitated towards too. But let me tell you, even though I tell you Machinist is the top class in Shadowbringers, that was the one that had the most clears. That's not what everyone used for clears. And there are people who just straight up can't play Machinist. They hate it. They hate the job. They don't like the kiting. They don't like the... whatever the reason is. So, in essence, that's not a good job for them. And every person is going to have their own play style in here. You know, maybe you like the kiting. Maybe you like the tanking. Maybe you like the casting. Maybe you like the healing. You like this healing the way we're doing it with the healing. You know, the fact that we have all the heals. Everyone will have a preference, but what's important is that all the jobs have cleared. All 19 jobs have a clear in Deep Dungeon. So you just basically pick the one that applies to you the best, and then you work with it. Starting into the Deep Dungeon community seems so daunting. Wait, what do you mean? I'll have to check it out. Seems really fun and rewarding. Just have no idea where to start. Outside of floor 1. Well, I'm gonna relink, for those of you, I'm gonna relink Meiji's guide. It's the written guide. Now, like, of course, I would love to answer questions. You can join our Discord. Chat would love to answer questions. But Meiji's guide is a really solid way to go as, like, a reading kind of, resource to see. Because she does cover the kind of the starting kit of 12. That's how to get started. You want to build your arm and armor. You want to farm the potsherds and get your regen potions, and then thereon it's just frogging from that point on. So, have you tried the 180 check on Warrior since they actively took 2 failed cleats out the window? Chance the Water Boy. Warrior is so much better on Behemoth now than it was before. I actually killed Behemoth with literally 3 to 5 GCDs to spare. I do have it up on my YouTube if you ever want to check it out. I do have that run up there, and the bot is up there if you ever want to check out the run. It was comfy. It was scary comfy. It was actually like, oh, Warrior is really kind of easy if you get everything right. Like, there's a lot of setup involved. There's a lot of prep that you need to do, like getting the lust correctly and the timing of all that. But honestly, like, it was really comfy. I would say more comfy than, say, Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker was tough. And it's actually a little bit easier now because of a lot of the changes that he had in Endwalker. But Warrior was pretty damn good, so... What do you think you'll try the new Deep Dungeon when it comes out? Red Mage. I believe, video, that Warrior will be top dog in the next Deep Dungeon. By the way, look for the next live letter next week. They might mention about the new Deep Dungeon there. I think Warrior would be top dog. The raw into now it would be blood whittling, really. It's just ridiculous with the healing. But I got all my titles on Red Mage. Red Mage for me is my best class, and I will be getting that title on Red Mage no matter what. I will do Warrior at some point, but I'm getting my title in the next Deep Dungeon on Red Mage. Guaranteed 100%. Full prog on Red Mage. Is there one that you and chat prefer to start with? So, in terms of the preference of starting Drink Bender, I actually recommend Heaven on High. And the only reason I recommend Heaven on High is because it's just shorter. You get to the more difficult things faster, and the knowledge that you learn in Heaven on High will carry over into Palace. Like learning how to use Pomanders, how to avoid aggro, how to avoid traps. Uh-oh. I think I'm fine, okay. How to avoid traps and everything. That's all, you'll take that knowledge and take it with you to Palace, and it'll probably even make Palace a lot easier, so. Warrior gonna be so OP, Warrior's gonna be ridiculous. Hey Setsu, I did the push on Warrior at the worst timing and still made it. Pretty comfy. Nice. Setsu, by the way, cleared on Warrior. I only had Final Sting, then I panicked. I didn't realize I was fighting a bee. But yeah, hopefully that answer made sense. There's nothing wrong, Drink Bender, for going for Palace first. Like, if you want to go Palace the Dead first, nothing wrong with that. I would actually recommend you try to grind the one that you want the title the most. But there is definitely a good reason that starting with Heaven on High can be useful. I got my Lone Hero title first before I got Necromancer. And when I got Lone Hero, it really helped me in Palace when I came back. I was struggling in Palace before Heaven on High got released. I went through Heaven on High, beat Heaven on High, came back to Palace. My runs were so much better. I felt like I was just a different player at that point, so... Hey man, well we got raided by the very wonderful Pyromancer who was very kind. So... Oh, he didn't clear yet, oh. We fell in 190? Oh shit, dude. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, you can farm Super Potions in Heaven on High, that's true. And Super Potions are a little bit better than Max. Hey, Drink Bender, no problem, dude. And if you have any more questions, you're welcome to join the Discord. Or just pop in back, and yeah, we love answering questions in here, especially just getting people started up in this content. Look, right now, I mean, I can't even remember if I just mentioned this because I have streamer brain. But I think, you know, a lot of people in 14 are probably getting through their re-clears, are finishing up with Savage. Some of you might be looking for something to do in this game, and this is definitely the content where, you know, you finish all that stuff, you can come in here and give this a try. You know, the title is still very exclusive, not a lot of people have it. You're probably looking at like 700 people or something, 600, 700 Necromancer, maybe out to 600, 700 Lone Hero. In a community that has millions of subscribers, you're still looking at like literally like 0.01% of people that have this title. So it's definitely a solid challenge. And we have certainly done a lot of it, a lot of research and a lot of runs and everything. There's a lot of resources to help you guys get started and to try to get those clears, and lots of people who can certainly share their own knowledge on making it happen. So first attempt I tried to double less ad boss, didn't realize how fast the second time timed out because too many buffs. Is the timer aspect something you're really against, or is it fairly ignorable once you learn what you're doing? I would say the latter, Drink Bender. There are strategies that we employ for certain jobs. Like, for instance, tanks and healers, they can utilize landmine plays. Can I do a landmine play here? Let me see. That's a luring shot. We can do landmine plays where we utilize... here we go. I can showcase this. Let me get a stealer. I need a stealer anyway. So one way that we can speed up on a job like healer. Okay, I'll pull this. Rewitching here. This is a landmine. If I hit this landmine, myself and everything around me will take damage. Now everything is down to lower than 70%. I get quick kills here. This is strategies that we employ on tanks and healers. I'm out of the score in like 3 GCDs. We do that on tanks and healers because that's the way to speed up. You wouldn't want to do that on a DPS because it's dangerous on a DPS. You don't have quick heals. You might die from just the explosion, from enemies hitting you at the same time. So for DPS, you make it up by just your raw damage. Just doing a lot of damage, you make it up. But with a healer class which has less damage, a tank class which has less damage, you're starting to look at environmental type of tricks that can help you go faster, and boom, you get a quick kill, and you're out of the floor a lot quicker. So there are strategies that exist that you can do, that you have to kind of look for, you have to kind of practice, that allows you to get better with time. And they don't apply to all the jobs. And so at a certain point, yeah, you will get to a point where it's not that the timer becomes kind of not important, it's that you're starting to gauge and pace the run such that time does not become a problem, if that makes sense. You learn how to take your time in certain floors, you learn how to go faster in other floors, and it balances out for you to make it in with a good amount of palms, trying to continue on the run. Alright, see you, Loken. Have a good night. Appreciate it. Youngins? Yeah, well, you are. Yeah, I guess you are kind of old. Are tanks and healers doable with free trial food? I imagine FT meant free trial food. We have someone. Was it Agni? I think it was Agni. I'm not sure if he's in chat. He cleared Warrior on a free trial. So that means he didn't really have food. Maybe he used, like, I don't know, Ishgard, but yeah, maybe Ishgard food or something. Absolutely. You don't need food for a tank clear. Healer clear, yeah, food's kind of whatever too, so yeah, you can do it without clear. To you and your community, everyone here is so nice, willing to have non-toxic view when people like me are just completely lost. Hey man, we want more people doing this content. We don't want to steer you guys away. You know what I mean? But also, yeah, it's just that is what this community is. It's look, on our Discord we have a channel that is called Deep Dungeon Fails, and it is people that are constantly sharing when they wipe. And what you see from that channel is people being like, you know what, I've been there. You know what, I died too. I disconnected too. So it becomes this kind of like coping channel, you know, that you're not the only one that's suffering in here, and it's okay. Because it actually would help motivate you to just go back in and do it again. So it's all about really encouraging others to keep going. Because look, to spend 15 hours on doing something just to wipe is kind of, you know, a horrible feeling. But then at the same time, that's the challenge all of us have to go through. Same exact challenge. And so it's kind of nice to see that people are on the road trying to do it themselves as well, but also taking the same hits that you are, you know? There are people who have been working on this for like a year, 2 years. Someone who did 60 attempts, literally 60 attempts, until they got their clear. You know, they kept at it, they kept doing it. But that's what it takes. You just have to keep trying, and we'll keep helping until you finally figure it out. You see me wipe with 5? Wait, it's okay. Dying to final sting on floor 9 is like an entry point. Yeah, disconnects are popular way to lose a file is a disconnect. Phoenix, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Also, again, thanks for all of those. If any of you guys who just followed the stream earlier from Pyromancer's Raid and you're still here, thank you for all those follows. There is a lot. I don't think I can read them all. It'll take me a while to read them off, but I do appreciate all of those follows. And as mentioned, you know, if you're interested in this content, please, you're welcome to join Discord, you're welcome to answer questions. I'm gonna be here probably for another 40 minutes, because I gotta do 10 more floors. Been since 2017 and keep coming back for the bag, like a bad gambler. Yeah, man. Took me 80 attempts years ago. 80 attempts, woo! And look at you now, right? You're just crushing it on healer. Holy crap. One of the best healers out there. Wish I could join in Discord, but I don't have an active cell phone, so I can't verify. Oh, I'm sorry! Yeah, I do have... Wait. Do I have? No, I don't have phone verification on, unless you just can't join it. I didn't put phone verification on Discord though, so that's okay. We got you here. I got you on YouTube too. Back into 14 after a couple years. I started a new character reader in the game. I'm a bit far behind things like this. You know, Giraffe King. Pals of the Dead starts at like level 13, I think. Like level... No, it starts at like level 16. So in all honesty, this game mode, you could start at the very beginning. It will take a little bit of prep though. You gotta level your arm and armor. You got to, you know, farm a little bit of potions, the regen potions that will help you stay alive. But honestly, you can do this, like, really fast. Free trials can get Necromancer, like, right off the beginning. No prep, no big prep, no nothing. Like, just create a free trial, you can get Necromancer on this thing. So, yeah, definitely don't feel like you're behind or you need to do a lot of work to get started. In this solo attempt, not at all. There's just... You can start at such a low level. That's what I think what's great about it. Do you have any prediction how fast we'll clear the new D dungeon? No, because I need to see what they put into it first. You know, what mechanics they do. I mean, how many floors exist. The Heaven on High, when Heaven on High released, it was the first clear was 2 weeks in. So 2 weeks went by, you had the first clear from Allies. I had my clear a month later, so I had my clear in 4 weeks. And I thought that was a pretty respectable amount of time with blind progging and figuring out how to do it and figuring out the job, so on and so forth. So I hope it's at least a week or 2 weeks would be fantastic, but it kind of depends. It's also going to be very interesting because, I mean, we've pretty much tackled Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead. Like, we've gotten it down. I've gotten so many runs in that I've gotten, like, I know so much about this content. I do wonder how much of that translates into the next one. How much of that knowledge will help me into the next one, and does it aid me in clearing fast, or is it just so different that I have to, like, relearn things, I have to reprog things, you know? Which I hope it takes me a while to figure it out, because that's where it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to catch up and chat a little bit. You can do Palace of the Dead at as early as level 1, but the quest opens up, I think, at 16, and I think you have to be past Copperbell Mine to open up the quest. I'm playing for 5 days again. Oh, Summoner, dude, Summoner is actually really good for trying to solo in here, just as a note. The changes that it had in Endwalker have been proving very useful in Deep Dungeon solo, and a lot of people will tell you, myself included, that Summoner was a lot of fun. I really like the Summoner run. I was brainstorming the most evil traps they could legit put into Deep Dungeon. Worst would be floor redo when you exit. You started the same floor number? That would be pretty bad. Hey, Giraffe King Games, I appreciate that follow. It'd be great if new Deep Dungeon bosses are like Bosha duels. Oh, yo, Zerum, you are speaking my song, dude. I want that. I want to see Bosha duel levels for the bosses right at floor 10. You know. Out of curiosity, how many other items do I have? 200. I don't know. Let's find out. I have 15 glass pumpkins and I have 10 fire crests right now. And then I have 52 of the Heaven on High shrine stuff. I haven't used them. I think I used, like, initially the first 4 to, I think I used the first 4 to get the mount, but yeah, I haven't really, I don't know what to spend them on. And I have, thankfully, I have more glass pumpkins than the others, because glass pumpkins is BIS. Firecrest is like the eye from, like, the Lord of the Rings eye thingy. Anyway, that's how much I have. I mistook agreeing to the rules for the usual phone vacation. Oh, no problem. I do have some protection on Discord. Like, we do have some of the stuff in there. Like, I think you can't talk for like 10 minutes or something to protect. It's just to protect the citizens in there. But yeah, I don't have phone verification. I do recall because I have phone verification for this chat. For Twitch chat, which sometimes I feel bad about. There's probably a couple of you that probably wanted to chat and maybe you didn't, although a lot of you came in saying hi, which means maybe Pyro has phone verification, so you guys were prepped. And it was really funny. I'm gonna get into the next floor, by the way, and we can get started. It was really funny. Our buddy Shenpai came in for the first time. They were seeking the Lone Hero title, and they are a Lone Hero, by the way. Shenpai is a Lone Hero. Really good run that they had. But they never verified their phone, and they were sending me like $5 donations asking me how to set up their phone verification, and I felt so bad. I'm like, no, stop, dude. It was so funny though, because they never phone verified, which is fine. I mean, it's not something you fully expect. It is like an extra layer of security that we put in to prevent like bots and stuff. Sometimes I feel bad about it, but then other times, not gonna lie, you know, when I hop into some other streams, I'm like, you know what? I'm happy for this extra security. So What's up, Shilling? When I give a class finish PoTD Heaven High, where the score is going. Wonder if a class finish. Oh, it would have to beat out. Like it would still be on the same board. So like if you clear on Pugilist, it would show up on the Monk board, but it would still have to be higher than like your previous or something. Thank you, Gims. Gims, by the way, answered the question of where the Palace of Dead quest starts at. You let me chat without notification, but maybe it's because I was raid. Maybe something. I'm not sure. Maybe my settings changed, but I don't know. We don't have trolls in here, so I'm not really too worried about it. Is content the same for solo as group, or is it toned down? Giraffe King, no scaling. Exactly the same. That's why this content is amazing. Because you know, every time you go in here, you are doing something that 4 people sometimes have a problem with. HP is exactly the same, the bosses do exactly the same thing. Actually, what's interesting is in Palace of the Dead specifically, I'm not sure if you've seen the 150 boss, but the 150 boss spawns on the outside of the arena. They will spawn ads that do AoEs, and that's the only scaling that exists, I believe, where like it will only spawn per person in the party. So like if you had 4 people, it would spawn like 4 gargoyles on the outside all doing line AoE, so you have to dodge 4 line AoEs. But when you're solo, there's actually only 1 that shows up, so it does technically scale. But everything else is the same. Damage is the same, defense is everything is the same. So that's what makes this just a really cool challenge. This set has so many possibilities in donut rooms. Oh, wall traps? Dude. You don't have to remind me. Yeah, remind me on that one. I'd rather face chimeras than solo than a group. Bruh, chimeras are definitely the leading cause of wipes, you know? It is remarkable how many deaths chimeras have caused. It's actually awesome. If there was a ranking for Deep Dungeon, which enemy killed the most people, it would be by far chimeras. And then probably second would be like Behemoth or something. And then after that's probably like, I don't know, apes. But, you know, that would be an interesting statistic. Is Mimics the most dangerous mobs in here? No. They are dangerous, but there are certainly other enemies in Palace of the Dead, Charlie, that will wreck you worse than a Mimic. So like, in the higher floors, you have the worms. They enrage, and they will almost one-shot you with the enrage. You have frost dragons that put like a ridiculous DOT on you that can delete you with just the DOT, and they constantly put it on you. A Mimic is easier than those. You'd rather actually fight a Mimic over those 2 enemies, you know? Gravekeepers in 199 are gonna just like punch you so hard that they destroy you. But you'd rather deal with a Mimic. So there are certain enemies where a Mimic is just less complicated. And sometimes you are happy to see Mimics. Heaven on High though, different story. Heaven on High, those Mimics are actually probably the most scariest things to fight. You need steel for a lot of them, otherwise they will like potentially one-shot you. I do have a question. How do you use Rage? Hit the button. Assuming you have a spare. Is it focused on clearing the key room or exploring? So the two reasons we use no, I'm not gonna use food games. I'll just use it later on the next on Thursday. The 2 ways we use Rage is the following. I never preemptively use it. So in Palace, like there was a strategy in Heaven on High, right? I would use like a Petrified so I can push it to 2. I'd use a Magicite so I can push it to 2. I never do that for a Rage. Even if I open the exit and then we get a Rage later, that's not as bad of a fate as you would think it is. At least how I see it. So the 2 ways you look at a Rage is if you get a free Rage on a floor, you want to Fortune and kill as much as you can with the Rage, trying to push out chests. But the better option is what we call Double Dip, where you take a Rage on one floor, let's say floor 12. You take the Rage on floor 12, you kill enough to get to the exit, you still have the Rage, you go through the exit, you're on floor 13, you try to kill as much as you can before the Rage goes out. We call it the Double Dip, because you try to get 2 floors out of 1 Rage. And that's the best application for a Rage. Now the only thing that you're sacrificing is you cannot pick up chests while in Rage. So you're kind of dumping whatever chest that you're seeing on floor 12, which is the example we put on. But ideally you try to get to as many chests before you Rage, so then it would allow you to make that decision. But that's kind of the best application we use for Rage now, and it's really, really useful. Lazy Trash, hello, welcome in. I remember my first grade Palace in the group, we got nearly wiped by Palace Knight. We got saved by a raising. Sounds like you might have gotten hit with the donut, probably, if you didn't see the donut. Hey, Lazy. I'm using purely a keyboard, that is right. I am only playing on a keyboard. I am keyboard only, both hands on the keyboard. You can actually see all the button presses on the right side of the screen, but I do not use a mouse playing this game. Science Pod should affect enemies over a certain level. I think 50 is the cap, no? Appreciate it, I need to reevaluate in how to use Rage. We used to, Lake, that used to be the way we used Rage, was every time you thought about Rage, you try to go for the gamble play and do Fortune Rage. But that is actually the least common way we do it now. And the only time you'll see me do it is if I get a bonus Rage on the floor, or there's a treasure room. If a treasure room is blocking you, that's not a bad idea to do a Fortune Rage, because of the amount of enemies there. You might get you might get chests out of that. Like that's a potential thing. So, you know, a thought there. But we usually use it for double. Did I play 11? I did. I played 11 for 7 years. 7-8 years. So that's why I play like this, is because I played 11. I went from 11 to 14. Pretty much. Speaking of 11, anytime someone says 11, my playlist is like, oh, did you say 11? Well, here's an 11 song. 11, back in the day, was a great game. I think it is still a great game, but it is not the game I grew up with, right? It's like a solo experience now. And I'm not gonna shit on it. I'm not gonna say anything bad about it. I think it actually does a really good job at what it does now, but I could never go back to 11. I could never go back to retail 11. Yeah, you have to try to optimize it. Because you gotta try to get to the next floor with like at least 30 seconds. So you have to try to keep the movement to a minimal when you're trying to do a double Rage. Imagine soloing it. Yeah, imagine soloing in an MMO. It is not free, Charlie. It is still a subscription, yep. And it's still doing really well. It was my first MMO. It was my first MMO as well. 11, back in the day, was great. I love it. Like, I always say, if I want to ever go back to 11, you gotta put me in a DeLorean, and I will go back in time to do it. But I will not play it how it is. I mean, they have classic servers, and what do you call it? Private servers that have, that encapsulate a time era in 11. So for instance, my moderator, Altar Flux, she streams, and she streams on the Wings server. And the Wings server is a private Final Fantasy XI server that is just up to Wings of the Goddess. It's a 75 cap, it has content all the way up to Wings of the Goddess, and it just keeps it there. It doesn't update, or I mean it adds other things here and there, but it doesn't kind of push it forward. It doesn't, you know, add an Abyssy or something like that. It just keeps it in that kind of time frame, kind of frozen in time, so you can experience what it was in that time period, which I think is fantastic. You know, it's super nostalgic. That's free, by the way. Those private servers are free. You just have to go find it, download it, and all that stuff. That's actually free, but the retail is not free. That you still have to pay for. So it's like museum mode? Kind of. That's an interesting way of putting it. I would say that's a great way of putting it, yeah. Is there a free trial to 11? Ooh, I don't think there's a free trial to the retail 11, no. I'm not sure about that question. I haven't looked at 11 for a long time, so I just don't know. Guess I'll look into it sometime. Yeah, I want to say no, but I don't know. They do, you know what they do sometimes, Lazy Trash? Sometimes they do free login events. Sometimes they call it the return campaign, but I feel like you can probably log in for free also if you don't have a account. But oh god. Sil, welcome to the stream. I'll take the easy route on that one. Sorry, apologize. I still call the races in 11. Oh yeah, I still call, like, you'll catch me saying Mithra a lot for Mikotes. Totally, absolutely. Yeah, no problem. I don't know when they do those campaigns though. Like, it's pretty funny because I see them, I'm like, huh, maybe I can log into my character that I haven't deleted, but then I remember, oh, but I still gotta install the game, I still gotta, like, find my account information. I'm like, forget it, I'm not gonna do it for, like, 7 days. Oh, I do definitely say Lalafell. I don't say Taru Taru, that's for sure. Music. Play online. Okay, I'm keeping the song on for the duration of this duty. What do you mean? Play Online had a wonderful lobby song. Isn't it memorable? Brings you back to, like, elevator music. Yes, it is. 51 to 60. And you don't have to get to 99, you can get to like 70, 80, and if you want to solo, you can solo from there. Yeah, this bop, dude. Good song. Safety. We played on PS2 and had a keyboard controller. I don't think I had it, but I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but I didn't have it. I think what I had is an external keyboard that I plugged into my PlayStation. I did play on PlayStation initially for 11 until I got a laptop, and then I moved over to the laptop because I was going to college at that time. Yep, 75 would be pretty good. And then assuming on your climb up, you don't skip silver chests when you're climbing upward on your solo attempt, you'll get to 99 by the time things get hard. Alright, let's go. You're really enjoying Dancer in Palace of Dead? Good. Just watch for those dances, but yeah, it's a good job. I think keyboard controller like that would be kind of neat for PC. It'd be convenient, depending on what your setup is and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Especially because we're used to typing on like smaller keypads, right? You delete stuff so easy and easy cutting. It's still part of that physical range family. So you get all the benefits of what Bard gave you, what Machinist gives you. The damage might be, you know, debatable, but it still has the same tools. You have interrupts, leg raise, so on and so forth. Oh, you're already 75. You can solo by then. Yeah. I did solo runs, Charlie, at 79. What I did before was I would get myself to 99, and then I would exchange 2 grips. So I can start farming like the weapon glamours. So I would start at 79 on purpose, and I usually got up to 99 by like 110, 120. By checking all the silver chests. So it's really not a bad idea to start at that point, and you probably will get up to where it matters by the time it matters. It is RNG, that's correct. But it's not 0%. So like, I do remember distinctly a time, Charlie, where I was like 97, 98, and I got a +1 from floor 1. You know, you're talking about a very abysmal chance of that happening, but it's still a chance happening. And you get that upgrade, it feels kind of nice, you know? Can I give it a try? Sounds good. Okay, Cobra, please. Hey, if anyone didn't know, some of you who've done Palace of the Dead might be familiar with the fact that you can step on a toad trap and turn into a toad. There is a mechanic with this Cobra. If you turn into a toad, you step on the toad trap, and then you're fighting a Cobra or it's aggroed, the Cobra will use a move called Devour and one-shot you. I will not be demonstrating that, you just have to take my word for it. But it is a very specific mechanic. It would never use Devour unless you were a toad. Like, it just never uses it. It just only uses it specifically if you're a frog. And the only time you die to it is here and in floor. You could actually die to it also in 11 to 20. Because you see Cobras there as well. Proof it didn't happen? I do have a clip somewhere in my channel of me demonstrating it, so... If you really wanted to see it, I do have a clip of it, but I will not demonstrate it today. If I had a raising, I could, but... It's an extremely fast cast. It's a very hungry Cobra. It's a very hungry Cobra. It's gotta eat, dude. Friend lost to a Toad. Woo. Yeah, well. Low level snakes would do exactly the same thing. Nom nom Toad. Hasn't ate in the millennia. It's hungry. It's been stuck down here. What is it supposed to eat, you know? Remember you using Invuln to see if you could survive because you had Raising on snakes? Yeah, that was like the second time I think I did that. Oh, we were on Gunbreaker! I remember that. We did take a clip of that. That would probably be a little bit more recent clip. Yeah, I was on Gunbreaker. And I wanted to demonstrate the Toad Trap because we did have a raising, a free raising, so I demonstrated it. And I Super Bull-eyed right before the Toad Trap, and it couldn't devour through Super Bull-eyed, so it kept spamming Devour until it killed me. It was really funny. Because it couldn't one-shot me through Devour. That's so funny. Yeah, it doesn't... The Cobra's Devour doesn't go through Invuln, so... Because, like, it would just never... Like, you would never have that happen unless you just purposely made it occur, which we did. Yeah, that's right, I remember that, because there was another time I did demonstrate it, just flat out, I just demonstrated how it worked. But I forgot that I did that too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I hope next Deep Dungeon they put more of those Easter eggs. Like another Easter egg that you may not know, and we're not in Heaven on High, but it's the one that we always seek out in Heaven on High. If you go to specifically... Oh, if you've ever cleared Heaven on High, and you've been to the shrine, you would know that there's a dodo nest up there. It's next to the tree on the left, there's a dodo nest up there, but there's never a dodo. But the Easter egg to that one is that on floor 99, only 99, not 98, not 97, only 99, there is a possibility that there will be a dodo patrol just walking around on 99. Which, by the way, it is the most difficult thing to kill in all of Heaven on High. And that's where the dodo is. But again, it's an RNG chance. It's not always there. It's sometimes there, but it's not always there. So that's where the dodo is. That's where the nest is. That's where the dodo is. He's on 99. It's great. It's like a really interesting sight too, because he's just walking around 99 like he controls the place, dude. It's like his house. Just checking up. He's just checking up on his, you know, on his slaves, making sure everything is okay. There is a clip on Twitter from a JP runner. They were on stage, and they aggroed the dodo, I think by accident. They didn't have steel on. They started fighting the dodo, and the dodo basically one-shot them in 2 GCDs. He did a GCD followed by a tank buster, and he died in that's it, he's dead. Full. 100 to 0. Just like, kicked his ass, dude. Dodo does not play, man. You know, you might make fun of him, you might use him as a mount, but he does not play. Yo, Kiki Bug, thanks for the follow, welcome in. We did see the Magical 2. I've never heard of 2 on a floor, and we did see the Magical 2 on Red Mage, so roll jobs. He is. I want to really seriously fight one time, but I gotta be like on Warrior for that. Just never run into him, you know, at the right time. Which class has the... Hold on, I'll do that later. Easiest time from 70 to 100. I always die on those floors. Well, a lot of classes do perform, like, all the classes can clear, right? But Healer I probably would take out of that equation because they're difficult. I mean, the tanks are the favorite, Vivid. The tanks are the ones where lots of people get clears. I mean, Warrior, again, is one of the jobs that have been showing so much promise, and it's really good. But you could have a time problem, so you have to kind of move a little bit quicker. The DPS can do really well, physical range, etc. But then, of course, you have to worry about potentially, you know, steel usage. So it's a little bit balance of commander management, trying to kill kind of fast and moving through the pool as fast to get you in. And I did release on YouTube just today a video talking about time management on Warrior. So if you ever want to check that out, that is on my YouTube channel. We did a stream where we just focus in on time management, how to go fast, how to use your commanders properly, and how to get through the 61 to 104 in a decent amount of time. And it's like a supplement video to the live tutorials I put out. Like, the live tutorials are definitely videos about, like, you know, you're the beginner, you're there for the first time, we're trying to teach you how to just get through and try to get through as best as you can. But those time management ones are like, okay, I've been in here a handful of times, I'm kind of feeling stuck, how do I get better? And that's where those videos come into play. Music's making you bust a move. Emil Remix. Yeah, and yeah, I'm getting more stuff up there, and we are trying to update the ones for EW now. You know, getting some EW runs in and all that stuff, so... Alright, let me try to sneak this one. These are, by the way, these are sound. And if you don't know, there's various aggro types in Deep Dungeon. You have sight, you have sound, you have proximity. And these slimes are considered sound. So by RP walking, I am literally walking like you're RP walking. I do not aggro them. And this is also sound. Oh, I don't have to go here though. So we get close to them-ish, we walk, and then we don't take the aggro. RP walking. Do I have to play this somewhere? Unfortunately, I do not, and I'm not gonna lie. I would put it up on YouTube, but YouTube is getting really strict when it comes to some music, so unfortunately I don't really have it available outside of the stream itself. I want to, it's just... yeah, it's just not easy right now. YouTube's just kind of getting a little bit stricter. They could explode, and I don't actually want to fight them now because of the Gloom Floor. I hate how Nanka are Dragon Snipers. Yeah, they are, and they hit pretty hard too. Now, what chests do I have? F1, F1, oh, I have a strength. Look at strength. I don't remember what the strength is. I think it's this one. Oh no, that's the F1, the strength is in the other room. Okay. And it's a good time for that bot to give us that information. If any of you guys use ACT, I know a lot of people use ACT for rating. Like, whatever opinion you have on it, it's whatever. I'm not gonna get into that discussion. But our buddy Loken, who is a great community member, he had created an add-on, which is called the Deep Dungeon Overlay. And that will be a really, really great one. We kind of use it for score, but it also helps keep track of time, it keeps track of debuffs on the floor. It also has injected the beastery and the information from Meiji's guide, so whenever you encounter any enemies, it can tell you like what its aggro type is and like just general information on it. So if that might help you, if you use ACT and you know, you're starting up and you want to get that knowledge, that's a really good plugin to try out. And I don't use it myself, but I know it's great, people have used it, and a lot, like everyone who's tried it out has pretty much given some great feedback. And it's still a work in progress, so if like there's something you see wrong with it, or you may want to, you have suggestions for it, he is open to it, he is available, and he would love to listen in with what people say. But that is a really, really good plugin if you use ACT. And it might help a lot of the, you know, a couple of the newer runners that might be starting up. If you're just trying to dive into it for the first time, it might be a good tool to help you, to aid you a little bit before you start getting used to things. And, you know, it's going to be better if you remember everything, but it's still really good for as a nice aiding tool when you do your climbs. I'm gonna check these chests and then we'll go. Unable to execute command when transporting. Yeah, I don't have to go that way. Once again, I do appreciate you guys being here and watching. I'm glad everyone's here and chilling, and hopefully you're having a good time. Oop, good chest. Potsherd. Aw, I appreciate you guys. You guys are the ones that you know, you guys are carrying the stream. I mean, if I could technically stream to the void, but it is you guys that consume the content, so I do thank you guys for being here. I started leveling... oh, F me. I started leveling Warrior, and it's almost qualified to run Heaven on High and WoW. Now that I've field tested the class at now 57, had a chance to use Raw Tuition, I can see why I advocated hard for the class. It's ridiculous. It's just honestly ridiculous. To throw on while I go for Big Fish! Yo, which Big Fish are you going for? Not that I would know the Big Fish, but sounds fun. But if you're the Void, then I'd be streaming to you. You're gonna see a lot of this on Thursday. We're gonna continue this run on Thursday once we finish up here, guys. 121 to 200, so if you want to see the continuation of this file, that'll be Thursday. But you're gonna see a lot of AoE pulling on Thursday, because it is actually the higher amount of damage I will get. My single GCD broil is 220, and my AoE Art of War is 165. So by doing just 2 targets, I'm doing 330. So the amount of extra damage I get is pretty tremendous, so we have to double pull, like, literally all day. You wanna see how that works? Come on back. I can't believe we're all just Void Woken. I think I am going to level up Warrior 2, never played it. Bruh. I soloed maps, I soloed Excitatron 6000 on a Warrior. I got a lot of hype. And we're crushing soloing in Deep Dungeon too. So Warrior is like honestly the class of the expansion for me. I still wouldn't call it my main, even though I've done so much with it, but it is definitely one hell of a class. But the Ruby Dragon eludes you, 10 fish away from being done with the woo! Icy Cube, I do wish you some good luck on that one, man. I know that's a crazy achievement, I wish you luck. I've gotten good at using AoE. Yeah, it's just a lot of practice, you know. Absolutely try to tune in on Thursday. Going to... Alright, Tia. Hey, Solowan, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for chatting, thanks for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful night. See ya, Setsu. Have a good day on your end, man. It's like the only solo content? Not necessarily. I would say... No, so the Bozja duels, if you go to Bozja Southern Front, and Zadnar, they have duels that are strictly solo. They're like savage solo fights. And those have achievements associated with those too. Now you could go back and solo the old savages, you know, the 60, 70, 50 savages, you could do that. But there's no achievement associated with that. But that's a challenge. People take that as a challenge. I mean, I've heard of people soloing P1 normal on warriors and stuff like that. You don't get achievements for soloing them, but you could do that. But how I see it, you would consider it solo content when you get an achievement out of it, or you get some type of reward. So Deep Dungeon has a reward, Bozja Duels have a reward. Technically, Mass Carnival, I guess you could put in that category, because that is strictly solo as well. So...
Have a good night. Can't wait for the clear Thursday.
Hey, Lake, thanks for being here as well. Hey, have a wonderful night, guys. If any of you are heading out, have a wonderful, wonderful night. I played WoW for 13 years. I've always wanted to end this dungeon, and when I got into 14 like 8 months ago, and finding PoTD and Heaven on High, it was literally dream country, the content you strive for, unnameable. That is awesome to hear. I know it's not endless, however, I guess when you start diving into, you know, all the other jobs, it can become endless, but... Yeah, I mean, I will say, and unnameable, this is not content I was necessarily looking for, like how you put it. Like, for me, when Deep Dungeon first came out, I was intrigued by the idea that you could first go in by yourself, and second, that there is a leaderboard for party and solo. That is what pulled me in immediately. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get my name on that leaderboard. You know, the competitive feel of it. And that's what got me hooked into this content from the very beginning. But then, of course, they attached the achievement at some point. And now this became the chase for the achievement, and then later on it morphed into, well, let's try to help other people get the achievement as well. So that's where it is at right now for me. But this was definitely not content I was necessarily looking for or wanted. It just fit my kind of desire for what I like to do in a game, you know? O4S solo on Warrior is a lot of fun. Nice. Would be a good idea to so it would have to be designed correctly. Like, for instance, you could not make Palace of Dead Heaven on High endless. Because what are you going to do for mobs past 100? What are you going to do for mobs past 200? Do you repeat the floors? But then if you're making it endless, that means you're going to keep randomly generating floors onward. You know, so do you just do this kind of like constant scaling upwards? Maybe if you do a scaling upwards, I guess, but you couldn't randomize enemies. Because sometimes the difficulty on the floors gets dictated by what enemies you show up. I mean, you know, fighting the Vinegroon dinosaur is a much different experience than fighting an ape, you know, in the higher floors. So I'm gonna AoE here. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Yeah, it's just, they would have to design it in a way for it to work properly. But you definitely couldn't do it with current Deep Dungeon in my opinion. Like, they could make a Deep Dungeon that could go endless if they set it up properly. But the current ones, they couldn't be converted into that kind of thing. I don't think so. Right, I agree with you, Charlie. I would actually like an endless mode. I wouldn't mind it. I would like to chase like a floor count and just see how far we go. I think that would be a really cool watch. I think people might enjoy that because you don't know when the run's gonna end. You don't know how far we're gonna go. I could go all night. I could die in the first minute. I think for the show it would be great. It's just how do you implement it and how do you do it so it's fair and not weird, you know? See, that would be a lot of fun. What video said would be a lot of fun. Want to end this for solo only? Do you imagine? Hey, I'm still making that kind of advocating for, you know, getting like a special cutscene solo when you go to like the final floor. Like a party goes up to like floor 100 next Deep Dungeon, and it's just a walk up the stairs, get the shrine. But then when you're solo, you get this like special cutscene that a party never sees, you know? God, that would be so awesome. Like, you know, I don't want them to scale, I don't want them to do anything that makes it easier, but it would be so cool if you just get something unique to the solo experience that only if you're there by yourself, aside from the title, you get to experience, you know? What excuse why I'm playing on job to do solo? Yeah. God, I would love that. Just a little bit more than title. I mean, I would be happy if they do individual titles. You get a title per job. Or not a title per job, you get an achievement per job. I would love that. That'd be fantastic. Sure, I did safety here, right? So we're good. Yeah, let's just make our way to the exit. I didn't pick up the safety, which is over here. I think there's another shank, which I can leave for now. And get my butt to the exit. Tanbei chase solo run, you're chased by instant kill Tanbei, wander past Starlight, and duration of the entire run. That'd be fun. If they do, again, it just has to be implemented correctly. And a lot of those ideas are great. I heard someone mentioning that one before, that'd be kinda cool. It's like an artificial timer, kind of. Sheer Yubi, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Sure, dude, I get a lot of strength here. I feel bad, did a trial, I got 6 commendations, but everyone was gone before I could give one in return. Oh, you probably had a, like an FC or something, or a team going out together. And they probably could only give, they could only give like one person the commendation, so it's all good. They were probably like just going through fast. I don't feel too bad about it. Alright, to the boss. Okay, ooh, but the Ochu is not proximity. The Ochu is proximity. I just said not proximity, it is proximity. The other things are not. So like the seedlings are sound so I can get to the exit. The Morble is proximity, so I have to watch him, but he's not near the exit, so we should be alright. Guy Jones, thanks for follow. We are stopping, by the way, at 120, so this is one more floor till the end of the stream. What I do on Palace of the Dead is one day, Tuesday, we go in, we set up a file, because Palace of the Dead takes a lot of floors. So I spend one day doing the lower floors and chatting with you guys, and then on Thursday we will continue where we left off, and we will try to climb to 200. So it is a 2-day adventure. That is just the nature of the challenge, but it's a lot of fun. I'm on floor 61 to Gunbreaker, I'm really scared. What follows? Good. Be scared. And have fun. That's what's more important. Be scared and have fun. So here, they'll have B ads, and I really have to prioritize the B ads because the B ads are a DPS check. If I don't kill them fast enough, they will do final sting. So what I like to do on this boss is we'll just fight this boss normally, and then once the bees start to show up, I will lust the first set of bees, so I can not only put lust on the boss, but I can also kill the bees at the same time. And then thereafter, I have to start killing the bees individually. Toxic streamer? Oh my god. So the bees are out. It's 3 line AoEs. So the boss is gonna do 3 line AoEs, and about 10 seconds later the bees will do final sting. So it's a DPS check. Now I did find out on Warrior that you can survive one of the bees. I believe I had 13,000 HP on Warrior, and they did about 9k without any mitigation. So that's something to bear in mind, but if they do 9k, I'm probably gonna get one shot on a Scholar without any mitigation, unless I shield, but there's still a good chance I could die from it. But to make sure that I don't get hit. Alright, I'm gonna put a dot on the boss and we'll deal with the bees. 1B, 2B. Gonna get them together so I can do the boss and the bees at the same time. More damage doing AoE anyway. Dead bees. I was scared to do PoTD solo even more now. I use my... Oh no! Zhao Chi! Oh yeah, we have to rebuild it, so... It's okay. Just rebuild it, it's all good. You did it once, you can do it again. Have a flat % damage reduction? Probably, Gims. Not that I want to really find out in this scenario, but probably. These. 1, 2. Get them all up here. AoE. More damage doing AoE to 2 targets, so we're hitting 3, but I only need to kill a bee, so we're doing more damage by this. Almost there. Final Sting, I don't think it's percent based. I think it's just flat damage, or like just damage off whatever the HP at. I don't actually know. Do I pretty much exclusively do these dungeons? On stream, yes. Now I do other things in game. I do craft a bit. I occasionally do other content, but on stream, this is more or less what I do exclusively in this game. I'm gonna do some variety by the end of the month, but yeah, I pretty much focus in on Deep Dungeon. We do a variety of jobs. Actually, this week will be strictly Palace. I just finished up 2 clears on Heaven on High on Friday and Saturday. We did Dragoon recently, and I did Machinist on Sunday. And I'm taking a small break from Heaven on High, but I am chasing the Omni clear for Palace of the Dead. I got 5 more to go. And so I want to kind of go a little bit hard on that and try to get the Omni clear solo for Palace. That's what I'm chasing right now. I should be able to wrap this boss off. Yeah, we're good to go. Alright, dudes. That's 120 for you. Hell yeah! We good! Yeah. So what I like to do is showcase that file. This is our file 121. We are gonna do that on Thursday. That is the continuation of the file. But I do appreciate you guys being here. Again, really big thanks to Pyromancer for that raid. He could have gone to anyone, and it was really nice of him to pick our stream tonight. So I hope if any of you are still around for that, I hope you had a good time here. Again, if you're interested, well, first of all, we'll just fire off all the socials, shall we? If you're interested in talking about more Deep Dungeon, you are welcome to join the Discord. It is welcome to everyone. We talk a lot about the runs and people sharing their experiences. Twitter, I announce where I go live, and we do a couple other posts there. And YouTube's kind of big. In essence, with this content, it really complements a lot of the things. I put all my videos up there after we finish it in. You have a lot of the guides, a lot of the tutorials, we're doing a lot of shorts now in YouTube. So if you want to check that out, please do. If you want to check out further content with Deep Dungeon. So this coming Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern, we start this file up once more, and we continue on our journey for this clear. But I do appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much for watching. This was a good night. We had a good time. We had a lot of talk, and it was really fun. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna go find someone to say hello to today, to see someone who is in the directory, and say hello to them. But let's see. Who we got today? Kind of want to go to someone. I always say I want to go to someone like newish, and then I never find them because because it's like, ugh, I've already gone to you before, and as much as I like you, I kind of want to find someone new. Hey, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. This is always such a struggle every night. I always kind of hope that I can find someone like doing a deep dungeon, but that never happens. I never get to find someone doing a deep dungeon a lot of times. Give me a second. Oh, thanks guys. I really appreciate those follows. It really means a ton. You know what? Let's go. Do I want to go here? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, let's go over here. I've seen her before on Twitter. I have not visited her stream, but she is an Australian streamer. Long-time 14 player. Some of you guys may know her. Hey, thanks for those follows. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope I can catch you next time. But let's introduce ourselves to Miss Sarah Jane. Australian streamer. I've seen her a little bit around. She seemed pretty chill, and I hope she is chill. She's actually just starting. So let's give her a pretty cool raid today. Hopefully her community will welcome our community. One would hope. If you guys have my animated emotes, please spam that in her chat. I would greatly appreciate it. Good way to showcase our hello to that channel. But yeah, I believe they're in Oceanic. So anyway, it'd be nice to visit them and meet them. Hope to catch you Thursday for the continuation of this file. Hopefully we'll get the clear. By the way, last week I got to 196. We almost had that clear. So we'll see if that can get it this week. Thank you again. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day if some of you guys are in the future. And I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid. Good nights.